Okay, whoa. Welcome to the show. We've got a show for you. Oh my goodness, midday afternoon, no sunglasses edition. I don't like these additions. I like subtracting, like I like carving in to reveal the image. That's why I've removed my sunglasses to reveal. No revealing, folks, all right? No revealing. We love a good reveal, especially on the midday display. So I'm going to try to change it up a bit. And let's see if we can do some little weekend action. Midday weekend action. I was wanting to do a couple. Maybe do midday and then go on with the routine of the late night watch parties. But we'll see how it goes. I'm going to change it up a little bit, just for a couple of them. And it is, wow. It is nerve-wracking without my sunglasses. I need these sunglasses. I need a crutch. Folks. So hopefully those lulls would be my my little bouncing pad as I leap off this this cliff of stream content. Now we've got, oh my god, I'm full screen the whole time. Oh my god. Oh man, see, this is what happens. Wow. Now, bring you in real quick. We are on episode 55. We got the Godfather goals of 500 by spring. And let's just give this an update. We got 206, and with the next day update, today we are at, because we lost one. So today we are at, that's right, folks, 208. We gained 2 by losing 1. Well, I'll do that all day. I'll make you all nervous and make you run away just so I can get a couple more. So this 1 step back, 2 steps forward, I'm all for it. But we've got quite a bit of material to go through, and that's why I'm starting early. Now, I was going to start even earlier and do like a little afternoon session and then late night session, but this might just carry on over to the late night. We'll see how it goes. Don't want to overwhelm you guys, but I like to change things up, because nothing worse than repeating things as if it's the first time you've done it, like these comedians. They just get up on stage, they say the same things that they've been rehearsing for a year or two. They have to go out and travel. They spend more time on the road and in the air than on solid ground, planted and giving us something good. So they are world travelers. I am a mind traveler. Okay, I travel through the mind, and these people have this, completely blocked, and they must write a script and repeat it over and over and over for 2 years before they do a big one where they repeat the same thing for 2 years. Okay, I don't understand how this is acceptable. Why is this acceptable for you guys? I don't know. Okay, it's not acceptable for me. That source of or that way of getting information is it no longer suits the current times. Okay, it is outdated. All right, stand-up comedy is an outdated medium. Sorry, folks. I know you guys like it. Okay, you like it because you're searching for something funny. Okay, so allow me to sift through this for you guys, and we'll find the funny within the minutia of these manic depressives. Okay, they are manic, folks. And that's not a projection, okay? I don't even know what mania is. All right, I'm level. Although my stomach is a bit rumbling, okay? These middays. But here we are. We've got a lot to go through, and we did some Metzger, some conspiracy theories, some Satanism, okay? Talking about the Satanism in the world. Now I gotta laugh, okay? I need some funny stuff here, so we are going to do deep dives and get that satirical lens back on. As I remove my shades, I want to apply the satirical lens. So here we are. We are going to jump right into Shane Gillis on Son of a Boy Dad. Son of a Boy Dad. I have yet to see this one. I have yet to see Son of a Boy Dad and Barstool Sports. Okay, so that's probably why I haven't seen it, because it has to do with sports. But all Shane Gillis is on there, and he doesn't disappoint. We got Joke World here. Joke World has got an hour and 45-minute comedians reacting to Epstein. Now, I'm going to probably favor this one over, and this is just a recap, folks. This is just a little bit of an intro. But I'm going to favor that over going through, look at these. All of this compilation comedy content. Every single one saying the same old thing. So it looks like Joke World did us a favor and combined everything. And we will take a look at that maybe today. Maybe later tonight. I might do two stream sessions tonight. So we'll see how it goes on this one. And I would like to take a look at Roseanne. I almost said Red Bar. Don't mean to conjure that thing up, although he needs to get up, man. Okay, it's been 8 months now, okay? No, take your time. Oh, Red Bar. And we'll watch Roseanne Bar. In the meantime, I do not recommend that, dude. She is not a substitute, but apparently she feels like she has been right. And she did mention how they are eating babies. Okay, she said that on stage with Tucker Carlson at some kind of event. I don't think it was the Charlie Kirk thing, but there was something going on. I don't know if you guys in the chat know, but she had said something that they're drinking their blood and eating the children. People were like, whoa. And I was all like, yes, finally, someone's saying it. And it looks like she had been gone for a while and now she's back. So I think this is her first time back on her show after, the whole Epstein email dump. So it'd be nice to dip in and see what she has to say for herself and say for us. What do you got to say for me? Say something for me. Hey, this is midday, folks. Okay, I'm giving you a little bit of energy because I don't, stream until late night, and people are saying, "Oh my God, would you please learn to speak?" And so I'm going to maybe do it a little bit earlier, so I'm not falling asleep, folks. Those sessions get late, but I like it. I like late night sessions. But I want to also be entertaining. So here we are, Shane Gillis, and let's go ahead and settle in a little bit. God, I wish we could play some music. Okay, I need to be jumping around, and I'm missing out on my rituals that I do throughout the day to quiet my brain so that my mind can speak. And so you're about to get a bit of dualism, both brain and mind, because I didn't get to do my rituals. I am very ritualistic, apparently. Now here we are. Shane Gillis returns. Now, we can also take a look at this, but I'm wanting some source material because I want to be able to really, tweeze and sparse through these conversations and find the funny. Because usually when they're trying to be funny, they're not. Okay, they're not funny when they try. You got to be all that you can be. And the Shane Gillis Army. All right, here we are. Shane Gillis returns. Now, I might, I might incorporate a few full screens. Huh? I mean, I might do, if I'm not too digital. Okay, I don't got an HD camera. All right. So if I'm too digital and pixelated, it's probably not good for viewing. But I gotta conjure up the courage to connect with you guys. But let's not get too carried away, okay? Let's not get too carried away. Here we are. A little Sunday afternoon session. Thank you for joining us here at Clip Virgin. And a long intro. Sorry about this, guys. Sorry. I don't apologize for anything. But I do apologize.
Said you were in.
Now, let's bring it on back to the beginning. Oh, we got to get our headphones ready. Are you guys ready? Now, this is another reason why I wanted to, do the no sunglasses, because, ooh, man, they were crushing my head, folks, okay? They were crushing the head here, and then my headphones on top of it. It was all sorts of things that were happening, so I'm going to see if this changes things up a bit. Don't look as cool. I don't look as cool. But I do it for the kids. Here we are, Shane
Are you
Gillis.
coming from somewhere or are you going to somewhere?
I'm going back to Westchester.
Oh, nice.
Gotta...
Taking the chopper.
The Blaze.
Just landed in the front yard.
Yeah, just taking the chopper.
All right. Ready? We good to go?
I'm so ready.
So ready, Pro Show.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Son of a Boy Dad podcast.
Now, I can't wait until I can just do an intro like that. You know what I mean? That would be, I'm sure you guys would love it. Okay, my click-through rate is a little bit low. Okay, you guys don't like intros. But how else am I supposed to warm up? Sorry, I don't need me screaming, but I don't know what to do with all this midday energy. So they're right into it. So I need to learn from people who have done it longer than me. You ain't gonna teach me shit. Oh, I gotta watch out the cussing too for the first few minutes, so I can get monetized.
Today it is February 16th. It is, what time is it? 3?
We don't
Yeah,
care.
almost 2:52.
2:52 early start. And we are joined.
Oh, just like us. Oh man, we are doing it, man. We're already connected. We're already connected to them without even trying. See, that's what I'm saying. When you try, you don't do. Now, if that's the case, I need to get up there with you guys. Okay? Hey, what's up? Yeah, man, I just had one of those days where, yeah, it's one of those early days, man. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah,
Joined by special guest Shane Gillis.
Hey.
All right.
How's
So,
it going?
Sash, you got a good voice there at the beginning.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Welcome to Son of
Yeah.
Boy Dad.
All right. Let's get back there.
Got it down to a T.
Yeah, and the ads. You're good at the ads, too.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot. That
Are you-
means a lot to the
Are
advertisers.
you serious?
I'm an avid listener to the
His
pod.
ads.
Oh.
I don't.
Uh-oh. We got an ad riff already. Ad beef. Look at this. Oh, my God. He wishes he could be the ad man. Okay? The mad. We got a Doom. Doom. You clipping this? You know, Doom the Clipper, he'll throw on the Doom hat into the stream or into the video, and you think it's part of their video. You watch Mersh, Doom clips of Mersh, and you think that the cats are wearing helmets. No, that's a little Dabbleverse speak, and it's okay if you guys don't know it. But Doom, are you clipping this? You guys give a little shout out to Doom from Clip Virgin. But we got someone who is like, what? Are you serious? Now, by the way he's sitting, that is a sit of you're closing yourself off, a little bit of self-soothing, and you're not open. Okay, I'm like this. Give it to me, folks. I want the hate. I want the look. So he's trying to shield himself a bit, and he thinks differently.
No.
I struggle sometimes because they send
I
them.
knew Frank was going to be a jealous bitch.
He's
See,
he's not-
jealous bitch. Exactly. Look at that, and with the little bitch sip. Okay. Good God, look at that jaw. How dare you have a jawline of a Greek god and not tell me about it? But that's all redhead for you, just jealous bitches.
not gonna like that.
He's gonna
Gary
like
does
this
a lot
even
of things
worse.
well. The ads, I would not. That wouldn't be at the top of my list.
Oh yeah,
for
we
him.
want you to have this.
I want you to
nice.
have this gift.
Thank you.
No one has it.
It's the son of a
not.
boy dad when it's just Ronan Sass. So when Francis wasn't on the show, that's it. It's the old logo.
Francis, didn't
No,
you
it says
get
with.
that
Oh,
made?
it says with Francis.
That's a big boy. That's a big one. That. Dude, how big are you? You want to be friends? You are huge. And I hate cushion couches, man. That is, now it looks like you're not sinking in too much, but this is such a mess. Okay, if you're doing couches, it's got to be mid-century firm couches. Okay, now for me, I stand. Okay, I'm standing on my desk right now. I'm 4'3". Okay, my height goals is 4'5". Okay, 4'5". It's just 2 more inches. And through the power of logos, now speak it out. I will manifest 2 more inches. But this guy, shiver me timbers. Oh, lumberjack. Now, again, I haven't seen this before. Never seen this podcast. First time watching it. First time watching this one. And if this is a sports one, I'm guessing he's a sports guy. That looks like a big ol', I was going to say football. Yeah, you ain't playing no basketball. You're too cornbread for basketball. So that's an Iowa boy if I've ever seen one. A little Iowa farm boy. Those throwing those hay bales You know, the natural strength. That's what he looks like. If you guys know, let me know. Who is this guy? You want to box? I'll box you. I'll box her head any day.
Oh,
I think
No, it
that
does. It says
somebody-
with Francis Lewis. Yeah,
it
Frank's
does.
made his way onto it.
So he's bigger than Gillis, it looks
I
like.
think somebody made those for us special. I can't remember exactly.
It was the
who.
same person who made you that.
So I'm not going to pause all the time like this, guys. Sorry. I'm just, this is me trying to get a sense of the set and setting here, because I'm like a cat. Okay, I need to scope out my surroundings, get a sense of things so I can orientate myself. And he's got to be 6'5", 6'7". That's Nephilim size right there.
The Telluride Warlords.
Oh, right.
Before it was Bush.
Not a lot of people have them.
Not a lot of people have those. Those
It's
are
rare. You should actually get in on Telluride Bush, bro. If you
need
game, you could fucking
Oh,
could
is that
change
your
things.
Call of Duty team?
Yeah.
In the elevator, he was telling me he's going to stop smoking weed because he's not that good at Call of Duty. I was like, that's the most loser shit. To be high as
Lose
fuck.
my
You're like, I really
edge.
got to make some changes.
There's a COD cope if I've ever heard it. I'm not doing well. I'm going to quit smoking weed. Maybe you're just not good.
No, it's literally strictly for my game. I'm stepping back from the
But I get it,
Kashish.
dude. You get older, you start sucking at video games.
Yeah, and I need every advantage I can. I've literally thought about going to the doctor and like getting my Adderall prescription back. And then I
Everyone's
was
on
like,
Adderall.
I can't do that.
Have you tried sitting forward?
Oh,
It's not fair.
Literally,
Sitting
my
forward
nose is
helps.
I need some real energy. Okay, I don't need this manic like just going crazy. Okay, if you ain't like that for real, go on and get. Okay, we don't need another Destiny among us. Okay, get rid of that Destiny guy. Just yapping away. Won't let anyone speak. His mouth moves weird. Like Nick Fuentes. You're like, it's a weird moving mouth.
on the
Sitting
screen.
forward
Sitting
is
forward
fucking
changes everything.
insane, bro. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
The brain balance gets you. Yeah, you'd be a major player on Telluride Bush. You could change things if you got on
Yeah.
the
Who do
squad.
we need to get?
You could be the face.
Is that
of
a
the
thing?
team.
Where you
wanted to.
sit up, you get
yeah, it could be
better
Telluride
energy?
Chain if you
Isn't
wanted to be.
isn't Jersey Jerry on it?
Yeah. He
Who
said you
else?
were in his chat the other day.
Was it?
He said you were in his Twitch chat. He
Shane, get in
easily
my
could have just
chat.
Been another dude named Shane Gillis.
I might have been. I just got into Twitch. I didn't know that was a thing. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Shane
Yeah.
be a
But
lurker.
Now it's just chicks doing
In my chat.
ASMR.
Well, that's like always been like.
And then
kind
I'm
of a
very
side.
afraid that my name's going to show up.
Yeah, it's been like
My
a
Twitch
side
name is
thing.
just Shane Gillis. Yeah. and
You didn't switch it up at all.
Frank, you moving a little slow today. You
I
had
don't feel
a
great, dude.
couple whiskeys.
Yeah.
And you were bragging about it.
What was that? Well, I was
It's
one
like,
ahead
Shane,
of
I'm really-
you.
I'm lapping you here.
I was one ahead of you.
I can drink.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah.
you're a beer man, but
People love to say that.
You
I'm
can
on the-
drink
I
You
was
don't think I can switch?
Oh, people love to say that. What's going on here? People love to say that. What are you talking about? Like, you love to say that.
I just
You don't think I
wonder-
can do well with whiskey?
I guess the question becomes, why was I one ahead of you all night?
I think you were nervous.
Yeah, or a little
I think
thirsty.
you were excited. That was like a date, though.
That was fun.
We needed those whiskeys.
We did. We went to Fort Charles last night.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Fort
sick.
Charles?
He took me out.
That's crazy.
Sass has been begging for a Fort
crazy.
Charles spot from
I asked
you.
for
Gillis loves a male date. Okay, that's why he's always out at the bars and stuff. He loves that male companionship. I couldn't imagine being next to a male. Oh, they're the worst. They're almost as bad as females. Now, it looks like I got a bit of a warning. What? Well, I can't watch this? They're saying so it says make sure that this content owner has added your channel to the allowed list. We've detected a video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan on continuing, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allowed list. I don't know what that is. Okay, yeah, I'm new. So hey guys, can you put me on your allowed list? I'm just here for Shane. This is what happened to Rogan too. Okay, I went on was watching Rogan and doing reaction. I'm pausing like crazy. Okay, I'm transforming this shit, and I'm about to get hit. Why? Man. Let me try. Should I? Should I flip it? Doesn't seem to have worked. Give me 1 second, folks. I gotta figure out how to do this here. All right, let's try again. Again, this is all in fair use, folks. This is fair use transformative content. So don't be giving me no strikes, okay? I'm a reaction channel. All right, here we go.
Chances for a 4 Charles hookup like
But
2 weeks
wouldn't
ago.
it be a waste on him? Wouldn't he get like fucking peanut butter and jelly or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Get like chicken fingers?
Some buttered noodles.
Damn good chicken fingers though.
Son of a boy, Dad, put me on your list, okay? If need be, I'm just trying to watch a little Shane Gillis.
We went out, and then at the end of the date,
I let him order for me too.
yeah,
Oh,
He did. It was
ran the
nice.
shit.
Like a gentleman.
Yeah.
ran the show, and then we did rock paper scissors for the bill. Shane was standing up to take
He
pay
really
the
wanted
bill.
to do it. You really wanted to do rock, paper, scissors for the bill.
I know, and I lost. And this was like right after Shane kind of.
No.
I won't say anything, but like
Now you have to say the thing.
No.
it was the dumbest rock paper scissors I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
We had like 6 ties.
Why are you talking about this? Oh my God. Seriously. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh my, we're doing rock, paper, scissors. This is comedy, folks. They're just hanging out. This is.
Too.
Oh yeah. Was
And
he
then
going early?
Somehow that hurts way more.
Or was he going late?
No, I like
You just
what
were
do
on
you
the same wavelength. You're saying you guys were
Yeah.
tied.
You guys were
tied,
so
tied,
connected
tied.
from that dinner. You
Yeah.
were so on the same
And
page.
Look at that.
the table over was watching.
Oh,
us.
God.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was a heated rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
And that's
So
an intimate
nice.
environment.
It really is.
Like
And
everyone knows you're doing
The
rock, paper,
conversations we were
scissors.
having next to a family.
Oh yeah.
It was 2 little kids and their parents, and
You guys were saying some nasty
we were
stuff.
saying some heinous stuff.
Explicit
I said some
stuff.
horrible things. Horrible
I
things.
imagine.
He
Yeah.
did.
Who
Island
brings their
jealousy.
kids to 4 Charles?
Wealthy people.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
What did you go? You went burger, some
Let's think. We
a
did shrimp.
fat ass steak.
Shrimp scampi. Then we split a burger. And then we did
You guys
the
started
prime
with
rib.
shrimp scampi.
It was great.
This is
We did prime rib.
oh so crazy.
We did side of broccoli. We did a side of mac and cheese, the truffle mac.
Of
and
course.
cheese.
I'm not a fan of that.
Really?
A little heavy.
A little too truffly.
Yeah,
Huh.
you'll feel it in your
Yeah.
pores.
Specifically at Fort Charles?
Specifically, just anything. I'm over anything truffle truffle infused, if you will.
Gotcha.
Not my thing.
And then we had one other thing, and I can't remember exactly what it was. We had another side.
No steak?
No one even remembers because
No.
there was too many
No
damn
steak.
whiskeys.
I hear you.
Too many
I had
goddamn
2.
whiskeys.
I had 2 whiskeys. It was crazy.
Yeah. And we had a beer before.
And a beer before.
Oh,
my God.
nothing more tantalizing than comedians or podcasters talking about alcohol and how they're a little inside baseball of the comedy scene. It's a big stage, though. Big stage. So definitely got some money behind you, huh? It's old Barstool for you. Now, I like the plants. So there's a little football thing there. Random note to take the trash out. Oh, there you go. A little kettlebell of Rogan. And the cheapest, ugliest speaker with a little scooter. And look at, so here we are with a rug, an area rug on concrete. Then you got tape that's supposed to hold this down, which it isn't. So you got exposed tape, rolled up corners of the carpet, then cable on top of the carpet there, making this big old gap there. And with his little fairy feet, he will be, sliding right underneath that gap and tripping. So the exposed cable, big old crotch shots. This one isn't too bad, but he's still feeling a little distress from this guy calling him out like that. Your pants are too thick. Okay, that material, just like these jeans. Okay, that hem and those jeans are too thick. That's ugly. Those are nice. These are nice boots, though. But when you wear pants, the material themselves, it can't be this thick material because otherwise it just looks like you're wearing pajamas. Okay? So unless you're a pajama man, then by all means. Now, those boots are actually pretty okay. Those are nice boots. I'm not a fan, though, of black boots. Gotta go brown. No matter what you wear, no matter what you wear on top, you just wear brown boots. Get them broken in, get some wear on it, and, not this kind of brown with that brown sole kind of thing. You need brown boots with a little bit of a darker sole. Okay, I need a dark sole. Oh my God, these. Although I was gonna say, a little flat foot, but I don't mind a nice flat shoe. A little streetwear. Midday session, folks.
And I
Midday
had a
session.
Manhattan,
It
and I
was
had a
nothing.
Manhattan before that.
When he was, then we go to a bar after, and I'm like, all right, now we're gonna start drinking, and he was like, I think I'm gonna call it. Shane, I'm gonna call it now. I've had enough.
We had
I
3
was like,
beers.
I
We
thought
had
we were
3
about
beers.
to drink.
Well, I didn't know. I don't know. And then right as we were getting, as I was like, because I knew he had a lot of stuff to do today.
Yeah.
And he had said he might come on Boy Dad as long as we didn't get too fucked up. And that was when I was like, ooh.
You're pulling it back.
You were wasted.
I had to drink for us. It was like Jonah Hill and Get Him to the
He
Greek.
was in like a nice outfit. Shane, I had a lovely time tonight.
Drinking Shane's drinks for him so he does the show. It's so funny.
You know, in Get Him to the Greek, when Jonah Hill like smokes all the weed so Russell Brand can't have any before he goes on the Today Show, and then he throws up. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's
I've
so
never
funny.
seen it.
You never?
No.
That's a really, really funny movie.
It's very
Yeah.
corny.
Nah, a really, really, really funny movie? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was okay. What you talking about?
I watched that before I did the Greek. It
Wow,
was very embarrassing.
that's cool.
That's
But it was
cool. That's a
nice.
cool
I
venue.
think that's
though.
pretty
The
cool.
Greek was awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Would it be cool if I told you I was actually in it?
It's that one that's like half out. It's like kind of
I
like
shouldn't have said this
what?
because it is.
Uh-oh. We detected... Is that an internet? I'm getting all sorts of warnings, folks. Good Lord. No wonder I go late night. I don't get these warnings late night. All right, I gotta get out of here or go to a different video because they are gonna take me down. Oh, you guys. I hate sports people. I hate sports people. Here we are. All right. Well, let me flip it back. Now I'm just trying to play it safe because I'm just learning, and they won't even give me a chance to learn. No, I appreciate the warnings, folks. Appreciate the warnings. I will follow the rules. Okay, I'm not here to break rules. I'm here to learn them. But you got to give me a bit of a learning curve. So they gave me 2 warnings. 3 and you're out. So I'm not going to mess with that. Well, it's nice to hear Shane's voice again. Maybe I just need to stick with him being on his own podcast because it doesn't seem like they hit you with that. But these other people, good Lord. And this is 5 days in, so it's not like I'm taking away their viewership with my chosen few that watch this. But here we are. I would like to watch this because I haven't watched all the compilation comedy content creators, but I don't like someone giving me a narrative. Okay, I'm the one who comes up with the narrative, and my chat. Okay, we develop narratives through satirical analysis, and that is why I like watching first-hand source material, first-hand content, source material from the source. All this stuff is second-hand stuff, and even if Joke World is pulling from the content creators, then that's third-hand. Um, oh, Ben Avery. That's a good one too. We'll have to take a look at some Ben Avery stuff. All right. I'm torn, folks. I'm torn. Should we do the Epstein or Roseanne Barr? Because again, with the interviews, we can kind of see dynamics. This might be just a solo thing for her. And it's going to be all Epstein related, I'm sure. So let's just take a dip into Roseanne Barr after coming back. A bit of a hiatus. I don't know. I don't follow much of her, but I do recall her saying some stuff about the quote unquote elite. Okay, these people that hide in plain sight. And she had mentioned that people are drinking babies' blood and eating babies. And yeah, as of now, there's reports coming out saying that Ellen DeGeneres is a prolific cannibal, allegedly. Okay. It says that in the Epstein files, apparently. At least that's what the headlines I'm reading. So it is confirmed. So it's not just Army Hammer. Okay, he was just the one to kind of put it out into the public psyche when he got canceled for saying that he wants to bite someone. He wants to eat them up. So he says that he's not a cannibal, but looks like he might have been lying. Looks like he probably was. So, let's just take a look. Oh my God. And I can't think about that too much. I mean, how does that sit with you guys? Because when you really think about it, I then, I dare them to show their face on screen again. I dare you to show your face on, because Quasicolado lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec cult deity will come out and get you. All right. So, now, unless something big happens, we're not going to stay here long. Okay, I just wanted to kind of get a little update, see what's going on, because she called it. She called it.
Greetings, humans, and all other beings on this planet floating around doing what they do.
Is that a gun?
Disrupting, trying to
She's
cancel my message, but they failed. I've been gone for a while, me and Jake, and we're so happy to be back. We're just so happy to be back and be able to discuss the truth, which has been absent since I was absent. And I forgot. Welcome to animals. I love you. Animals, the highest intelligence on this planet, because
okay. Now we watched Kurt Metzger with Mark Passio, and Passio was a Satanist. He's a reformed Satanist, and he says, hey, don't be calling yourself animals. Animals, we are highly intelligent beings with, the ability to self-reflect and consider possible outcomes, and think about the past. Now, I'm sure animals do some of the thinking, and we as humans just think that they're all instinctual, that but they communicate and all that. So I understand what she's saying. I understand that but we are above the animal kingdom. We are ones who can tap into the divine. Now, maybe animals are always in that state, and so they're always in that that unfettered line of communication with the divine. So in that sense, I agree with Roseanne. But in the animalistic sense, as in, knowing about chakras and all that, your base, your lowest energy is more of a animalistic energy. It's very reactive, and so I can see what she's saying as far as uniting with Mother Earth and living in harmony. Well, nature's harmony, the Schumann resonance.
They don't need to bullshit themselves in order to feel the joy of life, the joy of living, the ability to just behold life in all of its glory. Animals are the greatest. And we got a lot to talk about, a lot to catch up on, don't you?
Now, especially, she's saying this too because she's got a ranch. Okay, so you can tell that those animals are quite intelligent.
Anywhere because stuff's just about to get hot, and I'm going to explain all about
that. Look at that shot. Oh my God, we gotta put that on the slideshow. That was great. Look at that. That's funny.
This thing has changed my life. Welcome to the Roseanne Barr podcast.
Damn. Oh God. So we gotta probably avoid songs as much as we can. That's how they get you.
Friends are here. I'm always in utter amazement at how few viewers I have. What is it? It's not even 600,000 yet. We've been at 595 and 596 for months.
We go through this every time.
I know. I don't even give a shit.
No, but
I'm just amazed that the people who control the internet, Pakistani Muslims, it just are so great at their job.
They're really good.
Silencing me and only me. That's what the whole thing's about. And keeping my views down, and also through their whole octopus arms that control all media and everything we see here, and think that despite their power, they're still not able to really get rid of me. After real 10 years of hard trying, right?
I would say.
Since my tweet where I accurately named them.
Yep.
And, got fired, got scourged, did the 10 stations of the media cross. They wasn't able to do shit to me. I'm just loving that. And not only that, but now 9 years later, I'm proven right about everything, including Iran, which was the subject of my tweet, which Bob Iger, a genius amongst geniuses, totally misinterpreted because he lacks any geopolitical knowledge whatsoever. And I should have known when I first had lunch with them regarding my not wanting to come back to ABC because I knew it was a controlled CIA entity.
Nice.
And he said, before we...
And, I mean, it's been known that video games are funded by, like a Call of Duty was funded by the military as a recruiting arm for for the military. The films are funded by the government, the CIA, FBI. Yeah, all that stuff. So,
Even talk deals. I need to ask you why you're dressed up like Hitler.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Heeb magazine, one of your
Yeah, the
greats.
Heeb magazine where I dressed up as Hitler in drag baking little burnt cookies.
Yeah,
Remember that?
I do.
And they all went apeshit. The ADL called me an anti-Semite.
Yep.
The all the usual Jewish commie Luciferian organizations.
The Marxist Jews.
Yeah.
Marxist
I don't even call
Maxine.
them Jews. They're Marxists. They're Luciferians.
Yeah.
And they just have Jewish surnames. They're Ginos, Jews in name only.
Yep.
And oh boy, did they try to take me down. And then I wrote a tweet about Jewish mind control, and they went and fucking apeshit there and called me a double anti-Semite, but they didn't even know what I meant. I meant the mind control of the left on Jewish Americans. And of course, they interpreted that to mean I was saying Jews are controlling everyone's minds.
Right.
Absolutely not. MK Ultra mind control
There we go.
is a German Nazi invention,
Correct.
which was brought to America after World War II in Operation Paperclip. But of course, nobody knows anything about history. They just know Jews bad, and all the news is about the Jews.
Oh yeah, Wizard. You know it. I got doing a full reveal.
That's what staggers me. Everything in America we hear is news about Jews, and it's all wrong, but it's not by accident that they do this, because it's not by accident. It's part of the Nazi mind control program of MK Ultra and the Fourth Reich, headquartered in Bern, Switzerland. But Trump gets it, and I love him, and I'm loving that people are coming to Trump. And of course, I take no small applause or bow.
You
for
can
that.
take your victory lap. You have a perfect
I do,
record.
because
Go
I
ahead.
think it was my tweet.
Okay, and again, I don't watch Roseanne or anything like that, but I do know, again, that she came out and was saying that they're eating babies and drinking blood and they're sacrificing children, and she said it during some kind of conference that Tucker Carlson was at, and some other people. They're on stage sitting in these chairs, and what was it about? It had to be some kind of political thing that was going on. It might have been right before Trump was elected, so maybe during the campaign or something. It's probably something like that. And then she even prayed. She even prayed that everyone's eyes would be open, even if you're deliberately keeping your eyes closed for this, that God will open your eyes and reveal the truth. And that's apocalyptic. Okay, the revealing of truth is what apocalypse is. Is that right? Apocalypse. Am I thinking of a different word? But so she called it. So we're just seeing her back for the first time. She's been gone for a while, and this is her first session back after all the Epstein reveal. So she's got a little bit of a redemption arc, or a little bit of vindication, like it's a Braveheart guy, that old guy. Braveheart, Passion of the Christ. You know what I'm talking about.
That began the great unraveling.
Mel Gibson, thank you.
Which they call the Great Awakening, but I call it the Great Unraveling because everything did unravel in the 9 years since my tweet, which I say God woke me up and told me to say what I said, which was captioning a photo of a human and a human dressed up as a hybrid human. And I captioned it absolutely correctly as to what was happening in Iran with U.S. taxpayers' monies. No different than Iran-Contra, the continuation of that by the Bush family. And, of course, they thought I meant black people look like a monkey.
Wait, are
because
you
they're
saying
geniuses.
Are you saying Nazi mind control is?
No, it's white people that do, right? It's white people. Somehow we are born of apes.
Not pro Jew, and it's not anti not pro Jew, and it's not anti Muslim Brotherhood. Is that what you're saying? That's crazy.
Well, they're the same thing.
Well, I know. I'm
Muslim
joking.
Brotherhood and
It's called
MK Ultra,
sarcasm.
Islamicism and Nazism are the same thing. But yes, I am saying that. It was an anti-Semitic move by ABC, of course, leftist Jew, Iger, and other leftist Jews. They are the gatekeepers, just like in the black culture, the boule. They're the gatekeepers too. They're
And I'm a gateway kid.
the ones that visited Dave Chappelle. He'll never say it, but I will. And look who's going down.
Oh yeah.
Orpa. A lot
Don't know
of
who that
leaders
is.
over there. Because your bullshit catches up with you, and so does God.
Oh.
Let's start with I'm all over the place, Jake. You're supposed to keep me on.
Hey, I'm here to.
News for Jews.
We haven't been
and-
here in 3 months, so I want you to get it out because
Oh my God, it's
people have missed you so much. I get comments all the time. When's the podcast coming back? When's the podcast coming back? We are back.
It just feels more like gaslighting. Oh, okay. It just feels. You're watching. Oh, that she's gaslighting. Interesting. What do you mean by that?
We're back for good now until the next thing.
You think so?
I mean, we'll do
God
this.
willing.
I'll do this as long as you want to. I love this show. I love this podcast. But tell the people where you've been real
I
quick.
love you.
I love you. I think you're.
Oh God! And this mother-son I don't watch the show, and now I'm remembering why. Okay, I'm just not liking that the incestual nature of the stream. Oh, she wants to blame. Oh no, I don't think she was. I see what you're saying. I don't think she was trying to blame the German. She was just saying that that MK Ultra came. Is that what you're talking about? The MK Ultra, that it came from Germans, but it's being used. She was saying, that the ADL was going after her for saying anti-Semitic things, and she said, well, I guess maybe you're right. The Frankfurt School. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Swiss and the Germans, they know stuff. No, you don't be quiet. You're fine. I'm not beholden to any. Now I have my own convictions, my own constitution upon which I stand. But I don't have attachments to affiliations. But yeah, if you could expound on what you're meaning, that I can see where you're going with that. Wizard's got a voice here. Okay, you've got a voice, and you do not have to apologize. You can get those caps and get angry if you want. I like Wizard coming back from a little bit of his Twitter sessions and coming back, a little hyped up. So yeah, we're discovering all this together. But yeah,
Amazing.
I don't think I was done with the whole what's
sorry.
So are you saying that you just didn't like that she was blaming the Germans, or because I get you, they get a lot of hate, and they're quite intelligent. They are efficient.
happening in the world?
That's
the
why
whole
I didn't
Jew
want
news.
to. That's why I didn't want to interrupt you. But I do want you to tell people where we've been and do a couple ads and pay the bills. But you can do it at your
I
own
will, but
cadence.
can I finish
Yes.
the news about Jews?
It's your show.
And yeah, right. Look at that. Look, like, it's your show. God, I wish it was my show. Look at, he's like, oh God, doing the deadpan Jim from The Office look, breaking the fourth wall. Stop looking at me, especially when I'm not wearing my sunglasses. I feel so vulnerable. I'm naked right before you. No, I'm not. I'm not naked. I don't need the algorithm saying stuff. Don't say that. Don't say Germans are efficient.
I love that Greta Thunberg Carlson.
Tucker Carlson, Greta.
Yeah,
Got detained,
Tucker Greta
Yeah.
went over there to Israel and lied, of course, just like Greta did, saying they was arrested and
Yep.
then had to take it back. I love the internet because you can't lie no more.
Well,
I love it.
you can. Hold on, I got to correct you. You're going to get mad at me. You can lie on the internet.
Oh, yeah, but eventually your bullshit.
You're gonna get mad at me, Mom. You're gonna get mad at me, Mom. Oh. I mean, a little bit of a failure to launch from your old pup. Whatever you call your firstborn.
It hits a wall and somebody's got what?
That's true, but then it just goes down the algorithmic shit rolls downhill. So in the people that are in this algorithmic box, they get all the bullshit endlessly of the lies, and they don't even know it's
People of the
bullshit.
lie, right.
So
like
they-
David Pacman, that little he looks like a worm, doesn't he? His head
Yeah,
looks
but
like
I don't want to attack his physical thing when there's so
Why
much more.
not?
Because there's so much more wrong with him than that.
But it starts with the head. You know, I'm a head reader.
I do think
it
there's
starts with the worm head.
there's something to men that are tiny and closeted. Like you see it with Nick Fuentes and woman
Hitler.
propaganda, Hitler,
Hey, now.
David Pacman.
Come on. Don't be Fuentes, go on. Yeah, actually he's a little fresh. And Fuentes lost me, while I mean I was enjoying a little bit of his dialectic. And he had just it's nice to be reminded of our Christian nation foundations. We're a Christian nation. But yeah, he was a little wild.
And it's above politics, but man,
But way better than Destiny. God. Seriously, Destiny, take a break. We're done with Destiny. You never had your car.
that are insecure and closeted.
Well, they're
really are
that way
assholes.
because here's how it's chicken and egg, but I'm telling you.
All right.
It is the physical makeup of a human that makes their politics.
Interesting.
I'm telling you that. That's what head reading is about.
Oh, we're getting into phrenology or head reading? Is this
Head
different?
reading.
I like
Here we
this.
go.
It's Judaism.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh.
it's deep Judaism.
So what does David
Cabal.
Pacman's face say?
The Kabbalah.
Then let's see if you're accurate.
Well, he's got the head of a worm.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of wormholes in his logic. There's no
God.
through line to his
Here's a little bit of Walmart theology for you. Here we are.
logic. In fact, there is no logic. It's just this wormy moving through to make a point that he was told he must make, or he don't get no cha-ching.
All right.
So that's a
Let's get the
Interesting.
a
cha-ching.
worm.
That seemed a bit racist, Roseanne. Cha-ching. No one's saying cha-ching anymore, okay? It's Johnson.
A worm, that's why they call people wormy
Yeah.
and snaky.
Yeah. I can see
'Cause
that.
They were born to be that way. And
Tony
you're
Hinchcliffe.
supposed to correct your flaws. That's what Judaism is about. You're supposed to correct your flaws, not accept them. Anyway. So anyway, he called me psychotic because when I went on Pierced, as I call him, when I went on the Pierced Moron show, and I said, yeah, they eat babies, and yeah, they drink blood, and they are human
There you go.
vampires and cannibals and all that shit. And Wormy said I was psychotic and pursued it over and over and over,
That's what they
which
do.
I should sue him for. But
Yeah.
No.
if we
do
had a
it.
justice system, which we don't, because it's all manned by women.
Man
with worm
down.
heads, so it's never
Where you
gonna work.
from?
But anyway, there's no justice. But anyway, now what's he going to say when I'm proven right? And I am proven right on every score. And I haven't even begun to tell people what's going to happen. But
love
now
it.
they've caught up with me saying, here's the layout and the system.
Oh, sorry, Wizard. I looks like your chats weren't coming through. I had that on top chats again. Sorry. Here you are saying all this stuff, and I didn't even know you were saying it. Yep. Okay. So, or they'll ruin our lives. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's like we. It's funny. It shows the. It's funny that the chats that were hidden were all about juice box. Yep, yep. Yep, we see the people who are the groups of people that are in Epstein emails and who they're all talking about. Yep.
Itself. I think they're catching up to me.
Yeah, if you ever sense like I'm not responding to your chats, just give me a heads up. Like, can you see my chat or something? I'll make sure that I put it on live chat because it was on top chats. Sorry about that.
And I'm so happy because I didn't invent this. It was God who opened my eyes. I didn't make this shit up.
Well, I do think you have a history of always being right and ahead of the curve and then
Right.
getting lambasted for it. And then when finally people catch up to you and go, oh my God, she was right all along, they never give you credit.
No, they never
give
say
your
she
mommy
was
a
right
hug.
all along. They jump onto the next thing I say and go, look at this psychotic.
And then in 20
'Cause
years, they'll prove that right
Without
too.
me, like Eminem says, what are you going to do without me?
Well, let's take a victory lap real quick. I want to give you this
Okay.
because we have been gone for 3 months. We were working on a really exciting
And we're just dipping in here, folks. We're just dipping in because she has been gone for a while. She's been vindicated by the things that she's said in the past. They are old. Well, most of them are true. And here we are.
project we're going to tell you
And
about.
then we'll
But
take a look
while
at
we
some
were
other stuff.
gone,
It was geriatric porn.
It was.
And wasn't I sexy, son?
You were, especially
when
that
I was
little-
on that
that
pole.
labia cowboy hat was, I can't.
Don't even say it. What? Don't let the next couple words on your mouth say that you're sexy.
Get that image out of my head, and that's a real
Sorry.
thing. That's all right.
Oh,
There was a lot of
you
people
are
in that
lucky.
room that are all scarred, and we have it together.
I know.
I just about jumped off of this. Okay, I don't like. She needs someone else. you know, you got a family member and you're kind of shielded from a bit of criticism. So, yeah, it's kind of a safe way to play, and especially after what she had gone through, losing her show and all this. So I can see why she's doing it, but don't be talking like that. That's nasty.
I loved it. They were all young men.
It's all our brotherhood
It's so
now.
great.
Mom Weinstein does on her new show. But no, all joking aside, no, we took a hiatus. We were going to do the podcast during this project, but we just couldn't do it. You were too busy. I didn't want to stress.
I couldn't switch out of acting and writing into commentary.
No, and not just that. You're working 10 to 14 hours a day. There was just no time. So we missed you guys
I'd
too.
have fun, too.
But while we were gone, I got to say two things, and I'll hand the floor back. It was exciting to work on this other project we'll tell you about, but more importantly, the 3 months we were off, it was so nice to get away from the demonic, satanic social media algorithm that's mind controlled everybody. Even when we're right, it's still not satisfying because you have to argue and fight in the pit all day. But while we were gone, everything we said was proven right. Everything we've said, not just on this podcast, but you can go back, to the mid to late 80s. You're on record talking about this shit. Mm-hmm. And it was proven right. And now I see the comments are like, oh shit, Roseanne was right all along. That's nice. That's got to feel good. So I want to ask you before we get into it. Mm-hmm. Does that feel good? Or is that like ego shit that you don't want to, like, be honest. Don't do the like Hollywood acceptance speech. Like, it's got to feel good, right? Like to dunk on your enemies a little bit, called you crazy, and then you're proven right. That has to feel good, no? Or am I not evolved?
It's all just so sad that is the world we're living in, and that it took so long.
Starting to be moving this on you here.
For people to wake up to it. Overall, I'm just sad that it took that long for people to, and that, still there's so many people who can't wake up to it.
Yeah.
So, as far as me being right, I'm so used to it. It's been my whole life.
Oh my
it's been that
God.
way that I'm scourged.
Yeah.
And
Calloused.
Yeah, I'm real calloused. But, I have a deep belief in God, and I study his words my whole life.
Yeah.
And, Torah. And I'm not surprised because it says people will come to it. They'll come to awareness of the world and how it works and the cosmos and why it is and why we're in it. And I feel that's also happening, and that's delightful to be in that and see people come to it. But it's sad what a struggle it is. But for myself, I just feel like I was so lucky that God gave me the eyes I got, because I get to be the one that sees it.
Yeah.
And that's...
Okay, so I'm already at my full here of Roseanne. And I'm sure it's fine, but I am looking to get a little zesty. Okay, I want to tear some comedians apart, metaphorically speaking, with my satirical lens. Okay, and there's not much to go here when just a solo kind of thing and just talking to her son. So that's a little Roseanne Barr getting some Roseanne redemption. And let's take a look at what else we have here. We got a lot, okay? Got a lot of stuff. Maxing guy here. Bobby, no one cares about. But I'm looking for source material. And I was going to do this afternoon session to try to get through some of this compilation content. I got so much. But it looks like Joke World did an hour and 45-minute video, probably pretty much summarizing the whole thing. Let's take a peek in the archives here real quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. And we got Jeremy Corbell. We got to take a look at Ben Avery sometime too. Got a few in the pipeline with him. And now we got Nick Seward's son? That's his last name? Seward's son? His special. We haven't finished the solo episode of Jamie. Look at all that stuff. I mean, it's all the same stuff. I did want to see this. Let's take a look at this. Oop. Don't know what happened. Get some cringe from Bert Kreischer.
Well, what happens when a woman goes into menopause? She starts losing her labia. I didn't know that. Now I do.
And you're going to offer a service to help them find them, or
Yeah, it's a new show. It's called Labia Hunters.
I'm in.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Okay? This is going to be good because, surprise, surprise, your name has escaped me. Starts with an M, last name M, I'll think of it. You can't put one over him. Now he's got his wine. He probably brought it from his vineyard. Everyone knows about his Arizona vineyard, how difficult it was to transverse the Arizona landscape. Maynard. Keenan. Keenan. And it just takes a minute, folks, and it'll pop up in the front part of my mind. And so he's bringing his wine. Let's see if Bert Kreischer is partaking in some of Maynard's wine. Now, the last time I watched Bert Kreischer cook was when he cooked for Jelly Roll, and it took forever. And he was making noodles that didn't turn out, and scallops that were cooked too many scallops. So let's see how he does. Now, I'm sure all you guys too know people like Kreischer. Okay, Kreischer's personality is an archetypal personality. There are those type of people all over the world that are like Kreischer, where they're bubbly and they're just always in this kind of like disillusioned, positive kind of attitude as they're creating chaos around them. And they're just like, what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Now, here we go. Now, try this. Here. Oh, yeah. And it's just like, whoa, dude. Slow. And somehow things kind of work out for them. That it's those people who don't overthink. Okay, we got a lot to learn from the non-thinkers. So nothing worse than paralysis through analysis. But Kreischer's got to take care of himself before he goes on dialysis.
Can I get a producer credit?
Were you funny in the military?
Can I be a guest?
Yeah.
You could be you'll be my first guest. Do you want to do the pilot? I'll get my cell phone. We'll go to the bathroom.
There you go.
This week on Labia Hunters.
Now, and for whatever reason, he can't control himself. Okay, he was talking all. He was trying to say sexy and it's so sexy when he was talking about pasta. He's like, you know what's so sexy about pasta? And you're like, what? And Jelly Roll and his wife or girlfriend or wife, who was a porn star, was sitting there, and it looked like they were just trying to have a foursome. He's trying to set it up. So he's still at
That's not it.
All right, skip through that.
New
Sorry.
BB
Here we go.
and Bert here on the
Oh, God.
Rosa Road type path
Oh,
with
God. Jeez.
Like the machine?
This
Those are... It's a longer intro than mine. Ooh, pasta. Ever notice that pasta is parasite shaped? Ooh, interesting. Like what kind of pasta? Oh, just like long pasta, like a worm. Mm-hmm. Does it give you parasites? Does like undercooked pasta? I used to chomp on uncooked spaghetti noodles all the time as a kid. Oh, it's a grain. Okay.
Jura? Have you seen a Jura?
Look at the people like. God, when does Kreischer not have a whole crew constantly around him? He wants to orchestrate and kind of speak to an audience constantly. Oh yeah, hey, let's go. Hey, should we get over here? Yeah, let's get over here. Oh yeah, no, how about this? Oh, and just be kind of crazy. Now he wouldn't be like that with one-on-one. And he's doing that because he doesn't want to face himself. Okay? He doesn't want to face himself. He doesn't want to be alone because he will be reminded about this and a lack of this and a lot of this. He goes to beer retreats. Bear retreats. Bear retreats? Bear?
Did you like the
Yeah.
machine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know I'm not like that. I'm
What? Big hairy gay man. Oh, I didn't know that was so. What's a bear retreat? It's where big hairy gay men go and say that they're going hunting, or they're going to build a deck on their log cabin. They need a handful of guys.
Oh no! I'm a Breville guy. I have the amazing little Breville espresso machine. I've got that dialed in where I know how to get the thing out of it.
I go to a movie set. I buy one for my room. I go on tour. I got one of my tour bus. I got one of my. I've got them
Get the
everywhere. I
people
got two
out of
at
the
my house.
background. Get out of my shot. I'm going full Christian. What is it? Christian Bale. Okay? Get out of my shot. These people in the background, these interns. He's got like 8 interns just like, oh, okay. And then you'll have someone just come up right to the oven and be like, okay, here's something you need to do. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, I couldn't imagine being around those people. He's never been alone in his life. And I how's that even possible? I think he's even has his own weed company. So you'd think that there's some self-reflection, but
Copy
It is.
all the beer gets in the way.
It's, you know what it is, and not to say like obviously.
Oh, hold on. Let me get. So there's going to be a lot of pauses, but I'm going to show you why. Okay. I'm going to show. Okay. This man can't handle his hormones. Look at this. Oh, I got to get out of the way here. The second she started talking, he thrusted his loins right in her direction. And Maynard is just trying to keep to himself. He brought his own, steak knives with him. The ones that he uses to do ceremonies during his tool and 9-inch nail tours. Look at that. Dude, that's sick. He's trying to get a little heat next to his meat.
Obviously, I don't believe in like socialism and communism and all that.
Look at he just pulled out his knives. Look at that. Oh my god. All right, let me get the camera out of the way here. Oh my god. I'm going nuts here. Bring the camera back here. Now, let's see
Two at
those.
my house.
It's a maker, copy maker.
It is incredible.
All right, so now here she is talking. Okay, she's talking, and then he's going to thrust his loins as she's speaking.
You know what it is, and not to say like,
oh, okay. Oh, the bear retreats are they go to be gay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, was never invited to one.
like obviously, I don't believe in like socialism and communism.
Oh, we don't care about your politics, Kreischer. Okay, let's take a look at Maynard with his blade work. Because Maynard, he's a mixed martial arts guy, like old wizard. Okay, little Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm pretty sure Maynard's a black belt and has been for a while.
I've got them everywhere. I got two at my house.
It's a maker, copy
All right, here's
maker.
the thrust.
Incredible. It's you know what it is, and not to say like obviously, I don't.
Oh, look at that. Now, Yeah, I can get it. I can get into some good tool. Like if I'm in that mindset, I can listen to the Lateralus, that album all the way through, and become ascended afterwards. And rearrange the order of Lateralus, and you get the golden track list, which has like the golden ratio within it. A lot of fun. But let's see what he does here.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It's, you know what it is? And not to say like obviously,
All right, watch him.
you know, I don't believe in like socialism and communism and all that. But the technology of that future of like what,
Like that was, sorry for the pauses, but that right there, that little thing was funnier than anything that Kreischer would ever do on this episode. Watch Maynard.
The technology of that future and all that. But obviously, you know, I don't believe in like socialism and communism and all that.
Love it.
But the technology of that future of like how society will work, I do sign up to that. Like I would never be able to tap it and then hit it and then steam the milk. I couldn't do all that. It's just too much. Just hit a button that says Doplio, and I just go.
Oh, okay, so you're
Okay, there's other people in the room besides that woman, Bert. Okay, you're fixated on females too much. Okay, you're making everyone uncomfortable. She's soon going to have to get a pair of black frame eyeglasses to hide the hate that they have for you. Okay, so you know I wear mine. You know, these are my Mark Maron frames, okay? Like 15 years old. Maron just got them. He thinks that they're new and hip. So
Yeah.
I get it.
Ritual of the.
Yeah, you're not into the ritual of it.
I'm not into the ritual of it, although I'm
ritual.
a romantic. So
No, you're not.
So like me and you are dirt people. We grew up in Florida. We grew up in Tampa. No one respects us. That's the truth. Is no one respects us. And all through
So is he talking to the girl again? He's trying to.
life, you say you grew up in Florida, and they're like, oh, yeah.
Florida man.
Yeah.
I mean, with reason.
Oh,
I'll
Florida.
defend us. I'll defend us if you'd like us to. I can defend us. We're the strongest in the United States that you're going to get. Everything tried to kill us when we were kids. Alligators, lightnings, poisonous snakes. I've never once walked across a yard and not looked down.
Walkers.
Yeah, we've got wolves, we've got panthers, we've got pumas, we've got. I mean, this is our childhood.
Welcome to the chat, Jan.
There was a thing that would happen. They changed rental cars entirely. Do you
Oh my God. Where is a good camera position for my? Because look at that. Oh my gosh. Give me that. What is that? Dude. Oompa, oompa, oompa dee doo. We got a show that's surprising for you. Kreischer's gonna cook, but he's really doing squats. 'Cause he wants to thrust his cock. Look at that! What are you doing, dude?
We've got pumas. We've got. I mean, this is okay.
Look at. Oh my God! And look at Maynard's just like, holy shit! This
is our childhood.
These are the people. I mean, imagine Maynard. Oh God, what's happening? Imagine Maynard for 3 decades What is happening? For 3 decades, Maynard has been in the system, you know, doing his art, doing his stuff, you know, whether you like it or not, whether it's your cup of tea or not. He has quite a bit of a following, a dedicated following. Okay, there's subliminals in his music, according to his dedicated following. They're saying that it's intelligent. Okay, and yeah, you know, you read a little Carl Jung and throw it into your lyrics, you're going to sound a little, you know, like you're doing shadow work. But he's sitting there and he's like, how is this doofus like leading the way? Because this is the arena act now. Okay? It used to be Maynard. Now he's doing Passion, you know, he's doing Puscifer. This is him and his Puscifer crew. It's a little variety show. A little, yeah, what have you. But that is what we call unhinged, okay? To be sitting like that, standing like that, just so you can get closer and eye level.
There was a thing that would happen. They changed rental cars entirely. Do you remember this? Dead German tourists.
Oh, yeah, and have someone walk in the foreground while you're at it. That's great. Let's just... Go behind the camera.
You do remember it, don't you?
Is that a band name?
It was a band. It was a band, the Dead German Tourists.
Oh, he loves when she asks him a question. It was, yeah. It was. And here's another thing, too. Check this out.
Germans die easier than fucking anyone.
Oh. Don't tell that to Wizard, okay? Don't tell that to Wizard.
Like Germans, you know, you're German, right?
What I read.
Germans.
Yeah, exactly. How about you shut your face, Kreischer? How about you fat, plump, no good for nothing little shit? How about you watch yourself? Huh? You got a problem with Germans? Okay? Why don't you quit projecting your shitty shenanigan life on the others, okay? Because you are a disgrace to the German population. Yet. 9. Scheiße.
Germans. You know, you're German, right?
What I read.
Germans die so
now.
easy that in Australia, where it's very dangerous, they have every sign is written in English and in German. Because Germans, they lose like 100,000 Germans a year in Australia to just crocodiles. They do. I'm being serious. In Argentina, you send a German anywhere and they're going to find a way to die.
Maybe they go there
You know why?
to die by crocodile.
You know why they die? Because they have no natural predators. They have no snakes. They have no wolves. They have no bears. They have no lightning. They have no earthquakes. They have no
Who, the Germans? Yeah, because they're top of the food chain. Oh, well, thank you, Jan. Hey, you'll start giving me the blush. You know, I blush easy, okay? And a compliment goes a long way. Well, actually, I don't know if I would. I guess I could take that as a compliment. I want to be wise. But thank you. Anything to get my numbers up. Okay, I gotta get these numbers going. Oh, really? Sunglasses out a decade. Okay. Well, wait until you see me freshly shaven. Okay, and I'll go up to Michael Bean afterwards and say, "Hey, how do you like my freshly shaved face, you little freak?" Michael Bean on Jamie Kennedy, the guy from Tombstone, was trying to get him to shave. And then on our part 2 coverage, he basically said, the next time I see you, I want to see you cut your hair and shave. And he's trying to groom him. So I'll groom myself. Okay.
Hurricanes. They don't even have any Jews, I don't think. You know they actually don't have Jews in Germany? That's true. Anyway, I'm talking a lot because I'm really excited. But like, do you?
Yeah. What are you excited about, Kreischer? What is it? What kind of excited are you? Okay. Now, this is, yeah, he's like, I told you. Maynard is probably one of the funniest out there. Okay, you have to be well-rounded. Okay, he has fully and then some integrated his shadow. Okay, and so there's no ego. There's not, but she does that. That's scary how porcelain that is. Okay, and again, we don't do zoom ins on women. Okay, it can really mess them up. But good God, she's got a jawline from Navajo. How do you get that? Yeah, Jen, the crazier the better.
Anyway, I'm talking a lot because I'm really excited. But like, this was my point. When you guys first met,
Do not follow up on that joke.
and you hear about, like, I always thought, like, British people in their little villages. That seems so romantic.
She's from the British Tampa.
For real?
Yes,
Where are you from?
England.
No,
Wolverhampton. Wolverhampton.
Wolfhampton?
Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton. Wolverhampton.
It's right in the fucking middle, as far away from
There's
anything.
the butthole, and there's like the right inside the butthole.
The sphincter.
The sphincter of uttering.
Nothing has been said. They've been talking this whole time, and yet nothing has been said.
Out of outer London.
So wait, what was your hometown?
Okay, Ohio.
Yeah, well,
Ohio's the best state in the union. Don't get me started. Ohio's the best state in the union.
Ohio is the Florida of Ohio.
I've gotten so much shit online for saying Ohio's the best state.
Why aren't you cooking? Cook! They're just sitting there like, hey, are you going to at least start heating up things? Did they eat already? I mean, there's crumbs on their... This is the beginning, okay? There's crumbs here. A lot of empty stuff. A lot of prepped stuff that he has his, interns do. Get cooking.
Union.
Arizona.
Okay.
Arizona. How dare you bring Arizona into this conversation?
Show me your Grand Canyon in Ohio, bitch.
Arizona's a great state if you want to own an AK-47 and shoot it out your front door. At rattlesnakes.
Go on.
Arizona's awesome if you're looking at the dating 67-year-old women who make dream catchers.
They're amazing.
Bingo.
Arizona's a great place if you're looking to get Trump memorabilia.
I haven't looked for any.
It's on the corner of every fucking road. I should start cooking. But what was your hometown?
There you go.
I just like how you got to play.
All right. So we are just now getting cooking.
When he said Trump memorabilia in Arizona,
if there's a Walmart here on the corner of that road is Trump flags. They have, you know what the big flag I want right now is? The January 6th flags. Have you seen those? Those are hot.
I don't see.
And Jan, just so you know, I'm probably older than you, so don't fool yourself.
I lose arguments very often, so seeing that happen, I really got that.
But we're not discussing age.
January 6 flags is like a
January 6
theme
flags.
park.
I helped you.
It's like a theme park.
That should be a theme park.
It's a region.
January 6 flags. What night?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Hold on. Oh my God.
Talk about that. Defend that.
See, this is what happens when there's too many. Like they're playing to the production crew. Okay, I hate that. Okay, they're playing to they're speaking and they're kind of playing to the production crew, and it's not central and focused, and there's no, cohesive and continuity in any of this. They're this way and then this way, and then someone's walking through and then they're talking about this, and he's thrusting his hips, his loins to the oven, trying to get to the British lady. So this is what happens when you have a huge production. They speak to them. So I hate that. When you had television, late night television, even things that were before a live studio audience or performed before a live studio audience, you don't acknowledge the audience. Okay, that takes the viewer out of it, and I don't like being taken out. Unless it's for dinner.
January 6 flags is a great thing. First of all, they don't open the gates. You got to climb over them to get into the park. The security guards are always coming after you.
Would you like a knife?
You have to attack the security guards to
Yes.
get to the ride.
I love it. Now, now I don't know what you can show, but looks like he likes to wield a bit of a weapon. So, Maynard, huh? You want to play? Huh? Maynard, play with me, man. We could have some fun. You like the blades, don't you? Woo! You don't want to see mine. I don't know what the streams are like. Okay. But okay. So if you're holding one, then I get to. All right, we had watch a little blind mic project this morning. They had a guy on there in his peak manic episode carry on a bat from, he got fired from Barstool, and very threatening. No, I don't threaten. Okay, I do exercises. So he's just walking around with a bat.
Wait, are you always funny?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really? So
Way more funnier than you. Okay. How do you not know Maynard? He is, which is what I had said earlier. He is really funny. Okay. He's funny. He's funnier than you. And he has to calm himself because he wonders, how the hell are you an arena act? One man, no shirt. Okay? Do you understand? Maynard pretty much like came up with that. Okay? He was painting himself, half gray, half black and white, and putting boobs on himself. No, it's a little too much, okay? It's a bit, Luciferian, and a little too Luciferian for me. But if you feel like running up some mountains, throw on some lateral this, and it'll get you going. But yeah, he's way funnier than you.
But like, I listen to your voice, and you just seem, the word I kept coming up with is haunting. Like, it's so beautiful that you go, so how do you give, like, I got a crap voice. So
Who is he? Is he talking to the chick again?
I got to fix it with my brain.
What are you talking about?
Like, I can't sing.
Should prove it.
Okay, give me a, go like, do, whatever. What's the quid pro quo you guys
Do
do?
you know the Ghost Town by the Specials? Sing it.
I don't know the specials.
This town, it's coming like a ghost town. Do you
Look
know
at
that song?
okay.
This town. It's coming like a ghost town.
Cook. Okay, cook.
That's the way you fake it.
I used to have a pretty voice, but I could only sing
Maynard
3
knows.
songs. One was
Including or not.
And Maynard has a bit of singing and singing anxiety. People get on him about his voice. It's but I like the effort. But yeah.
Including Happy Birthday.
no. I never sang that publicly because you had to pay money back in the day.
That's
Back in the day.
what day?
Florida
What day is that?
What?
Florida in like the 1400s.
No. Like on TV, if you sang Happy Birthday, you had them royalties.
TV.
Like, do not sing Happy Birthday. And that's why Chili's came up with Happy Birthday, oh, Happy Birthday, you. That was big when Chili.
It's not on TV, Bert. That's at a restaurant. Okay?
They showed up on Dale Mabry for us. You remember that?
What are you guys talking about?
Tampa.
We don't get to do this with anyone in the world. So how did you guys meet as a band?
Oh,
He was teching for APC.
Yeah, on the
You call it APC.
13th step.
That's awesome.
13 step. And we were looking for someone with a better voice than me.
You have a great voice, but you guys pair.
You have such a nice voice.
You guys pair.
See, there's his. See, told you he's a little, he's a little insecure about his voice. He's read the comments, okay, and that can get to you when you're putting your art out there. But I like a little bit of naturalism. Now there's not a lot of people like it. Not a lot of people like it. I think it fits the music. And especially in the younger years too, it was very angst and aggressive.
Beautifully together.
But you tell it, and she can tell her lizard story.
All my friends were talking about Karina, and then I went to see her at this little singer-songwriter place in Hollywood called Hotel Cafe.
Yeah, I used to play there a lot. That was my scene when I moved here.
Really?
Yeah, I came here from England to be a big star. Just kidding. I signed to Interscope. I came here. I got dropped from Interscope. I put out my own record. That's when.
What year is this?
Oh. See, I
did a deep dive on you one night.
You tell me, because I have this thing in my brain. I have a problem with my brain where I don't know.
What? Yeah. What do you say? You see, look at. Yeah, Bert Kreischer's giving everyone the ick. Okay. Did you say freezing or surprising?
I did a deep dive on you one night.
You tell me, because I have this thing in my brain. I have a problem with my brain where I don't know years of things that happened, very significant things. So you asked me, what year was this? I have no idea.
So I did a deep dive on you one night because...
Stop deep diving.
There was a video online. I was playing that video. It must have been like 6 years ago, I'm guessing. When did I want to call it... it's so funny. I was just playing the song when I came out, but it's... that fucktard has a picture of Ronald Reagan in his goddamn trailer.
Conditions of my parole.
Yeah, when did that come out?
2010?
That fucktard's got a picture. He's
12.
a goddamn communist.
2012.
When I listen to that song sometimes in the background, if I'm working out, I'll just yell, fucktard! Ronald goddamn Reagan!
I like that was your reference for that album and that song. I have no fucking idea what he's talking about.
That's it's the video.
Yeah. Okay, with the Bart thing.
It's the video where you never hear the banjo, but the banjo's being played in the background.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what year was that? That had to be
Conditions of my parole studio album by Puscifer 2011.
That's a long time ago. Wow.
Yeah.
So 2009, is that when you came out here?
No, you were...
Because she was out here for the EP before that.
I sang on C. That was the first thing I sang on. C is for insert.
Yeah. This C is for EP that she did Humbling River with me on.
Oh, Humbling River is fucking
That was
beautiful.
the first thing she tracked.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So then you do that and you go, that song, you go, well, this is something.
Actually, the reason she was in the band is because she survived the trials.
The trials?
The trials. The whole period of me, let's just call it auditioning to get into the band.
She shows up with measles first.
People still have measles?
No.
In Wolverhampton, they do.
Oh my God, is that what your hometown's like? They have measles and kids in iron lungs?
I was...
FDR's drinking out of a
what was it, bed bugs?
Do you guys have a boys' town?
Yeah.
So I showed up 2 weeks before.
I hate
been annihilated.
I hate fake enthusiasm from simps. That's fake simp enthusiasm. Really? Oh, and what else? Okay. You wouldn't be that interested if you were talking to this guy. Okay. Although you did get to know that he was from Florida, but and Maynard's just like, dude, he's thinking to Kreischer, you are the biggest simp, dude. Okay. Now I'm not saying that to Maynard. I'm saying that that's what Maynard's thinking of Bert Kreischer.
I'm gonna rephrase that. Annihilated in a Las Vegas hotel room.
By
that
bed
could be
bugs.
good or bad, but by bed bug. So
So she shows up with like
2 weeks later,
shit
they
all
were
over her.
still reappearing, still appearing on my skin, all over my body. I had no.
Oh my God.
It was insane. It was crazy. I've never seen or experienced anything like it. So, do we drive or come on a plane?
I met you at Burbank Airport, and then we flew to Phoenix and then drove up.
Rented a car, stopped at every CVS along the way to get like medication.
Yeah, guitar shops and CVS.
I'd gone to.
I'm like, we'll stop at CVS as long as we can hit this guitar center.
I was like covering every part of my body with clothes. I showed up like the Elephant Man to his home. Sang on Humbling River with do you remember Esmeralda, his hairless cat at the time?
Hairless cat as her necklace.
As around my neck. You were having some issues with the winery maybe that day?
Yeah,
So he
definitely.
was in and out. This is the first time I had met you, and I was like, what's going on? In and out in whatever mood or situation was happening.
Oh, I bet Maynard in a bad mood is not fun.
No, especially when shit's going on.
I bet he's just really quiet, like he is right now. Because you need to feed Maynard, okay? He'll get all, I know the pieces fit. Okay, but they're not fitting. Okay, he's trying to get them ingredients going. And I watched it as they crumbled. Learn to cook, learn to cook, learn to cook, learn to cook. Okay, that's what Maynard's singing in his head.
Wrong in the winery.
Yeah.
Bert in a bad mood is still funny, but it's not. I mean, it's not fun. I was in a bad mood yesterday.
What does that look like?
I just take one person and then I destroy them to the group. But yeah, but it's still fun. It's funny. Like, I wish I could tell you the jokes that I told because they're funny, but
To everyone but that person.
no, I think she would laugh if she showed up here at work. I think she would have liked it.
Ever again.
But
Yeah.
get to the bed.
Oh. So
Thank you,
I
Maynard.
sang that song, all was well. I was staying at the house. They have this bedroom downstairs with it's like these beautiful windows all around, and you looking out onto Jerome from the top of a mountain. And it was just like stunning. Can't remember the time of year. I think it was fall. But
Her spatial awareness, she's going to hit anyone just to tell her story. And they'll be glad to get smacked by that. I was going to call her name. We don't need to call her names.
it was beautiful. And then I woke up in the morning. These guys had left. Maybe I got a text or something. And
Yeah, like 6:30 in the morning, we're off to get coffee. We're just-
Oh, okay.
I'm out. Yeah.
I woke up and there was a fucking giant lizard in my armpit. But
What?
I don't know if
Are these the trials? Or you go get the iguana?
Let's just see if she can handle this
I don't know
shit.
if you've ever come face to face with one of those things, but it's fucking crazy to wake up to.
What kind of lizard is it?
Yeah, not
the horned, like the.
Oh yeah, like a monitor.
What? Wait, those poisonous ones?
No, not a monitor. It's more the. I can't think of the name of
It's
it.
like this big. It was big. Maybe it's just my memory of it, but it was like the size of my forearm. It was fucking huge. And it's so still and the eyes are just staring at me. And I was like, oh, this is obviously fake. They obviously did it as a joke. It's a practical joke. It couldn't
Oh, this is
possibly
obviously
be real.
fake. Is not the way you want to approach dealing with a lizard.
And I was like,
This can't be real.
I was
Yeah,
like,
desert
that-
horn lizard.
Oh, okay.
That one, right?
Yes. And I was like, that's cool. I'm just going to show them how fucking cool I am and I can take things in my stride. And I texted them, ha ha, very funny. And I went up to do my morning piss or whatever. And he was like, what are you talking about? Like, the lizard that you left in the bed, it's really funny. He's like,
oh shit. Oh shit. Johnny Rotten's out.
Yeah.
and he's like, make sure the cat's locked away so it doesn't kill it. Do you remember saying that? I was just like, wait, what? And then I went back downstairs and the lizard was gone. And there was just all this shedding.
It had shed
It had
in her bed.
shed
So
all over
the skin.
I was like
What?
walking around the bed and I saw these little claws.
God.
I kind of blacked out. I don't know what I did after that. Maybe I gave it to
Well,
the
she didn't
cat.
leave.
Hey, that's a win.
Still here.
I get it. February is full of flowers, candies, stuffed animals. I'll say it again.
Where are you in? At like your little
Rex.
confession little session? Are you on The Bachelor? Look at his lensing. So this is what he looks like, huh? Did you guys know that this is what Bert Kreischer looked like?
You can switch to a different 1,000 over 6.5 for it.
Look how different he looks with this camera. What is that? Is that what does that look like? Callan? Brian Callan? Just skipping through the ad here.
I drink a little.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just have a little too then.
No.
Matt drinks.
I drink a little.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just have a little too then. Your wine's so fucking good.
I'll just have a little.
Eating
the straw.
I want white. Is it crazy if I put ice in white? Because I don't think they chilled any.
You can do whatever you want. Not my wine anymore. It's yours.
Oh.
Florida style, you put crushed ice in it.
Okay, there you go. So I was right. Okay, he brought his wine, gifted his wine to Bert Kreischer. Okay. Yeah. I've got a lot of mad respect for Maynard. Okay, you might not like his music, you might not like all he sings, anything like that, but you can't say that he's not self-reliant, okay? And I am all for people who are self-reliant, self-efficient, and a means to an end, or a means to their own end, that they're able to complete the circle, the perfect circle of efficiency.
Yeah. All right, we're going to put this in.
In Wolverhampton, you put Coca-Cola in the wine.
Oh, I've heard of that.
There's that producer.
And you put Coca-Cola.
Okay, Maynard's like, what are you doing walking in the shot?
In the
And this producer just loves being the little, work wife.
wine.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Let me check. Now, if anyone came up to me like this, sleeves rolled up, looking like she's some kind of script supervisor. Ooh, you never seen me angry more than you see me with someone who comes up looking like she's a script supervisor. Okay, she's holding a script too. And Bert just loves having all these people around him.
I've heard of that.
Look at the person in the back too.
And Italy.
And Italy.
Yeah, what's it? Who does that? Who else does that? Tom Hanks does it and calls it cocaine.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Tom Hanks does that. Is there a celebrity?
Wait. Ooh, you just dropped Tom Hanks' name? See what that
Who else
says.
does that? Tom Hanks does it and calls it cocaine. Yeah, right? Yeah, Tom Hanks does that. Is there a celebrity that you'd want to meet? That you'd be excited to meet?
That I'd be excited to meet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I have like
let the wine cook down a little bit.
Let it sit like that.
Okay. I just like you were one of
Oh,
mine.
this show
When I heard you
drives
on
me
Rogan
nuts.
First time, and I thought, oh my God, we could meet that guy. I fucking lost my mind, but that's because
So why was the camera guy trying to include the person in the background? Did you see that? See that?
Like you were.
Okay, now here he is, kind of focused on Bert in the third. Okay, so this is the third. So here's the third, and the third. So he's in the third. Now, she should not be in the shot, but she is. Okay, now he's gonna give her a little bit of composition and put her in the third.
One of mine. When I heard you on Rogan the first time, and I thought, oh my God, we could.
Okay, so now she stepped into it. Okay, but then I guess he moved over because Bert moved. But get out of the shot. Good God. It's like these little busybodies trying to do something. It's like a kid. What this is, okay? What this is right here, this is what men do when they're outside and they hear a drill going or somebody with a chop saw or a saw. You know, like everyone listens, like, oh, wait, what's that? And then men just start walking like zombies, like hearing tools. If a guy hears someone working with tools, you know, in the garage or something, men just automatically just walk right to it, and they need to watch people build. Okay, men love hearing the sound of tools. They love watching people build and talk about projects that they got going on themselves or an old project that they got. Just like little battle scars, telling about, oh yeah, I got this scar here, and I got it from here, and I got this. You know where I got my scars. You know, they'll be, you know where I got my tools. And same thing with the women, okay? Kreischer is in their territory, okay? They instinctually must, you know, the second they hear the sizzling, they're just like, what's this? Oh, here, let me adjust and fix and do all this. And it's like, you know, Kreischer's basically like teasing them in the kitchen. I mean, just imagine like all these men producing a show for this woman trying to build a piece of furniture. Are you kidding me? What you doing building? Get out! So that's what these women are doing. They're like, they hear the kitchen and they hear things clanging and sizzling and all this and a little chop, and they're just like, you know, moth to a light. So it is their natural domain. They love cooking. They love being in the kitchen. And they work so hard to pretend that they don't. So, just like with men, we love building with our hands. We love being outside and, but the world has got most men doing secretary work. Okay? Tapping away like Jason Too Many Banners Burmese. Like, I can't type because I'm going to ruin my show. But, that's a secretary job. Okay, I don't know if you guys understand this, but all you guys, working in offices thinking that you're all movers and shakers and disrupting industries, you are barely doing the work of a secretary. So why don't you get up off your ass and make something with your hands, and then you'll connect the mind to the spine, to the spirit. Unbelievable.
I fucking lost my mind, but that's because you've done so much shit. It's like everything you've made I've always enjoyed. And so I go, I want to meet the guy that, for whatever reason,
out of the shot.
We probably would not have hung out in high school.
Wow.
God damn it.
Yes. She's like, to say the least. To say the least. We probably would. Bert Kreischer is saying to Maynard, yeah, we might not have. And he's like, dude, are you kidding me? Do you understand who Maynard is? And she's like, I'm excited to see or to hear the response. And he's like, well, what'd you say? I stopped listening to you a long time ago.
He has
You don't
my
know
number.
that.
I don't know.
What is he? Oh my God. Like,
High school.
Wow.
God damn it, he has
You
my
don't know
number.
that.
For whatever reason, we probably would not have hung out in high school.
Wow.
God damn it, he has
You don't
my
know
number.
that.
I don't know.
I'm making sure that I pronounce his name right.
It's Kreischer.
Ron Jeremy.
Bill
No,
Cox.
I can't.
I met him before prison.
Oh, dead airspace, huh? Yeah. Because you just keep staring at her. Dude, that is creepy. Makes everyone uncomfortable, man. And look, he's...
How was that?
At the Rainbow?
That was a letdown.
Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons.
Emma Stone?
And Jesse Plemons.
She's pretty rad.
God damn it.
Who is Jesse Plemons?
Begonia.
Oh yeah, he's fucking
Let me see.
great in that.
Oh, he's awesome. He's British. He's one of you guys, right?
Yeah. I don't know if he is. He's Dallas, yeah. He's
Oh, really?
he's from
He wants to include her in everything.
Dallas.
You know who I'm thinking of?
of the dude from Meet the Millers. We're the Millers. Yeah.
I think we could have been best friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, how old are you again?
Nope.
61.
God damn it.
Wow.
So fucking young.
Wonder
why I'm aging so
married.
fast.
How old are you?
35. No.
You wish.
You're doing great.
You tell me how old I am.
You
are.
do- yeah,
I'm going to
exactly.
guess your age. You ready?
Oh, go. Here we go.
Hold on.
Oh, God. See, look at... He can't stop He can't stop talking to her. Dude. What is... Is he even drunk yet? All right, we got some guesses here. Yeah, Kreischer's like like 46 or something like that. Actually, I think he's no, he's Kreischer is 52 or 53 actually. Yeah, yep. Wizards got it 52. Yep.
I'm gonna be real, okay?
Oh God. Seriously, I can't. I am. This is so cringe. I feel so uncomfortable for everyone in the room. The way that he is so solely focused on this poor woman just trying to make it big in Hollywood. Okay? There are other people in the room, Kreischer, that you can talk to. Okay? You simp. That's the power of the Puscifer.
Now, I think you're considerably younger than them.
Fact.
You're younger than me. I know that.
Jesus, trying to get me
Trying
killed.
to think you moved here in 2000.
Look, what are you doing in the shot? And she's like, what, you didn't say thank you? Now, because I was going to say, I love the fact that he did not thank her. So she walked over.
Now, I think you're considerably younger than them.
Handed a glass of wine. Doesn't even look at her. Looks at the glass.
Fact.
And back. Okay. Now, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay. Just a slight acknowledge, but this magnification.
You're younger than me. I know
All
that.
right, here we are.
Jesus, trying to get me
Trying
killed.
to think you moved here.
And now look at, she is looking straight at him. And she's like, actually, that was really hot that you didn't acknowledge me. See, they love not being acknowledged. Okay. They love it. That's why I acknowledge everyone. Okay. I acknowledge everyone. I don't want people loving. Okay. So, oh man. So at first I thought she was a little, why does it do this? At first I thought she was a little upset, but she actually kind of liked it. She kind of liked it. And she's kind of playing it off like she's a little pissed by it, but she kind of liked it.
Here in 2000. So you were probably
What was that?
Jesus, trying to get me
trying
killed.
to think you moved here in 2000. So you were probably 21 in 2009.
Yeah. He's like, no, he doesn't want white wine. Okay. He wants red. Why are you giving him white wine?
You're
I can feel your brain
37.
smoking.
So
you
she's
were
like,
probably
she's like, is that what he wanted? And then she asked the
trying to
crew
get
trying to
members,
think you moved.
like, she's gonna ask the crew member, like, white? Does he want? He wants white, right?
Here in 2000. So you were probably 21
And she's like, white?
in 2009.
White wine, right? Imagine being imprisoned by this man. Okay? Developing Stockholm syndrome. Just trying to find a way out. So you start developing a bit of a bond with your captive, the person who's taking you captive. Oh my
I can
God!
feel your brain
brother.
smoking.
37.
I'm not 37.
Younger?
Is he kidding? He's kidding, right?
No.
So this is. Oh, why does it keep doing that? Sorry, guys. My screen keeps bumping. Look at that. Let me see if this helps. And this guy, yeah, I don't know. He looks like a roadie, but I'm sure he's got something going on. Because if you're just going to let yourself look like this, you must have a lot of talent. Yeah, that's why I'm all cleaned up. Okay, I'm talentless, so I gotta look good. But he just looks like an Okie. Yeah, that's how everyone from Oklahoma looks like. They love the big old saggy clothes and smashed hat on the. They're like blocking their eyes because he is trying to catch glimpses of things.
Oh, I'm doing it off numbers.
He's doing the thing that men are supposed to do.
Correct.
Hey, I've been out of that game for a long time.
I'm 47.
Oh God. Okay, so we got 47. Now, has he cooked yet?
47?
In April.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You look great. Oh, it's because you guys never went in the sun.
We never had any fun.
Well, I mean, look at Matt. Matt's 15. You grew up in Tampa. When we were kids, our parents would go outside, get a good summer burn.
Oh yeah.
And then you'd be like, cool. And then you'd be burnt.
Just blistered.
And it would blister. And you'd wake up with your sheet stuck to your back. And you're like, Mom, is this what you meant? She was like, well, you did it wrong.
Well, there are 2 days of the year where it's like really, really hot in England, and everybody
2 days of the year.
everybody goes out and turns into a lobster
Okay.
on those days.
Okay.
It's mandatory.
Can I say a name? And I brought this guy up, and I don't. Everyone shits on him every time I bring him up. But I'm wondering.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if you liked him.
He touched his ring. So that means. That means what?
Every time I bring him up. But I'm wondering. I wonder if you liked him. I don't know. I don't think you would have
Like him?
liked the guy,
Okay.
and I don't think you would have. Jeff Buckley.
What?
I don't.
What? Come on. Hallelujah. 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 Whoa, so difficult. Wow. Saying the same word over and over. Thinking it's a hook. Yeah. Very overrated. Very overrated. Now, that was during a time, though. That was during a time where, people were, at least most people appeared like they weren't a construct of the entertainment industry. And he could very well have been, part of the Haight-Ashbury, revival on Holland Drive or wherever Jared Leto lives, up in the hills. So, but name me one other song. Name me one other Jeff Buckley song than him covering, or did he write that one? I don't know if you can say that you wrote Hallelujah, It's like saying you wrote the dictionary. But let's see.
I'm not that familiar with the music, but we had mutual friends. Was he on?
And so then he drowned in a boat accident or something. Now, did he? Did he? Okay. Now that we know what goes on, okay, all these suicides and all these, all this stuff, self-deletion, whatever you want to call it. Maybe he wasn't willing to play the game. But I will say, there was I really missed that edge, or at least just the way people used to look before social media, before the iPhone. People just looked more authentic instead of these egotistical replications of not even of themselves, of just trends. Really shitty. But hey, like and subscribe. Okay, we like the platforms, folks. We like these platforms. We are using them as tools. Okay, we don't want to be used by them. And so if you like and subscribe, we will go on this journey together, and we won't let them get us. Okay. Here we go.
He wasn't on Zoo, was he? No.
I feel like you would like Jeff Buckley.
When Grace came
Okay. Again, he included her again.
out,
Stop.
for me, I was just discovering that.
Talk to someone else.
Basically, I was going to be a singer.
Yeah.
And my boyfriend at the time was a little bit obsessed with that record, so it was a big.
Oh, he's going to mention the boyfriend now.
All right, let's talk British. Let's talk British music then. Did you have like a Smiths period?
I had a Smith period later.
Later.
When I grew up a little bit.
You were
There
coming
you go.
of age when the Smiths came out. You're probably like when the Smiths were coming out. You're probably 20.
Yeah, I remember being in the military and hearing a lot of Smiths.
Oh,
being
that's right.
played
He was in the military.
Club Iguana in Austin. And that would have been in 84, 85.
84, 85. Yeah. What did you think of the Smiths when they first came out?
Well, my first introduction to it was How Soon Is Now
Yeah.
at the clubs in 1985.
She's like, what are you putting in? She's like, you sure about that? You sure you want to be? Now, I mean, she's got some cheekbones. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, look at that. That's insane. Okay, I don't want to get too, but look at that. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you gotta remember that there's other people there, Kreischer, but she does. I don't think I've ever seen someone like that and them be alive. Okay, that's a bit of a skull face, but women can pull that off. Okay, women can pull off skull face, and it's the hair. The hair helps round out skull face because you're looking like the old, like you should be in Smashing Pumpkins.
That I was hooked. I was hooked with How Soon Is Now.
Yeah, the Smiths for us was just like, it was just omnipresent. It was around all the time. Because they were just such a national treasure that was on the radio, on all the TV shows, like it was always around.
And Kreischer's like, oh God, he just got a shoulder touch. If he can get a shoulder touch, so can I. I mean, they look this. They got the same look. Look at that.
you making?
Excuse me.
I don't
Just
know. This is
He's just like guiding his hand like Ratatouille over there.
this is going to be a potato dish. I'm making a pork tenderloin. I'm going to let that simmer for about 40 minutes, and then I'm going to do a
40 minutes?
placenta. Polenta.
What?
I'm so glad.
Polenta.
I'm out.
It's a cheesy polenta, which is better than a cheesy placenta.
There you go. Thank you for denouncing placenta eating. Okay. We do have to ask the old band members, old musicians, about this because apparently people were doing it. Okay. Welcome to the chat, Lemons. Oh yeah. Trying something new. I gotta. The glasses, the frames were really smashing my skull. Okay, my consciousness was getting smashed. Especially with the, these headphones were smashing everything. But apparently, I look 10 years younger. Okay, I thought I looked less cool and older. But yeah, I went no sunglasses today. I want to engage with my audience and build a community. Don't look at me in the eyes. No, look as long as you want. Linger.
Not much better.
I just learned what a labia is.
Good for you.
Congratulations.
I was calling labias vaginas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think most of the planet was.
They're flapping vaginas.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
what happens when a woman goes into menopause? She starts losing her labia. I didn't know that.
Yes. Can you tell, Lemons? I started a little early. I went seeing how it works. Yeah, my speech was getting a little slow. I was getting tired. 2:00 in the morning streaming can wear on you. So letting you guys know that there's this afternoon side of me. Okay, I've got energy, believe it or not. When I'm streaming at 1:00 in the morning, 2:00, and people are watching it for the first time, they are wondering why I'm speaking at all. And I get it. I would say the same thing if I heard me for the first time as well. So I'm about to speak in tongues. I got so much energy. Shamanakai.
And you're gonna offer a service to help them find them, or
Yeah, it's a new show. It's called Labia Hunters.
I'm in. Can I get a producer credit?
Were you funny in the military?
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
You could be my first guest. Do you want to do the pilot? I'll get my cell phone. We'll go to the bathroom. This week on Labia Hunters.
That's not it.
That's funny.
I couldn't understand when I first heard Puscifer. I was like, why? Like, why would you do? I know. I'm gonna go like
Freaking
this.
me out right now. Good.
I go,
Jesus
why would
Christ.
what? Yeah. Do you want to cut these with your beautiful
Please
knives?
help him.
Yeah, let me
There
just
you go.
hand you a better knife than that.
Please.
Do you have another chopping board?
I can help.
I have another chopping board.
You should give it to him.
No.
Are you a good cutter?
No.
Do you
Yes, you
do girls
are.
still cut? Whoa.
Okay.
Are you a good
Let's see
cutter?
how does he hand it to him? They don't show the hand. All right, let's see how.
Do you remember?
So, blade. Did you do blade away?
The chopping board.
You should give it to him.
No.
Are you a good cutter?
No.
Yes, you
Remember,
are.
do girls still cut?
Yep. So he's such a good cutter that Kreischer didn't even realize that he handed the blade the correct way. Okay. Now, I'm also testing out full screen, folks. Okay, I know I don't got an HD camera. Okay, I'm a bit digital. Too digital. But gonna try it out now. When you hand someone a blade, you want to hand it to them blade away. Actually, you should hand them the handle. Okay. But we've got a blade expert here.
Whoa, this is a good knife.
There you go.
The second I put it down, it just started falling through the onion.
That's Japanese steel. I guarantee it. Let's see if he says it. Okay. And again, Japanese steel.
Oh my God.
Watch his fingers now. Knuckle up.
I don't.
Knuckle up.
Knuckle up.
Freaking me out. There you go.
No, you got to put a. Okay. You don't know how to cut? You guys know how to cut? Okay. You put the knuckles here and then go like this, and you cut, and then you use this to. Okay. Look, he's like way in the. Okay, that right there, that's like trying to get an avocado pit out with a knife the wrong way. Is this as far as I can zoom?
Good God.
Look at that. Yeah, exactly. Good God. I can't believe, like, oh, sorry guys. You have no control. And I don't have any control on my screen. It's taking over. Look at this. He's trying to hold it way on the bottom here. That's dangerous. You need to be right up on it like this and let the face of the blade, go like this. So that it gives you a guiding point so that you know exactly where to go, and you just keep cutting it back like that. But he's way back there trying to cut it, and that's how these things then flip, and you can then hurt yourself. But look at those sausages. Look at that kinkle. Let's see how he does here.
Oh my God, it's like watching
children.
I was gonna try to get like a little like
yep, like
Dan
what?
Aykroyd blood thing in here and just.
It's like, oh, what was she? I think she might have. I think she was actually going to say something about a ritual.
Little. I was gonna try to get like.
It's like watching.
There you go.
Let's try to get back here.
Oh my God, it's like watching.
I was gonna try to get like a little like.
That was a little self-correcting. She didn't want to say her little ritual practices that she does with knives.
Dan Aykroyd blood thing in here and just come in and go, whoa, and start spraying everywhere. Is Julia Childs?
Julia Childs, she's one of yours.
Yeah, she's a bad bitch.
Was she big when you were a kid? Like,
stop.
I don't know. I was not interested in cooking when I was a kid, so.
Yo. Yeah. You weren't interested. Do you cook now?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Well.
You made was olive oil.
I made an olive oil cake over the holidays because I wanted to make a cake with my son, and I had all the ingredients, so I made it. It was good.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy cooking more before I had kids.
How many kids you got?
Yeah, you got to do the. Oh, never mind.
Oh my God, this knife is like fucking.
Yeah, it's the shit.
How many kids do you have?
I have one that I bore, and then I have a stepdaughter that's 17.
Oh.
Ask other people questions. Kreischer. You simp.
So yeah, having a family kind of makes cooking a little bit of a bore. Maybe not for you. You still like cooking.
Yeah. Laylee helps. Jen cooks. We're having fun.
Wait,
Freak me out.
I never get back. Were you funny in the Army?
I probably thought I was funny in the Army.
You're funny now.
I don't know about that.
I think so.
There's a fine line between being fucking annoying and being funny. And I really
And Kreischer's
lean
annoying.
into the middle right there.
Yeah.
Just kind of get right in the middle.
You can't lean into a middle. Okay? You don't lean in the middle.
I don't know. I think there was a cross country coach at West Point that kind of recruited me for the team. Not because I was a fast runner, but because I was kind of a mascot. And he called me Le Comedian. And he thought I was funny and I was a good morale for the team.
That's French.
Yeah, whatever. I thought it was funny
Why did he call you Le Comedian?
because I was entertaining on the cross country team and doing the outings and dinners, and he thought I was funny. So that was how I got into West Point. The scores were just enough to get in, but he was the one who advocated for me to get my West Point appointment because he found that I would be good for the team.
What were you like getting hazed? What were you like getting hazed?
I didn't take well to that.
I can't imagine you would.
Yeah.
I was a target. Like, I got hazed in my fraternity, and it was back when you could legit haze.
Mm-hmm.
And it was relentless. I mean, and
When
I
you
hated
harass them to build camaraderie.
What, hazing?
Yeah.
It's like what you guys do to Scotland.
Got it.
I just want to say, this is an exceptionally funny episode for a serious band. But Puscifer's not a serious band. Puscifer's more of an art house project.
Yeah. We're definitely a soundtrack, score,
It's a variety show.
Emotional, serious fun, we call it.
Yeah.
I think the music's very serious.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's
No,
just how I
it's
see it.
mostly serious, but you have to add the humor.
We
in.
don't take ourselves serious, but we make serious things.
Yeah.
Is it cool having multiple projects? Like, meaning like, is it cool?
So, Wizard says, I went to military school and got hazed. It's good for you. I think some of that is good. I think, should go to Annapolis, Maryland. Now some of the stuff that they're doing with the, smashing the pins into the chest. They'll put a pin, the insignia thing, and then not put the back thing into it, and they just smash it in you. And now Wizard doesn't like my questions, apparently. No, I'm kidding. I know you're talking about them. You better be talking about them. But yes, all of Kreischer's questions suck. They are, he can't do one thing at once, let alone two things. And somehow people think that going on a show that requires a lot of talent. Okay, cooking takes a lot of talent. You have to have the wherewithal with knowing ingredients and temperatures and satiation points and all that stuff. Oh, appreciate it, Wizard. Likewise. Yep. we'll take the scene by storm. But yeah, I don't know. It's Kreischer's trying to be cute and, oh yeah, I'm gonna cook, but yeah, maybe it's kind of funny to kind of keep them waiting, but yeah, wasn't Orville Redenbacher says, if you're gonna do something, be really good at it, and be really good at one thing. He's the popcorn guy. Okay.
To go.
Wait, let me check the quality. Are we HD? Okay.
This
Stir that. There goes.
would it be, would now be what if we're all making fun of me and then Stacey goes, he's got the early stages of dementia. We're trying to help him.
We are. Is this kind of a Make-A-Wish thing, or?
Yeah. This and this.
Yeah, exactly. Look at it. And everyone goes to this show hungry. They're like, hey, we're going to be cooking, so there, you don't need to eat. You're going to eat there, and they all have to wait 2 hours before they can even eat.
Just some of that. Don't put all of it.
Yeah. Okay. And then, is it fun having multiple?
Yeah, use your hands.
Outlets where you go, or is it exhausting where you go?
Get out of the shot.
This is definitely a Puscifer song. This is a APC song. This is a Tool song.
Well, mostly.
See, look at she's doing what guys would do if we heard tools going off and hammers banging and all that stuff. We just aimlessly walk around and just kind of check things out. It's like she's at a garage sale looking through the tool section. That's what guys. Okay, the second that women hear the sizzling, this is going to get a lot of people upset. Okay, and I want you to really hear what I'm saying, women. Okay, quit fighting your natural, instinctual nature and get in the kitchen. You'll be so much happier. Now, you got to have people around you. So, society has separated the family. They want everyone in their own places so that the bankers can make all the money on the home loans. These bankers don't make money off of people when they're all living together. So they want to promote people living on their own constantly. And in today's economy, that's getting more and more difficult. But if the family unit was generational, you had a couple of generations in the household, and the home could support that, big enough to support that. Women love cooking in the kitchen and gossiping and talking, okay? Now, what they don't like is having to go to work, come back, and then have to cook for the kids and clean up and do the lot and do all that stuff, okay? And they're doing it on their own because, the husband's off working too, and the kids are, clamoring and trying to get the mother's attention. But if there was a whole household, multi-generational households are meant for this kind of thing, okay? You have, the grandmother, showing how to cook. You got the younger kids being watched by the older kids a little bit. You got nephew and nieces kind of hanging out and stuff, okay? That's how life was, okay? That's how it used to be. And there's unity and, family. It was God, okay? And now, we are realizing the propaganda we've been, that's been propagated to us. And, now, they're telling women that to feel empowered, you need to pursue a career so that, that we are equal. We're not less than. No one ever said that women are less than. Okay, that's this whole lie, like the whole Black Lives Matter lie. It's a bit of a, I don't know if it's a double entendre, but like where they, kind of spin the language and make you think that you're being empowered by these women's rights, when really it's putting you in situations that's making not only your life more difficult, but everyone else around them. And but again, yes, it would be absolutely miserable to just be there in the kitchen by yourself doing everything. And yes, okay. So in today's society, I can understand why women would push against the homemaker kind of thing, because they would have to do it on their own because the family unit is already divided, and it's like that culturally for us Western civilizations. But once you get family members and all that, then it's fun. And that's why there's the Christmas spirit, okay? This, coming home for Christmas. Okay, that's a sick thing. They're already assuming that you're away. So they already know that you're not with your family and that you're going to be coming home for Christmas. And that just shows you, in my opinion, as women's liberation wasn't. Yes, exactly. So Jan's saying that she agrees. There's something very, and again, it's the same thing with men. Okay, you gotta, when they say touch grass, it's, these keyboard warriors. Yeah, you can do a lot on computer and all that, and that's fine. It's a tool. It's a, all this kind of stuff. But when you work with your hands and you make things, you build things, especially going outside. Now, I might have what some people call ADHD. It's undiagnosed. I'm just assuming because now I'm not hyper. If you watched any one of my streams during the archive or in the archive, you'll see that I'm not hyper. But I do like that focus. And it's hard to obtain that focus unless I'm outside. So being outside, building, working with my hands, it's important for men. And I think there's something instinctual about women in cooking. It's just, there's just something about it, and if you really think about it, you can understand. Okay, the hunter and gatherer kind of thing, and all that. But that's again only if there's a community within the kitchen. So Kreischer's creating a community in the kitchen, and the women want in. They like it. They just love looking around and making sure you got the seasoning right and the temperature right.
Definitely a Puscifer song. This is a APC song. This is a Tool song.
Well, mostly.
And yes, and cooking is not just a woman's thing. Okay, it's not Yeah, so I love to cook. I started cooking. And there's something very rewarding about it because this delayed gratification helps, lower those cortisol levels and allows you to prepare your body for digestion. I started cooking every day. I started cooking every day. I started cooking really well. Inspired the women at my house. Oh yeah. Now they cook because I had so much fun. See, inspiring, and that's again a kitchen should be that gathering communal place, and people that know that. Understand how food brings people together, how it's a way to unite people. So what better way to divide people than to put them in small apartments that you're not able to not only cook for yourself but for other people. So
the music starts from Matt. He'll give me ideas and grooves, beats, files. And so because it's coming from him, it's Puscifer, right?
Yeah.
It's very rare that I'm bringing music to the other guys.
Really?
It all comes to me as sounds and rhythms, and then I add the vocal melody. I try to figure out how that fits first, and then the lyrics come last.
yeah, see, you weren't paying attention because you got crew members walking around everywhere. This is what I'm saying. These shows where they kind of talk to the production crew, even Bad Friends, they're talking to the producers and all that. It's enough with that, okay? Like, lock in, okay? It's just us, folks, okay? I'm not trying to speak to the periphery, all right? It's just you and I, okay? And I'll go digital, okay? Just to let you know that we're doing the show together. Now, there's a little too much movement for me. Sorry. I don't have an HD camera, so I get all digital.
Wow. Lyrics go last.
Like, whoa, wait.
Last.
Do you ever, sometimes I was doing this the other day. I was humming a Puscifer song in my head, but then I started improvising it, because I was just like, da na 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 na. Like, do you ever hum a song in your head and then go, wait, is this something? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, another killer question from Kreischer.
Yeah. I think.
Dead air.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I literally don't know.
I want to know what you mean by that question.
Yeah. What do you mean by saying a whole lot of words but yet saying nothing at the same time? Look at it. Maynard's like, yeah, please. Mm-hmm. Tell us. How is it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You mean when he's writing?
When you're writing, do you
All right, here's what Maynard does. Okay? For Tool. The band members spend all this time making the music. Then they give the track to Maynard. Maynard takes a break from smashing grapes with his feet and smoking barrels and goes to his truck deep in the heart of Arizona and listens to the music and then starts to sing, I know the pieces fit. Okay? And starts coming up with the lyrics. The end. Next question. All right? But it's got to be this prolonged thing because he's, pouring packaged things, measured out things, in the saucepan. Now, I don't pre-measure anything. I just toss it, put it in there, Thank you, Jimmy Kennedy. How do I know about barrels? What do you mean? What do you mean? How do I know about it? Everyone knows about barrels. I like a good smoked barrel. Okay, I need that barrel nice, and I need a nice walnut aged 10-year aged barrel, handmade and bound together by Bert Kreischer's broken belt straps.
Like, let's try something.
No, don't
whistle a brand new song.
Oh,
wait, you can't whistle?
I can't whistle.
Oh my god! I now met two people who can't.
Oh my god! This is oh my god! Hey! I met another person who can't whistle. Fake hype. Oh. He did the same thing to Jelly Roll's pornographic wife. Constantly saying, "Oh, this pasta. I mean, I just don't you just love pasta? It's so sexy. Don't you think pasta's sexy?" What? Do you know how to speak to women, Kreischer?
Whistle.
What do you mean?
I met a girl who can't snap. She was like this.
Don't do it. Don't do
I
it.
just snap like this.
Okay, I'll whistle a brand new song, okay? Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, that kind of whistle. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're whistling like that? Oh. I mean, I go. Come on. Go and get. You're like old, looking like a donkey lips. Look at that. He looks like a racist cartoon back in the 50s in Disney. Like that's all they'll whistle. Look at that. Oh my god. And he's just staring at. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed for everyone. Yeah, how much did he pay? Good question. How much did Kreischer pay so that he can talk about your Libya or whatever? Dude. Look at someone else!
Is that anything?
No! It's ridiculous, is what it is. Oh, welcome back, Tiger. Yeah, oh yeah. This is, oh my gosh. We've seen it all. We've seen it all.
Yeah.
Sounds like something.
That's something.
Yeah. I have my own bedroom now. That's right.
He's got his own bedroom. And look how different he looks when there's a different lens on him. Okay? I go I go full lens, and I look the same. Okay? I'm just like, yeah, I got my own bedroom now. And people aren't like, whoa, what's happening? I'm testing out full screen, folks. Testing out. I'm gonna cut to the full screens when I'm, doing a speech.
And found that 82% of the individuals that saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle while sleeping on a Helix mattress. That is no lie. I sleep like a dream on my Helix mattress. It is the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts like Forbes and Wired, but that all doesn't matter. Take it to a man who, by the way, has zero sleep debt. Zero. I've caught up on sleep, and it's because of my mattress in my own room. It is so nice to get in bed and feel like you're home.
Wow. Do you feel at home, or do you feel like you got kicked out of your home?
I feel like this is my favorite place to be. To cuddle up with a podcast or a good book and go, I am going to be out like a light for the night. Go to helixsleep.com/Bert for 27% off site-wide. You enter our...
Skip through this. I've been looking at those mics, folks. I've been looking at those mics. And, I think once... what's happening here?
I can't...
I think once I, hit a few milestones, I'll start upgrading my tech a little bit. Make sure that the auditory landscape that I create for you guys isn't too harsh. There we go.
Today. Today's awesome, and we all know that. You live in the present, but if you get to go time travel, let's just say one show. How about that one show where you go,
Can I go to the future?
yeah, I love this.
Okay. Red Rocks in April.
Yeah.
Is
Are
it
you
April?
doing Red Rocks in April?
April or May?
Wait, Puscifer is?
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, my God, we're going to hear Kreischer's Red Rock stories. Oh, my God. Oh, he was on... Who was he talking to? Dan Soder. On Dan Soder's Soggy Sofa. And he was saying he was talking about not just the times that he's played at Red Rock, and this is Kreischer, performed at Red Rock. Man, and they do not like Kreischer. Okay. So with Kreischer talking to Dan Soder, he's talking not about the times that he's played at Red Rock, but he wants to talk about his favorite moments of all the times that he's done Red Rock. Okay. And then Soder's just like, gulp. Oh, yeah, that's cool, man. Oh, geez, I wish I could play Red Rocks. And he's like, oh, yeah. One of my favorite things is to think about my favorite moments out of all the times I've been at Red Rock. And I like to sit on the stage when it's all empty and just look at it. And he referenced to this other guy who does it. So let's see what he has to say. And yes, Maynard looks disgusting. And even this guy, he's just like, I mean, if you can't get this guy to like you, there's something wrong with you. Now, Maynard, he's a tough one to get, to have you to be friends with. Actually, this guy looks Looks like he's a little tough cookie too. But I guess we're out of like this rock and roll era. Okay, these are rock and rollers, and they. Yeah. Looking like they're from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So this is, for me, it's a bucket list thing because this is, Puscifer's actually selling out Red Rocks. So for me to have 3 bands to sell out Red Rocks.
Nice.
It's quite, it would be one thing if this was like a side project 20 years ago and there was still a music industry and it's a new thing and people are showing up because they want to see Tool, but
See, still a music industry. See, because there's no music industry. There's no film industry, guys, okay? It's gone. It's all gone. Anything that you're seeing are just the echoes. It's the death echoes of these already crumbled industries. And that's why the lawyers and the studios and the labels are latching on to every little ounce that they have left. Okay, they're bleeding out the artists with the 360 deals, where they're, before, you never had to pay your label or anyone what you made on tour. That was your money. And then it's like, okay, well, we're going to have a little bit of the tour money. Okay, so you got a little bit of the ticket sales. But then the merch was yours. Now they want the merch. Now they want the ticket sales. They want everything. And you just say, fuck off. Okay? Why grasp onto something that's already dead and go out on your own, do it yourself, or do something different. And here's the thing that I think is that could help the movie and film, or the film and music industry. All right, I think, and Maynard might be one of those bands. And I don't know if theaters are the place for it. I actually think, and Tool is going to be playing it at the Sphere. Okay, they're going to have a residency at the Sphere, and that is something that I've thought about a long time ago. That there has to be this full experience kind of thing. People are no longer. They want. They don't want this passive entertainment of just listening and all that. They want to participate. So you got to combine music and film in a way that it is its own thing. And I think that's like basically like a concept album that is treated like a movie script, that the whole album is basically a film, and then the film would be produced around the concept album, and then people go and watch the musicians, the band, play their album while the film is being played for the audience, behind them. And a lot of people are doing those great visuals and all that. Now the Sphere, because back before there was even a Sphere, I was thinking that it would have to be some kind of 3D thing where you're wearing 3D goggles or 3D glasses or something, and you're kind of in it a bit. So the Sphere might be that, but movie theaters and all, we gotta get people interacting a bit, because it's kind of gone through the cycle. So
it's my side project. This is 20 years into this thing, and it's actually selling out Red Rocks. So
That's impressive.
It's an actual achievement, I feel.
That's really impressive.
So you know, we're stoked to sell out Red Rocks, but I'm stoked on a separate level just because it's a bucket list thing for me to sell out Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And I need another take at it because the last show I did there, I start the last song, and my guitar amp blew up.
Everything blew up.
Everything blew up?
Yeah.
So I'm just standing there with my hands.
There was a guy that was working with the crew. He plugged in something.
It was
we had these lifts on Cesant there, little chair lifts on the side, and he plugged the chair lifts in with the other amps and things, and it was raining.
No one's asking why there was a chairlift on stage.
No, why was there a chairlift?
The lifts that you put grandma in so she can go up the stairs.
On Cesanta we had the 3 bands all playing at once, and the stairs on either side had chairlifts for me to get from the bottom up to the top and back down because I'm 60.
But on the stage at Red Rocks?
No, on our set.
Oh, on your
So
set.
you had like 3 drummers and then
so you'd be like,
staircase on either side.
yeah, and then getting the thing go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Interesting.
But that was plugged into the wrong plug along with amps, and it was raining and wet, and it blew up. So the last song took a shit.
Really?
Yeah.
We started it. We gave it a good
started like
try.
3 or 4
times. Yeah.
All right, who does the set list? Do you do it collaboratively, or do you go, or do you already do you have a set list? Do you have a? I mean, because it's an event. I mean, it's not just like, it's not like you guys are just getting up, going to a mic and singing.
He'll have a basic idea of what songs we might be doing, and then I might rearrange it a little bit vocally.
Yeah.
But it literally has to, because there's such a presentation, such a show attached with Puscifer.
All right, sorry folks, this is a little tech. I'm doing a little tech right here, and then we'll get back to the show. Give me 1 second. A little tech setup, and we're back. Okay, thank you.
It's very theatrical. It's very cinematic. So we kind of have to base the arrangement on what's going to look good, like a movie. Like what's
we
the
want to have
arc
the
of this
crescendos.
thing?
It's magical.
There you go.
I mean, it really is.
Like a
Watching
movie.
You guys, I was on your Instagram last night.
Okay, now I really think Tool has a I really think Tool could do this concept that I've thought about for the past 12 years or so. They could really, it's kind of, they can take you on for this ride. And again, you don't have to be a fan of their music to understand just the staying power that they have. But they're, Danny, the drummer, he's, now it's a little too satanic for me. Okay, that he is into the, he performs, these rituals where he has a candles lit and circle and star and salt, and then he comes up with his drum, so I'm not, I'm not promoting that, but as far as visuals, they've always been really good. The visuals and his music have always been a good pairing. The screen keeps popping down like that. Sorry guys, yep, I know why it's doing that. So, all right. So let me undo that. Okay. All right, here we go.
In there? Yeah. I was about to. Yeah, I was just about to. Yeah, no, I was
going to do that.
If you hadn't interrupted me.
Oh yeah, how much?
I know. I was
take out the garbage. I was going to take out the garbage.
I got my headgear on, Mom. I'm seeing all this stuff over here going, did I forget to put something in? Okay. Wait, well, hold on. We were just talking about. Oh, I was on your Instagram last night, and
yeah, you were. Of course, you were. Now I know you're not talking to the guy in the corner. All right. So you did a deep dive before. You've been on her Instagram, and yeah, surprise, right?
it's
Give her some breathing room, Kreischer. God, smothering her.
the show you guys. I guess I'm assuming recently did. You posted it recently. Although I'm looking at you, I probably don't think you post every day on Instagram, and. But you guys are both in. You have a mohawk. You're in makeup, and you're like on opposite sides of the stage. And I'm going like, oh,
That's the new stuff.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
the new
like.
stuff.
Is that the new album? Mm-hmm. The new albums. I just listened to the first 2 songs. And I just your voice kills me every time.
you.
I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, no, I was about to do salt and pepper, and so, but
I was gonna do that.
you must be
Back to his voice.
exhausted when you get done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in a good way. Like, just feels real. No, it feels really good.
No, I know. Yeah.
Because, well, this is just kind of an aside, but the last 2 or 3 tours, I've had my child out with me on tour. So the actual time on stage is rest. It's like a vacation. That's the fun part.
But she's really good at paying attention to what I'm doing and,
That's true.
and mirroring it.
Yes.
So if I'm running around like a fucking moron, then
I have
she's
to.
running around like a fucking moron. So
You guys it's like you guys kind of dance on stage. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, like together. You guys are really kind of mesmerizing. Hey, okay. I wanted to ask you this as musicians.
you wanted to, or you're going to?
I'm going.
Yeah. Thank you, Maynard. Just you don't have to say you want. Just do it.
I've been wanting to, but I've been wanting to ask people this, but no one seems to understand. What doesn't hold up? Like, what music did you like that you put on your album, we put on now, and you go, God damn it, just doesn't hold up.
Well, I mean, we talked about it. Like back in our goth punk rock days, like there's all these bands, and you go back to listen to them and go, I think I like this, and you put it on, and it's just absolute garbage.
Susie and the Banshees.
Love it.
Holds
Still
up.
holds up.
Holds up?
Absolutely.
Smiths
holds up.
holds up.
Yeah.
Morrissey holds up.
Yeah.
New Order holds up. Joy Division holds up.
Yeah.
And then I don't.
Bauhaus, Tones on Tail.
I'll tell you, I don't want to be rude, but like
How are you guys feeling with this? Should we watch something else? We kind of get the gist of this, huh? I'm opting out of watching whole episodes again. You know, I want to break things up a bit. It's getting a little too stagnant on my end. And when I feel the spirit leaving me, I know it's time to switch it up. Okay. And, but it is like watching a car crash, though. It is like watching a car crash with Kreischer. So we'll watch this for a few more minutes, see where this goes, and I mean, these segment titles are horrific. It's like Setlist Wars, songwriting titles, a whole 10 minutes of that, and another 10-minute fixing old songs, comedy night, British accent test. Everything's just broken up in these little 10-minute segments.
because I know a lot of these guys, but like,
it's a Kreischer crash, exactly.
Okay. But like I was listening to Poison, and it doesn't really hold up. Like lyrically, you're like, oh wow, I guess I grew.
Did you? Yeah, you did.
We're into
significantly
Poison at a certain point.
100%. And Motley Crue, Don't Go Away Mad, Just Go
That's
Away.
different. These are not the same.
But Poison was like,
was it?
And Rat
was it?
Was
What
it?
was that big poison? What was the big poison ballad?
Every rose has its thorn.
Yeah. Is that
Never
them?
heard it.
No, that's not them.
That's not them?
No.
No, that's Bon Jovi.
Oh. Is it?
No.
Hey
Yes.
Siri,
Okay. Everyone. Somebody has to admit. his is-
where?
All right. So every rose has its. That's Motley Crue.
I'm gonna get the CDC
He
helpline.
says it's poison. It is poison.
Oh,
Yeah. I think I was 14 when that came out. I was fucking all about it. So yeah, that doesn't hold up.
No, that's poison. Poison.
That was Rush, right?
Oh, guess who can't spell poison?
Poisson.
What's that?
But I think again,
Comedian.
like Alien Sex Fiend was about, at least for me, about that look.
Kreischer's taking pictures of her as he's looking things up. He's like, "Oh, let me take a picture. I mean, look up poison."
Bands like Poison were about a feeling. It was less about the music.
There was a certain age where I go to
Just put it in there.
my aunt and uncle would
God, that looks
let
good.
me watch this thing called Head.
I mean, that does look good. I mean, there's a lot of vegetables, all this. Oh, looks like Clip Virgin needs a meal. I forego any kind of consumption so that I can create content for you guys. Okay, I can't be a creator while I'm consuming. So I put myself through the strictest. That's a word, right? Stringent of situations so that I may put myself in fight or flight so that I can create poetry of pictures.
Headbangers Ball.
Headbangers Ball, yeah.
Matt Pinfield, right?
No, Headbangers Ball was
Ricky
Rackman.
Ricky Rackman.
Ricky
Yeah.
Rackman.
And that's actually when I got into Kiss, which was like the wrong era of Kiss.
Precisely.
The lick it up era, which I'm not allowed to talk about around these people because for me that was that, like lick it up,
Kiss.
listening to Headbangers Ball.
It was the Lick It Up era Kiss for her, and we're just like,
And they're just like lounging on the zebra skin, whatever,
No
with all
makeup,
these
no
chicks.
makeup.
It was basically like a hip hop
Hippie.
video.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm the smartest kid in the world, but we went to Pat Fagan's house the day he was like, Kiss took their makeup off. And I said, it's over for them.
It's like CV taking the sunglasses off. Okay, people are talking about it. All right, and I did it for you guys. Well, I did it for myself because my consciousness was getting smashed with these thick frame. I can get those, the ones that are a little bit thinner. It's like really painful, folks. Okay, I was going through 54, 55 streams. Each day, every day for the past couple months here, and it was hurting after a while. So I had to change it up. I wanted to save the glasses for the 500, but after I saw that one subscriber drop, I'm like, oh God, I don't know if I'll be able to get to 500 before I lose my eyesight from it smashing my nerve endings. So
I walked out. I must have been like 6.
yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. And
Well, I remember seeing, I was in the Army and I went to the mall on a day off or whatever, weekend, and there was an album on the wall, and it was them without their makeup.
Whoa.
What is that? No, but the one with, the first one when they had no makeup on.
I thought that was
They're
it.
all four on the
Animals?
cover.
Talking to the periphery again. Look how like, you know, it's so disengaging. But it's the only thing to really keep Maynard connected, because he cannot connect with unintelligent people. That looks like it's new. At first I thought it was going to be a koi fish. Is that what they're called? Koi fish? But that actually looks like Quasicalado lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Got the old Quasicalado? Yeah. Jen knew it. She knew before I even said it. Because again, Quasicalado loves the primary colors, and not this one, but he likes the blues. Let's get a nice Aztec one. Oh God. There you are. You know, if you got a deity, and I guess that one's okay. Yeah, look at that. That could be it right there. I really hope these zoom-ins aren't making you guys dizzy. Sorry about that. But here you are. Look at a little bit of... So that... That might be a little... plumed serpent. The feathered serpent deity. We should take another deity deep dive. See, every time I go to a different screen or do anything, it brings the screen lower like that. I don't understand why it's doing that. But there you are.
It's got to be 19.
No, not on math.
It's got to be. I got to almost tell you the year. I remember it so vividly because I remember going, "Huh, Peter Criss isn't what I thought."
Right,
he
so
was.
I'm looking at the album.
Oh.
Huh? It would look it up. So I looked at the thing on the wall and I was like, "That's not Ace Frehley," because I'm looking at the no makeup. I go, "That is not Ace Frehley," because I spent so many hours drawing them as a kid, and I got to the point where I could actually draw them without the makeup, just based on lines, and I know what they would look like without the
Forensic
makeup on.
pathology.
So when I saw the album cover,
Look at
that's
that.
not Ace Frehley.
It pushed it down again.
Well, it wasn't. It was the new guy,
It
wasn't
was
it?
Vinnie Vincent.
Vinnie Vincent.
Yeah.
And then Ace Frehley came back, right? Peter Criss.
What?
Vinnie Vincent.
You like Vinnie Vincent?
I like the train wreck of Vinnie Vincent.
What was the train wreck of Vinnie Vincent?
It's just
like
the
a
guitar
Kreischer
solos
crash.
are all sped up, so everything is just like comical. And then he took a flying V, but then he had to make two, so the bodies are like this. Like the whole thing is just, it's like a cartoon version of a Kiss character, and it's fucking awesome.
I wish I had a side project.
Oh
that
my!
shit does-
What do you think you're doing right now? Are you a chef, Kreischer? Okay. Are you a comedian? No, you're what do they call it? Like the forever senior. You're the guy who never graduated, who wouldn't graduate college because you're drinking so much and having fun. So everything that you do outside of drinking is a side project. Your family is a side project. Okay? you lifting your arms above your waist. Resisting a bit of gravity is a side project for you. Oh, so we got a little deity defamation. So apparently so we got, welcome back, Mark. So Mark says, all the gods and deities want golden children. Interesting. Now, yeah. Because, there is something about the gold thing, right? Interesting. Can you expound on that a little bit? I like where you're going with that. Yeah, what is it about that? What is it? Yeah, because the golden idols, right? So it's gold, and even that Brahmovich witch lady was draping draping that actor in gold who was in Pineapple Express and 24 days, 24 hours or whatever. James something, what's his name? Yeah, there is something with the gold. Yeah, you're right. I wonder what it is about the property of gold. Because people, they say that's what the Anunnaki were. They came here to get gold. And Franco, yes, thank you, James Franco. Abramovich put gold flakes and covered him in gold. But yeah, now do you think all deities, all the gods and deities want golden children? Okay. And that's gods with the little g. So I mean, are you saying too that God with a big G, if you believe that, is the same way? Because I remember hearing in the Bible that even Jesus said, spare your children, or something like that, like have the children come unto me. Yeesh. Now, what I believe is that Jesus was a hippie. Okay, we even got a Jesus hippie guy in here. And okay, so Mark's saying only Jesus said, do not harm the children. Yep. Oh, okay. But I like to think that, like, Jesus went to India and learned yoga and then came back and was doing like Kundalini yoga on people. But that's not good to say. Okay, don't be saying that stuff about Yahweh or the image of Yahweh. Jesus. And we don't mock God, we don't mock Christ. Okay, we saw what happened to that stand-up comedian who said Yeah, I got all the shots. I got the this shot and that shot, and I even got the one for the shingles. It's like, and I still got my period, and yeah, I guess Jesus loves me the best. Boom! Dropped. Just like that. That's enough for me. That I'm like, woohoo. That's enough for me to say, okay. See, it doesn't take much for me, all right? I'm spooky, okay? You know, I hear weird noise and you know, I think it's hidden cameras everywhere. I think like Andy Dick having an entourage of 6 people filming my documentary. Look at this. It keeps bouncing up. Quit moving my screen. Guys, I want to tell you, I'm not moving the screen like that, okay? There's something happening where whenever I touch a button, it drops down. So I'm sorry that's happening. I will figure out what's causing that. But just so you know, I am not doing that deliberately.
It was what? That was a side project. No, but I want a side project that
Jesus
works.
was not soft on child abusers.
What if I did? Yep. Okay, you've have three projects going at all times: a coffee roastery, your own vineyard. You do everything. Okay.
I'm really surprised he didn't mention his Red Rocks thing. I thought for sure he would talk about all the times he's been to Red Rocks and his favorite Red Rocks moment.
Soft pitch. What if I come out as Albert Charles Kreischer III and I do
Say it again slowly.
Albert Charles Kreischer III, and I wear a suit and like a top hat, and I do stand up that way.
As long as there's a monocle involved.
And I solve a murder.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, ladies, put your labias out.
Yeah. Well, if the murder that you saw is the one you actually committed, that's the twist.
Oh, that would be a fucking great twist with Agatha Christie. If you sit everyone in the room and you're like, and I killed him.
Right. It was me.
It was like, wait, what the fuck? You killed him? Why'd you bring us all here to tell us that?
And you're all next.
I actually think she might be crushing on Kreischer.
It was me.
It was like,
look at this. Look.
What the fuck? You killed him? Why'd you bring us all here to tell us that?
And you're all next.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me. See, this is what humor does. Humor is like alcohol to women. Okay, it gets them all foggy.
If you sit everyone in the room and you're like,
Now watch this. Look, and for whatever reason, there's a delay on my pausing. I don't know why it's not pausing right when I want to hit it. There's a little bit of a delay. Let me see if I can get it. But you guys tell me if.
And I killed him.
Right. It was me.
Oh, okay. Now, I just missed it there. Okay. There's 2 looks. All right. We're gonna get the first one here.
Christie, if you sit everyone in the room and you're like, and I killed him.
Right.
Well, look at that look. Jeez. Have you? Has Kreischer killed before? Allegedly? All right. Oh, I just missed it. Okay.
Agatha Christie, if you sit everyone in the room and you're
like,
watch this. And I killed him.
Right.
That. Okay. Now, if she didn't have her lips kind of pierced up a little bit like this, if it was just down, and she was looking at you like that, you better run. Okay. But she's trying to contain the smile. Now she's got British teeth, you know. But you know, women can get away with British teeth and it'd be fine. But watch this. I think she's crushing on Kreischer. Tell me if I'm wrong, but here, watch this.
It's like, wait,
All right, coming up.
where the fuck you killed him? Why'd you bring us all here to tell us that?
And you're
Okay. Right there. She's locked in.
all next.
And then she looks. Okay? She's not looking at the drink. She's looking straight at him.
It was like, wait, where the fuck you killed him? Why'd you bring us all here to tell us that?
And you're all
All right. I don't know. Look at that look. Whoa, man. You know, if you get a look from a woman like that, she's imagining what it would be like. I don't even know. I can't even think of a thing for Kreischer. Like, because I don't even want to think him in the bed. Okay. But she's like, you know, maybe with a couple more drinks.
next.
But you thought you did it.
Okay. Yeah, with the wine glass. Okay. Jen says I'm not wrong. All right.
What about potatoes are getting close?
I mean, imagine. Okay. Here she is looking at a man in the kitchen. Okay. Now, granted, you know, not a whole lot to look at here. All right. But, guys, all right, we all know that we don't look good for women. Okay. We look good for men. Okay. Men look good for men. It's a competition. And, because women don't care. Women just want to make sure that that you love them and that you're funny and look at that and you're cooking. Okay, so they like that. They want to observe. They want to kind of see how you manage things in these areas. And it's like, okay. Well, I wouldn't be doing it like that, but okay. So Kreischer's scoring some points here. Huh? Kreischer. You know, Kreischer's stepping up his game a bit. And guys, I mean, we got a lot to learn from Kreischer, apparently. All right. Women, you know, like, I mean, it must be just the men that want the smart women. Well, I mean, you know, some men don't. They don't care about that, but I got to be able to, yeah, have some conversations. If you haven't noticed already, I'm a talker. No, I actually don't speak, folks. Okay, I don't speak. And I said this when I first started streaming. I'm only doing this because I've realized how much I haven't spoken, and I need to make sure I can learn how to speak. But we got a lot to learn, I guess, from Kreischer, because he is persistent. Oh, that's what it is. He's been pretty persistent, because the whole I'm like, Kreischer, ease up, dude. Like, it's too much, man. But it broke her. Now she's drinking water. Okay, that's liquid death there. So she's not even drunk. So those endorphins are from laughing, and laughing is contagious, and that's why comedy isn't really working a whole lot, because it's always more fun to see comedies in the theater when other people are laughing, because it gets you going, all right? And then it's fun to watch the comedies at home with your friends and kind of joke around about things and stuff like that. But it's always more fun in a big theater. So he is basically like a big old multiplex right in front of her. Look at him.
What the hell is that?
And you're all next.
Oh, look at that. Oh, man. She can't hide it. She can't hide. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Why'd you bring us all here to tell us that?
And you're all.
Oh, my God. That is. She's smitten. She is smitten by Kreischer. Unbelievable. So, there you go, folks. Okay? You gotta have a little bit of humor. A little bit of the, well, I was gonna say no ego. He's got, well, I wouldn't say he's got really ego. It's more narcissistic tendencies. But he's got this unabashful way about him where he just kind of just go and just do it. Yeah, let's go. Women love that. They love the spontaneity. They just love the, let's go. Hey, you wanna go hiking? Like, yeah, sure, okay. And they want to be led. Okay, they want to be led, but they've been propagated to be girl boss. Okay, and then when they finally get to be girl boss, and they realize that it's awfully lonely at the top, it's not meant for them. Okay, they want to network and get everyone together and gather. Okay. So, I can't believe that. Wow. That is wild.
All next.
But you
And look at that. She is thinking, and she got the hair to the side. What, you trying to copy my braid? Okay. She's waxing gibbous.
You did it. What about potatoes are getting close?
Then just put the top on it and all the way to low, and that's just it.
Okay. Led Zeppelin holds up, right?
Yeah, for sure.
No, okay, can I?
Oh, I'm gonna get striked for that. Come from the land. Oh wait, different register. Come from the. Nope, that's not it. Come from. I can't find it. Come from the. Where is it? Come from the land of the ice and snow. Yeah. Hammer of the gods. No, that's not it. Hammer of the gods. Burn the ships to new land. Fight the horde. Second. Yeah. I'm not a singer, folks. I squeal. Oh, please don't strike me.
Can I be just semi-critical of a second? Do you have any?
Put it on low, she said.
Do you
Jesus
have
Christ.
any issue?
Jesus. Wait, did he just say put it on low? She said, Jesus.
Do you have any?
Put it on low, she said.
Do you
Jesus
have
Christ.
any issue?
You are burning our food, Kreischer. Put it on low. Okay, she said it several times. Jesus Christ. Wow.
When you find out that Jimmy Page kind of borrowed those guitar riffs. As an artist, how do you
That's
handle
everybody.
Well, it's
You hear the clicking? Like he went to the way too high part, and it's igniting.
riffs?
Listen to the starter of the gas stove.
When you find out that Jimmy Page kind of borrowed those guitar riffs. As an artist, how do you
That's
handle
everybody.
well,
Yeah, you must have it where it's all the way hot is what.
it's a little.
The
Or no,
Stones,
I
the
mean-
same shit.
All the way low is then right next to the starter.
A little awkward because Matt and I have never borrowed anything ever.
Never.
Really?
Oh. So now, this is a good one. This is a good. There's a lot here. Okay, he just said no. Matt and I never borrowed anything. Now, was he being sarcastic? Because with that look, I would say no. He is not being sarcastic. He is saying, no, now he kind of said it a little bit like that. And that's why, Kreischer's like, oh, okay. But I wouldn't say that. I'll be surprised if he would do that. I mean, maybe they did some samples or whatever, but they seem like they would be very against things that are unoriginal.
How do you
That's
handle
everybody.
Well, it's a little.
Oh wait, so you said that's everyone?
Thank you.
Do you have any
Put it on low, she said.
Do you
Jesus
have
Christ.
any issue when you find out
okay.
that Jimmy Page kind of borrowed those guitar riffs? As an artist, how do you
That's
handle
everybody.
Well, it's a little.
The Stones, the same shit. You
A
keep
Really?
little awkward because Matt and I have never borrowed anything ever.
Never.
And it's like,
Really?
When I was
okay, so he did. Maybe this is for Puscifer.
first getting into those records, and probably the same for everyone, it becomes an integral part of your makeup. It doesn't matter where it comes from. It's just joy. It's opening doors inside, So when you find out
Makes me
later
happy.
all the fucked up shit that all these artists do, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it's a part of who you are.
All right, who's better, Stones or Led Zeppelin?
Zeppelin.
Tough. You're talking about apples and oranges.
Let's find out.
My problem with Zeppelin is the fucking guitar solos. Like, enough already. Like the films, I'm so excited and I watch it and then it's like another fucking we get it
10 minutes solos.
Really?
Yeah.
Are guitar solos
Man, he looks like Kreischer.
a thing of the past now?
No,
I hope
Look at that, that's a Kreischer.
necessarily. They're just, I think.
Well, as a singer, you're going to be like,
Tasty.
guys, wrap it up.
No, but if it's tasteful, the era of rattling off your scales and doing all that silly shit and all that. I feel like that it's just a. Newer bands that I've seen do them are not they're not shredding.
What's one song where the first time you played it as a group, you went, that's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Do you even say that? Like I have
Sorry, folks.
moments in my life where I go, comedy wise, where I go, that's brilliant. I don't need to touch it. Holy fucking shit, I just witnessed that. And by the way, I don't need anyone to tell me that I'm right or wrong, it made me laugh so fucking hard.
I had the same experience in Hawaii recently. We just got to Honolulu.
Let me fix my browser here real quick. It's acting up again. Let's see if that helps.
From Tokyo and Osaka, and I don't know if you've been to Honolulu lately, but it's like there's a lot of Japanese people in Honolulu.
My mom was counting them at dinner.
But like if I'm at this hotel and I'm like I'm used to in the elevator now, having been in Tokyo, like you're bowing and being courteous with everybody, and I'm like, if this man and his wife in this elevator, they could be from Chicago and nowhere near Tokyo, but like, do I go arigato, or if I say that, if I bow, am I being racist because I'm assuming that they're from Tokyo here? And
white guilt.
Todd with me goes, "You're fucking racist. Just own it."
I was in Atlanta when I was a younger comic, and I went out to the pool, and there was this Asian woman with her two boys in the pool, and they're swimming, and I go, "Oh, twins, that's got to be a lot." And she goes, "They're not even related." And I went, "Okay." This show and this tour is sponsored by Liquid IV. The first thing I do when I wake up is have a Liquid IV. I have my entire hydration through
the first thing you do is you stick a needle inside of you and you put vitamin C in you? Is that what liquid IV is? Or maybe it's not. What's those vitamin C drips? Is that what that is? No, I don't think liquid IV is that. I think it's playing off that concept, I guess.
There's a moment when the new album's done, and you just have this postpartum exhale of just emotional breakdown. But I feel like with us, before we can get it finished, Humbling River was one of those ones that it just came together so fast.
And that's the first one you guys did?
Know. Yeah.
That has to be like I knew I liked my wife, but when she dumped me, I knew I loved her. Does that make sense? Does that come out weird?
For you, it really does for you.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like when when she dumped me, then I was like, I remember I went into my closet, like, cause when you have panic and you're like, I'm gonna walk around. And I went into my closet and I was like looking at like the door jamb, and I was like, oh, I think I might have just fucked up. I was like, I think this person's the right person for me. She's a really good person, and not having her in my life, I think I just took my life and made it bad. And I was like, oh my God, I need her. And that feeling, that aha moment you get.
What about it?
Is really a cool thing. I would love.
Did you backtrack or no?
I made her a mixtape and then left it on her windshield, and then the
mixtapes.
You did everything?
I did everything. I did everything except for Kidnapper, which would have been my next move. I'd be like, looks like we die together.
Did you get back together?
Yeah, we got back together. We're still together, yeah.
Maynard got a laugh. You got Maynard to do a genuine laugh there. But not this guy. Not this guy.
We're still together. We were listening to Can I Tell You What I Love About Her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kreischer loves everything. The way he talks, he's just, you know what? Oh, you know what I just love even when he's not saying I love about it, it's in the back of his mind. So it's just like, oh, you know what would be so amazing is if we did, and then so just any little, like, wow, this shirt is just, I just love this shirt. Okay, stop with the loving. What are you doing? Okay, it's an overcompensation. All right, because you don't know how to love. Okay, put your love on reserve. Learn to hate. No, we're all lovers here.
She can sing.
We love loving.
If you play any song that was from before 1991, she can sing any lyric to any song. I put on Dire Straits, Money for Nothing.
Yeah.
And she even said
right
the
there
F
with you.
word. Like she was banging. But it's like you play any of those songs and she sings. She knows every fucking lyric. And I go, that's the chick I want.
How old is she?
60. How old is she? No, she's. I can say this. I'm impressed.
She's old.
She's 50. So, I'm gonna throw up 50.
Never mind.
56. She's 56. It's a joke I did in my special. Every time I tried to say her age, I gag. But she looks good for 56. She's 55. She is 55, isn't she? Fuck.
Oh my fucking God.
I think this is done as fuck. Well, I think it's going to be overcooked.
Another special thing about that song is your son was on it.
Yeah.
That was like a big deal.
Cello.
And singing his little voice too.
Careful with that one. That's going to go off.
And just
Is that milk?
Yeah. Milk catches fire, right?
Milk and water. Let's find out.
So wait. When you name a song, is it imperative that it has a connection to what that song is?
Oh my God. Stop asking questions, Kreischer. Just love things, okay? Don't question things.
Usually, when titling a song, I might use a word or something that kind of sums up the overall song, but not in the song. So if there's a particular bent on the song, but I couldn't get those words into the song to make it make sense lyrically, or rhythmically, melodically, then you title the song to kind of glue it together with a title. So when you're hearing everything else, you're referring to the title and it makes sense in reference to the title.
That's interesting. I title my joke.
Except for when you forget the name of the song because you're like, oh, wait, what was it? So I like songs that are titled the first word of the song. That way you know it right when you get into it.
Folks. I only title them for me, so I have a set list or I'll write it on a piece of paper, but it won't be the thing you think it is. It's really funny because if you looked at my set list, you'd be like, what's that? And I'll be like, oh, Elvis. I had a dream that Elvis
You print the set list to make sure that the audience can see it and only have the punchlines as the reference for the jokes.
I never thought of a comedian having a set list.
No?
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is what I do. I used to have, I'm really into writing, like actual physical writing. I have a pen that I love writing with. I have a certain
You're not a writer.
Paper I love writing on. I have certain ways that I like to look at a set list. I love a buck slip. I love
Look at all the times he says love. I mean, listen to all the times he says love. This is what I'm talking about. I just love. Okay, but why do you hate yourself so much? Okay, if you love everything, start to love yourself a little bit and take care of yourself. You degenerate shit. Okay, you can't be telling us that you love everything when you're looking like that. I'm not one to raise my voice, okay? But these fakers of love, okay, they want you to think that they love, okay? He's using all these words to prime the lady. I just love it, okay? But if you did, if you loved everything, if you loved yourself just a tad, then you would consider your family a bit too, okay? You would take care of yourself so you can, be around for your family. But the more you say you love something, the more I think you hate yourself.
All my jokes, I like the penmanship of it, but I like a pen. The pen I have. Do you like pens? Can you grab one of my favorite pens? This pen is so.
Pilot G2 or Pilot. Is it Pilot G2? 0.5. That's the only pen you need.
So fucking sexy, and it's
oh, there's the sexy thing. Okay, that's what you said about the new. Okay, he's priming, saying these words to, MK Ultra, this lady, and she's like, love, sexy, funny, endorphins,
it's a regular pen, but I found the perfect pen. What it does, in my opinion, it dumps a bunch of ink and then draws it, and then gets up, and then will you grab up? That's not it. That's not it. That's actually not it. Dark blue.
Fucking chaos over there.
It is. It's because it's all women.
Yes.
True.
I forgot you were a chick. Okay.
She didn't used to be.
Hey, it's my dad.
It's a whole lot of mess, huh? Yeah.
Hey, Dad, everything okay?
Yeah, I just want to know, when is the premiere?
It's on the 12th. 13th.
Okay, but it doesn't show nationally until the 22nd?
Yeah, it shows my TV show, Free Bert, comes out January 22nd.
Plug, like you didn't do that on purpose.
That's a nice plug.
Okay, but next week we have the premiere.
Yeah, the premiere is next week on the 13th.
Can we come?
Okay,
Namaste.
that's all I needed. Thanks.
All right, I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Sometimes he
Oh, stop loving so much.
doesn't say I love you back to me. He goes, okay, cool.
Yes, exactly, because it's gay. Oh my God. Man up. I can't believe it. I mean, I've never heard the word love. Okay? All I heard was, get out of here. Go outside. What are you doing? Get over here. I'm like, yes. Adopted family, yes. Okay? These padded lives that these people lived. Okay? Couldn't imagine having people say that they love me. Are you kidding me? And he's like, my dad doesn't say love me back. Because he's gay. He should slap you.
I go, all right.
Where's he from? Is it Florida?
He lives in Florida, but he's from Levittown, New York.
Okay.
Thank you for understanding my humor, wizard.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very Midwestern thing.
Oh, he said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is sexy. Oh, yeah, this is such a sexy ballpoint. This is a felt pen. Birdie boy.
Look at this, right?
Bert. He wrote his name. Oh, my God. You couldn't even be clever enough to say, yeah, do you like me? Yes or no? Circle one. Okay? That would have been your in. That would have been your in, Bert. But you're too lost in the pen sauce. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's one of those, it's like one of those Sharpie pen markers. Yeah, I think it's a felt point. Let's see.
He's from Levittown, New York.
Okay.
Wait, let's see.
He lives in Florida, but he's from Levittown, New York.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's a gel pen? Oh, my God. This. That's the only pen you need. The Pilot G2 0.5. Okay. You know you're dealing with someone who's a writer when they know the pen tricks. Okay. You know that. Oh. Okay. This is a pen. These are some of the best pens. All right. Little parlor tricks for you guys. All right. This I can't show it, okay? But just know that this whole thing has a lot of words, okay? A lot of words. This is one of those big ones, okay? Not the little small things you can put in your pocket. All right, this is the big thing. And I wish I could show you without you seeing my subconscious. Okay? Oh, God. But you ain't a writer, okay? Unless you've got, a dozen or so of these things. Which, I don't have a dozen of these. I just graduated to the big guy. Now I've got the normal 8x5s or whatever the normal size moleskins. Okay, so you ain't a writer. Pilot G2. Okay, learn some pen tricks.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's a very Midwestern thing.
Look at this, right?
Also.
And just tell.
Okay, so all the focus is going to her. So let's see what she does. Please tell me that she crosses his name out.
Tell me you don't love that pen.
Oh, the pen. We should have started a counter of how many times he said love.
Oh, this is what I was worried about.
That's what I was worried about. I turned my back.
Yes, exactly. Maynard knows.
No, just a placenta.
Placenta, huh?
And whisk it in slowly.
Whisk it in?
Slowly.
It's a good pen.
Wait, hold on, Matt.
I like it. I don't have a better pen.
That's a good point. It was all worth it. It was all worth it, guys.
Do you like it? Bert, what did you say? Bert was here?
Can I have it?
Bert says what?
Yeah, 100%.
Bert says what?
Bert says what? My thing, what's your thing about music? Is it internal? Do you do it because that is your calling and that's what you need to do? Or do you do it to make people happy? Do you care if they're happy? If an album doesn't perform, do you go, well, they just didn't get it? Or is it like I have a TV show coming out January 22nd, and if people don't like it, it would hurt my feelings. Not hurt, they're not hurting my feelings, but it would bum me out that I failed them, because I only do things.
I only do things for other people. Really? No. Okay, no. What would they even call this? Because you're not a people pleaser. You want people to praise you.
Or to give to people. That's why I like cooking for people. Mm-hmm. That's why when you go, can I have the pen? I go, absolutely. I hope one day you have nothing but that pen in your house. And then you go, God, I'm so glad Bert introduced me to this pen.
Right. Why? Because you want to be praised. Because then you'll think of me. Okay, it has nothing to do with them. Yeah, exactly, Wizard. Yeah, it is. it is complete narcissism.
Love writing letters with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Was that the feeling you have with music?
Okay, and she had to. Let me move my screen here. She had to turn the oven off because Kreischer was simping too much. All right, let's watch this.
With it. You know what I mean?
Here?
Was that the feeling you have with music?
I have to write.
Let's take it back here.
Oh, God, I'm so glad Bert introduced me to this pen. I love writing letters with it. You know what I mean? Was that the feeling you have with music?
I have to write stories.
Is it so? It's more like exercising the
Kreischer.
demons almost.
Yeah, but I also have a weird thing where I can't get it right, and I'm always afraid I'm going to disappoint. So it's a constant battle of crippling self-doubt and distrust of people. So it's an awkward space to live in.
How can you have self-doubt? Like, I know I have it because
I always feel like I'm going to get exposed as being a fraud any second because I just feel like I'm faking it. So I keep trying to get it.
All right, now we're going to hear about Bert Kreischer and his, what do you call it? The imposter syndrome, all right? So he's like, oh yeah, I got imposter syndrome too, because if you don't have imposter syndrome, then really you're lying, okay? No, people who have earned their way don't feel like it's undeserved to them. They got where they were because of their merit, because of what they did. So every step is earned, and with that comes self-assurance, pride. Okay, people are confusing pride with narcissism. All right, no, you can have pride in what you're doing, what you do. And people who don't have pride in what they do is because they're not doing anything that they're proud of. So then they think that people who are proud are narcissistic. But this is a little concerning because he says that he feels like he's going to be, you say exposed or something? And, those words tell a different story.
I know I have it, but it's because
I wonder if he's actually, Maynard's referring to something else.
It's an awkward space to live in.
How can you have self-doubt? Like, I know I have it, but it's because
because I always feel like I'm going to get exposed as being a fraud any second.
Okay. Now, there is some of that happens to people who hit fame. That's what fame does. But I mean, look at that guy. I mean, this is a heavy guy. Real thick in the neck there. Thick in the neck, thick in the frames. Not smiling once. But, yeah, he, imposter syndrome. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. This hits me a little bit different with Maynard. Now, he's already mentioned how he's a little bit insecure about his singing. All right, and I mentioned that was one of his things before he even said it. I said he's a little bit sensitive about his singing, and then a few minutes later he mentioned it. So it might be a little bit of that. But maybe something happened. Because if you're using words like, I'm afraid I'm going to be exposed. That's a little bit different. He was probably bullied. Yeah. Oh, sure. Yep. Yeah, he went to a military school, and I think his dad was in the military. But let's hear what he says.
Not, because I always feel like I'm going to get exposed as being a fraud any second. Because I just feel like I'm faking it. So I keep trying to get it right. I don't know if I get it right. And then you have people coming up to you, like giving you compliments and adoring you, and I just feel like an absolute fraud. And I don't know how to handle or accept those compliments because I don't think that I've lived up to whatever this. And I'm terrified of people too.
Yep. So I mean, he's kind of giving you the definition of imposter syndrome, and which is true. So I mean, when he's saying it like that, you're like, okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know. It might have to do, he's had a bit of a lashing by critics and other people who are not part of the Tool fan base that will say, talk about his singing and all that. So that can mess with you. And he's already kind of, there's something, a little bit of a split in the dynamic of him and the other members of the band, where they just, they do the music and then they just give it to him. And I think it's because of the early years, he was just, he's just like, come on, guys, let's go. Probably, because he's not playing an instrument, you don't really, it's kind of hard to know their process. So they found a way that works for them. But it's a little surprising coming from him. Jan says, I think many artists feel similarly when they hit it big. Yeah. Yep. Yep, I agree. Yep.
Regret the way I saw you today. I was like, I like everything you've ever done. I'd watch your sex tape if I could.
In my core, I doubt it because I can't accept that review.
Dude,
I don't feel like I can do anything.
I live my life. I've told you this before, and I mean this. My life was defined when I heard the song Judith. I was in a weird place in my life, and the opening lyrics of that are, "You're such an inspiration for a way that I never want to be," or whatever. And you're such an inspiration for a way that I will never ever choose to be. And I heard that.
I'm okay.
And I was like, I said to myself, that's this guy that is my friend, and I don't want to be him. And I've accrued from that one lyric. My mantra in life is don't look for advice, don't look for inspiration, but it's so easy to look at people doing stuff that you know is wrong and go, oh, just don't do that. That's what I got from that one lyric in that song. And that song resonates with me. I think of it all the time. Anytime I see someone fucking up, I go,
Kurt or Bert Kreischer. You're stop embarrassing wizard. Okay. This is it. It's like stop it. Your stories are so cringe. Yeah, we're so embarrassed for you. You're
God, I mean, but so much of what you've done is so great. I do understand being able to accept a compliment, and that probably, I bet, the self-doubt is what drives you to make such great shit.
Again, I'm still working on the great shit. So,
dude.
Yeah, it's hard to take compliments. You know, like you can say, thank you and all that, but yeah. Here at Clip Virgin, just assume the love, okay? I don't need compliments. Actually, compliments go a long ways, but they're hard for anyone to hear. And what's really sick about it too is that, and I know it's not like this for our stream, but with Kreischer, he'll compliment. Actually, he doesn't do it too much, but there are people that will compliment just so that they can get a thank you, because they're so like they want to hear the big famous person thank them. It's like, why should I thank you? I didn't ask for this, but it's a gift. I'm giving you a compliment. So, as strange as Joaquin Phoenix is, and we gotta maybe look up the DOJ files on that one, but I like his approach with the gut. He's like, okay. He won't let it come out of his mouth. Now, I think that's for other reasons. I think he probably, the voices in his head won't let him speak. But the compliments is kind of, it's like getting a cheap applause.
When you say do you distrust people, do you mean when they're telling you how great you are or how much they're
that and just abandonment issues and, just layers of that with being let down by people.
Yeah.
And then also not trusting when they're complimenting you. It's just, it's layers.
Yeah, as Bert Kreischer's not even paying attention, again, this is what's wrong when you got this audience, okay? Shows used to have an audience, but you're performing, you're presenting, you acknowledge the people that are engaged in the content, and here he is. He's opening up, all right? And he said this, a few times before and all this, and but he's an hour into this, and now he's kind of open. He's closed off. He's like, okay. That's someone who's not letting anything in. So you're like this, and you're closing everything out. All right, your heart, expand, open. If you're open, you're open. If you're closed off, you're closed off. And so he's naturally a bit closed off. And here he is opening up, and he's like, "Yeah, I got abandonment issues, because I don't think they're being genuine. They're not really paying attention." As Kreischer's got his hand in his pocket. He's dying to eat. That's why he's not talking. He is so hungry. Yeah. And And as he's opening, now watch, as he's opening up, he is not even looking at him. She does have flawless skin. That is insane. That's crazy. But again, no sun.
Layers of that with being let down by people.
Yeah.
And
and he's like, the salt or the pepper?
and also not trusting them when they're complimenting you. It's just it's layers and layers of shit that you have to write songs to exercise some of that.
Yeah.
Use both of your hands, Kreischer. Sorry for yelling, guys. Sorry for yelling, but use both your hands.
Cycle. You're writing it to exercise it, but then the self-doubt is constantly there. But there's something when you make something that you know is good. There is that moment when you're like, yeah, that's fucking good. That's it. And
but it's usually
and you get that jolt, like, oh my God, yes.
in reference to other people that were involved with it. So I think that if it's achieving a thing, I feel like it's achieving that thing because of the people that I worked with, not because of me.
You're like the opposite of Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen was like, it must be all these fucking lunatics around me that are fucking the problem, not me, the guy that's banging 8 balls 2 at a time and fucking hookers. And he's like, and I used to say, Charlie Sheen
has 8 balls?
No, he's banging 8 balls. He was like, I'm banging 8 balls 3 at a time, fucking hook.
Yeah, you don't bang 8 balls.
Hookers. And he's like, I got tiger blood. And everyone's like, yeah. And I was like, Charlie Sheen, the only constant in all these fuck ups is you.
Yeah.
And I was like, he was one of my inspirations. I was like, when you fuck up a couple times, look around. Sometimes it's you. And I looked at all the relationships I'd been in, and I was like, oh, they all sucked. And I was like, oh, God.
Charlie Sheen is Bert Kreischer's inspiration. Charlie Sheen is Bert Kreischer's inspiration.
He was one of my inspirations. I was like,
you sure about that? Actually, no, that does make sense. So that's when I do the cutaways to the full screen for my impactful moment. Really? I'm gonna get sound effects and do little file drops and all that stuff. I got to really figure out why this keeps jumping my screen like this.
when you fuck up a couple times, look around. Sometimes it's you. And I looked at all the relationships I'd been in, and I was like, oh, they all sucked. And I was like, oh, but I was in all of them. I was like, but you, that's so interesting because I think of you as the special sauce. I mean, I do, just as a fan.
Okay. Then it worked, I guess.
Well, if you could.
Yeah, moving on.
This is a silly question, but if you.
See, because that's what happens with compliments like that. It just stops. It's like, okay, what do you want me to say? And it's really sickening, actually. It's really like, if you're on the other end of a compliment like that, like, oh yeah. Now Kreischer can handle it. He's, pining for that. Is that a song, a Tool song, or was that in his lyrics, like pine? Oh, what was that? That was a good one too. It's like pine. Oh man, what was that? Something about something about pining away. But Kreischer pines for praise.
You could go to, what was Tool's first album? Inoculus?
The
very first album.
Opiate.
Opiate?
The EP.
Oh, yeah, okay. Could you, I don't know if you sold your catalog or I don't know if you own your rights or whatever, could you go through that album with all your experience now and rewrite those songs and try to make them better?
Oh, we could perform those way better now.
Really?
Well, not. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Not all of them, because some of them I would have to like do different key, just because some of them I can't sing because of the range.
Yeah.
At this age compared to that age, but I know there's things
Use
about
a
them that
screamer.
I would change. Absolutely, I would fix so many things about all those songs for my parts. I would fix them. Yeah, they're a mess. And Undertow, same thing. It's a mess.
I think about doing that with stand-up specials. Like my first special was.
Now, again, I'm not a Tool fanatic. Okay, they are fanatics, and I can appreciate it for what it is and what they've done and what they're doing with it. But I will say, Lateralus is an amazing album. Should really listen to it in its entirety all the way through. Go for a run. Now, I don't recommend listening to music while running. You want to be breathing and listening to to stuff. But definitely recommend listening to Lateralus. Jan says he's showing off. Yes, he's showing off his rock. Yes. It's like, his beard's all, white from doing this. And so he can show off his rock.
So.
Yeah, that's a Rolex. He's got a little Rolly. The second I see someone with a watch, I grab their arm and just go smack and smash it on the counter. Can't stand watches. Bunch of time checkers. You got schedules to keep? Well, then you're not human.
It was so like slapped together, and I wanted to get in and out so quickly. I just recently.
But rather than trying to re-record it, just go tour it. And just exercise that demon by touring it and making it better, the timing and everything, in a live show, and let it go.
Did you have a local pub in your hometown?
So many.
For real?
I mean,
they're all fucking rock.
You got a local pub you go to that you go to all the time? Which one is it? Can you tell me? Huh? It's like, okay, what are you trying to dox her? Yeah, he's just like, so, that's very interesting for you to say that. Here, you guys like pens? Here's a pen. See that? I got a little cut on my finger. It scraped the skin off. It looks like a big old thing, but it's not. It's just a little scrape.
Better, the timing and everything, in a live show, and let it go.
Did you have a local pub in your hometown?
So many.
For real?
I mean,
they're all fucking rock.
Yeah.
And hip.
Church and a pub, church and a pub, church and a pub.
Where did you do karaoke?
Look at her. Did I miss her? Oh man! Damn. Well, I mean, look at who she's around. Okay. So she's with him. She's with him, She had that squint. Let's see.
Hip.
Church and a pub, church and a pub. I mean,
they're all fucking rock.
Yeah.
and a hit.
Church and a pub, church and a pub, church and a pub.
Where did you do karaoke?
Did I miss it? Is it back further? She had that squint, like she was looking to this.
Everything in a live show and let it go.
Did you have a local pub in your hometown?
So many.
It was so like slapped together, and I wanted to get in and out so quickly. I just recently.
But rather than trying to re-record it, just go tour it and just exercise that demon by touring it and making it better, the timing and everything in a live show and let it go.
Did you have a local pub in your hometown?
So many.
For real?
I mean,
They're all fucking rock.
Yeah.
And a hit.
Church and a pub, church and a pub, church and a pub.
Where did you do karaoke?
We lost it.
There's karaoke everywhere, but that was
Hometown?
so many.
For real?
I mean,
They're all fucking rock.
Yeah.
And a hit.
Church and a pub, church and a pub, church and a pub.
Where did you do karaoke?
There's karaoke everywhere, but that was actually one of the first times
can't get it back.
performed live in front of people with karaoke. It was my job.
For real?
It's amazing. It's amazing the body language that happens at every, millisecond. It shows that these suits that we're wearing are these exterior reflections of inner emotions, and it's just constantly like a wave, just constantly moving. And so each little segment, each little thing, I mean, that right there, she's thinking about this kind of past situation. And he's looking at the time. He's not even looking at Kreischer. He's looking at it's like, dude, it has been an hour, and it's probably been 3 hours for him. Okay, they didn't eat before this, so he is starving. She's like, she's like, did I leave the iron on? And he's doing a little salute to Kanye's inspiration.
And just
there was was that it?
Just recently.
But rather than trying to
let's see what they're talking about first.
undertow, same thing. It's a mess.
I think about doing that with stand-up specials. Like my first special was so.
All right, one second here.
Slapped together, and I wanted to get in and out so quickly. I just recently.
But rather than trying to.
So it just in the direction that she's looking at her eyes and everything, you can. I mean, your eyes move in the map of your brain. Okay, so your eyes are adjusting to moving because you're scanning these neural passages in your brain. Like you're scrolling through different pages, and it's amazing that look. I mean, that little check right there.
I wanted to get in and out so quickly. I just recently.
But rather than trying to.
So it looks there. So that's to her right. And then Dart starts.
Record it, just go tour it, and just.
I missed it. That was
rather than trying to re-record it, just go tour it, and just exercise that demon by touring it and making it better, the timing and everything, in a live show, and let it go.
I can't get it.
Local pub
Can't
in
get
your
it.
hometown?
So many.
For real?
I mean, it's
They're all fucking rock.
Yeah.
And hip.
church and a pub, church and a pub, church and a pub.
Where did you do karaoke?
There's karaoke everywhere, but that was actually one of the first times I performed live in front of people with karaoke.
How is this guy in a band? Again, he has to be good at what he does. You've seen these guys, thousands of these guys. Okay, those are the quiet knowers. Okay, they know a lot about the thing that they do, and it's really just a couple things that they're really knowledgeable about. And then outside of that, they've pretty much pushed out the rest of the world. So they're not up with fashion. They're not up with anything else. These are music tech guys. And, ooh, man, they're hostile. These are hostile folks because they stay in that world so that they can be the expert. And they never go outside of that little bubble because the world would eat him up alive. Survival of the fittest would smack you in the face. So he's got to remain in his manufactured subjective experience. No, I'm sure he's fine, but he will find ways to poison you, allegedly. Just jokes, folks.
It was my job.
For real?
Yeah.
What's your karaoke song?
It was,
Oh, there's a smile.
shit. One of them was Four Non Blondes. What was that song?
And I said, hey, yeah.
And
Something like
the other one was
Almost.
No, and I say, hey, hey, hey. And I said, hey, what's going on? That one?
O'Connor.
Two of these bitches ain't sucking no fucking. That's the big meme now. You've seen that?
No.
It's someone goes, and I said, and the camera goes, never mind. Why am I
yeah, it's dumb.
Are your parents
just
still
like
alive?
everything else?
No, my mom's dead. And
my anxiety is very high watching this. And she's handling it really well. Did she sigh? Did I miss a sigh?
Are your parents still alive?
no, my mom's dead. And my dad,
Yeah.
I think, is.
Yeah, it's like, and maybe these guys are used to this kind of attention that she gets. Yeah, exactly. No, that's how I feel. I'm just like, oh God, get something. But they must be used to it, and they're just like, oh, here's another simp.
Still alive, but we don't really have a relationship. You want to talk about it?
Do you have brothers and sisters?
He has a daughter in Italy who I finally met when I was 24. So we have a relationship.
Two
yeah.
tablespoons of white wine.
I got this.
Don't forget.
I worry about you.
Thank you, Maynard. Someone does, because I think, what's his wife's name? Jan or Ann? That's completely just, and she's great, but I think she's just kind of thinking that Bert's a lost cause.
Wait, yeah, we don't need to talk about it now.
Now let's talk about your dad.
Wait, what's up with you?
Oh, it's just the abandonment, the common themes of abandonment.
Oh, for real?
Abandonment.
And fucked up childhoods. And
I'm going to turn this.
Yeah, exactly. And so they've had, look at, this still affects Maynard. Yeah, this is another abandoned boy. Never experienced the love from his father. Probably never even had one. And, you know, he probably had an abusive, tough dad, military dad. And Kreischer's bitching about how his dad won't say, I love you. You know, when he's calling to say, hey, when's your premiere? Okay, isn't that good enough, Kreischer? He's calling to see when your special is premiering. I didn't even know you had a special. So you're, I guess, not that good at plugging things because I didn't even know. And I know everything about you. Boy, I love you, son. Okay, but these people have had tough lives, and they're artists. They've learned how to, you know, transmute the negative aspects of their lives and allow it to empower them to overcome. Okay, they are overcoming the Ubermensch. Okay, and there they stand. I'm gonna sit. And they're not bitching at all about it.
I think that's done.
It's definitely not done.
Okay.
It's like a 30-minute process.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
Yeah,
porn
that's
thing.
not done.
That's not. It looks like it's. Oh yeah, I guess not.
Can it be abandonment if they were never there
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's how that
in the
starts.
first place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't have any abandonment in my life.
It registers whether you were conscious of it or not. It registers.
Do you think I wasn't a good musician because I had such an easy life?
Yeah.
Yes, and yes, that's what I just said. I just said that. I just said that you've never experienced what these people have, and they are now artists because they've taken the. Now, granted, does every artist need to go through, you know, hard and difficult times? Yes. Okay, you're not one unless you have gone and gone through hardship and experienced pain. Okay, otherwise you're just a consumer. So you barely know how to regulate your weight, let alone your emotions. And especially communicate your emotions in a way, in archetypal ways that can connect to the mass. But all I see is your mass poking out of the edge of my frame.
Really? Like, because I never had. I've never really had any hardship.
No, I know musicians that are great. That
Who? Let's name a musician.
Beastie
who just had
Boys.
it. Oh, they were like trust fund kids.
Yeah, they were trust fund kids, and they killed it. Killed
That's
it.
true.
Yeah, I think a lot of.
Have you seen their show in Glasgow? They just re-released it, and it's them in like ties, and they come out and just destroy.
Yeah, they're amazing.
God, man.
I forgot about the Beastie Boys. God, I definitely was. No, I wasn't. You know, I was kind of late in the game with the Beastie Boys, but you know, the sounds that they're, you know, two turntables and a microphone. Okay, you got some white boys rapping with some, you know, they had their their MC, their DJ, you know, and connecting a wah pedal and distortion pedal to their turntables. Yes, good point, Wizard. Everyone hates people with rich parents, but nobody wants to be a poor parent. Yep. And again, that's just, you know, jealousy and envy. I never had that sense of like, oh, your parents are rich, so you know, it's like cool. I'm like, ooh, wow, your house is big. Wow, nice. Can I stay the night? I was never like, how come my adopted family doesn't have a big house? I'm kidding. I'm not adopted. I was born in a major.
Who's someone people are sleeping on, like musically, where you go, God, you know who's awesome?
Well, I mean, you know, Autolux, Tones on Tail. That people always kind of refer to like Bauhaus or Love and Rockets, but like Tones on Tail to me is better than both of them.
Really? Tones on Tail?
Tones on Tail.
All right, I'm getting them. I wish I had fucking read.
You know the songs though.
I do.
Look how he looks. Look how he looks at the goth girl.
All right, I'm getting them.
All right, watch this. Now he wants to see how she reacts. Now here you go.
I wish I had fucking read.
You know the songs though.
I do.
Yeah.
You see
Oh wait,
Robin
no, I
on,
missed it. No,
Tones on
my
Tail
mistake.
on,
Fucking really? Tones on Tail?
Tones on Tail.
All right, I'm getting them.
Oh, right there.
Both of them.
Really? Tones on Tail?
Tones on Tail.
All right, I'm getting them.
Whoa, what is that?
I wish I had fucking read.
You know the songs though.
I do.
Yeah.
You see Robin on the.
Go to
Yes.
Tones on Tail on
No, I didn't
on
watch
Apple
it.
and go to Go.
Is it good?
Song Go.
Yeah, she's killing it right now too. No makeup, so brave.
She has your glasses here, buddy.
Who's no makeup?
Robin,
Who's Robin?
she is a fucking bad.
Look at how sloppy you look. That is. Oh. Ugh. It just, you know. Okay, I'm not gonna, you know, going too hard, you know, on the women here, but that is. I'm so just this attitude of, you know, like I'm not like where you're just gonna be a little too, I don't know, just
Bad bitch. She's a singer.
you know, it's just there's just too much sweatpants or sweatshirts. Okay, you're at work, but you're dressing casual. Okay, this is a job. You know, it's just. Oh, Robin, we got a fan. Jen's a fan of. Is that her name, Robin? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she's the glue that holds everything together, no doubt. So that's what happens with, you know, these caretakers. You know, they don't, you know, they spend all their time helping other people, and they don't get to spend much time helping themselves. Whereas Kreischer only helps himself and still looks like he's never helped himself at all. Oh, the musician you're talking about. Okay, gotcha. Yep. So yeah, let's go back to hating her. Yeah, look at you. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, it's like now. Okay, you're. Again, I don't want to zoom in on the women, but there's a way to dress that you can still be modest and still cover your problem spots. We all have them, no big deal, but not with your shoulder hem, the hem of your shoulder to basically where your elbow is. Okay, that needs to be on top. Okay, look, here's mine. Oh, actually, this is one where it cuts into here. I'm athletic. Okay. But it goes right here. Okay, but yours is way down here. So then that makes the back part of your sleeve down to your elbows. So it makes you look like you have massive elephant skin. The little skin on the elbow. The elephant skin there. Can I flip this? There you go. So now that I'm looking at you, I didn't even know I could do this. So please, it's great to feel comfortable. But not only are you at work, but you are on camera. Okay? These people know nothing about industry. You gotta be camera ready. So. Oh, great. What just happened? Nephilim. There we go. Let's bring us back here. But I don't like the people moving in and out and they're talking and all that. I don't. If they're to do anything, they need to maybe have another camera like back here. Is there a camera that then points to Bert? Or is it? Yeah, there is, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Swedish.
She kind of came up around the Britney era before.
So a bunch of comedians.
So someone just needs to be cooking, okay? Just have the ladies. Here's the show. I got the show right now, okay? Here's the show. I'm going full screen, folks. I'm going to be a bit digital, okay? Because I don't have an HD camera, okay? But here's what you got to do, Bert, okay? You clearly don't know how to cook, all right? And that's kind of the shtick of the whole thing. These women want to get in there and start, doing everything. So what you should do is have them cook while you're in there talking. That way the food can actually be made. Okay, these people, let me switch it back here. These people are hungry, okay? Actually, seeing all this food, I'm a little hungry. I'm just now checking the time. Time was lost on me, folks. Okay, we're 5 hours in. It felt like 30 minutes. Okay, this is what happens when I'm not watching conspiracy theories and letting people do all the talking for me. Once I get talking, watch out. Okay. So we're probably going to do less conspiracy stuff because I need to talk again. I had a couple of slow nights that really get you. So Kreischer needs to just kind of cook along with them Okay, let those two producers that are constantly in the shot, or the intern and the producer lady here, have them do the cooking while you're in there doing it too. You'll be the third. Or maybe just have this lady or whoever that lady is do the cooking, and you assist her. That way it's moving, okay? And then you can kind of joke and take a step back and kind of talk and do all that, okay? But I can't have just
friends years
her coming
ago.
in
This
and
had
out.
to be late 90s. They
you were friends with the coolest.
They took over that comedy club. I want to say it's on Melrose, on the south side of Melrose. What the fuck club is that? Anyway,
Growlings.
they had a whole bit in the late afternoon before the evening crowd come in, the one that won tickets in front of Man's Chinese. Right, so they did a whole thing where there's the stage, and then over here they had 4 rows of chairs set up next to the stage, and those chairs were filled with comedians. And we're the audience. There's a bunch of people there that invited down them. There were Danny Carey, and they each went up, and it was like this debunking of just hacky comedian thing, and everybody came up and did a thing that was like the hackiest of the hacky.
Okay, so let me just pause. Now, here he is. Now, if he was just to stay there, okay, and just be the assistant to then the lady cooking, and she can just be, she's already in the shot, so she can just be in here, and she have her wear black like the goth lady, and then that way they can be talking and doing stuff, and she can kind of direct him, and you know, he'll make mistakes, and she'll be like, no, give it to me here. It'd be a cool little dynamic. Because they've been waiting for over an hour just in the show, not to mention, you know, the hours that they didn't eat leading up to this, because they're anticipating to eat. But for whatever reason, you want to spend this time being the only time that you delay gratification, when other people are wanting to be gratified.
Thing, and it was fucking hilarious because they were leaning
I'm
into
very
like,
gratuitous.
the hackety hack of it. They finish up their set, and then of course now it's the 3 comedians that are on the bill coming up, and literally every single one of them did exactly what those guys made fun of. 30 minutes before. It was pretty amazing to witness.
That was when. Can you tell
And
me?
unironically, just.
And thank you so much for the likes and subscribing. If you're watching this, give a like and subscribe. And we go on most evenings, and I'm going through a marathon right now, going live streaming, and we check out comedy podcasts and comedians and conspiracy theories. So like and subscribe. We got the goal for 500 by April or spring. And we are sitting at 208. 208. Look at that. Gone up. So thank you, folks. Here we are.
Just like came up and just like hacked their way through a set.
Isn't that where Puscifer kind of started? Was in that alt comedy scene?
Yeah, Tantrum. That's Laura Milligan hosted a thing called Tantrum.
Who was in that scene? Was that Matt Besser?
It was Laura Milligan, Janine Garofalo, David Cross, Bob Odenkirk, Brian Posehn.
David Cross.
CJ Arabia, Karen Kilgariff. I think Kathy Griffin was there a little bit, but she was mainly over off of.
Thank you.
Off of Santa Monica at that club over there. Craig Anton. I think Paul F. Tompkins did some stuff. Yeah, so it was a amazing place to be. I think a couple times Will Ferrell came in with some of his guys. Like didn't even know who the fuck Will Ferrell was at that point. He did some stuff there with his thing called Simpatico.
You want to talk about, so obviously not a hall pass, but like one of my hardcore crushes Janine Garofalo. In love with her. In love with her way she does stand up. The way
I just saw her a year ago.
For real?
Yeah, in New York.
The way.
A year ago. Okay. That you can't say I just and then follow that up with year.
She approaches stand up, her stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
We did a show together in Montreal, and I'm sure she'd be cool with me saying this. But when we're talking about self-doubt, she goes up, I don't know what the fuck. She talked about the American Revolution and about, the patriarch. It was such an inspired, curious stream of consciousness set in a bullshit room. We were doing it for CISO, which doesn't even exist anymore. We're each getting like $5,000. She opened the show. We're in the green room crying. I went up, I bombed. I did material that I knew worked, and it didn't go over well. And I get done, and I'm just like, whatever, fuck it. It's Montreal.
Right.
And I'm like, I just want to hang out with Janine.
Did you do your set in French?
I tried, but I don't speak
That's
French,
why
so
you
I just made
bombed.
believe. I was like, oui, oui. Hey, monsieur. Hey, blowjob. How do you say blowjob?
Le comedian.
Yeah, le comedian. So I get, and I'm like, I just want to hang out with Janine. And so I'm looking for her. And she's sitting in the hair and makeup room in the corner. I go, hey, what are you doing? And she goes, I fucking bombed. I go, no, you didn't. I go, did you watch anyone else's set? She goes, no. I'm so embarrassed. And I went, you're Janine Garofalo. I go, hold on.
Yeah.
Did you see my set? And she was like, no. I go, I think you feel a lot better about your set if you saw my set. I go, let me tell you something, Janine. I go, you're the reason a lot of us got into stand-up. And I said, and all of us are in the green room waiting to hang out with you.
Imagine asking Janine, hey, did you see my set? No. Oh. Okay. Oh, what's that? I gotta go. Hello? Yeah.
And I go, you did better than
Pathetic.
anyone did on this entire evening. Please hang out with us. And she's like, for real? I was like, I'm so loud, no one's going to notice that you'll enter the room. Trust me. So we walked in together, and that's the only time I've really talked to her. But I fucking love her.
Part of it.
It looks great. I think it's done. Placenta doesn't need to cook this long.
Okay, so then put the butter in.
Oh, yeah, I'm going butter.
Butter and the cheeses.
Butter and cheeses. What?
We're almost there. This looks good.
He loves again. Okay. Another love. We should have had a counter. We should have put a counter because I got ways that I can put stuff on there on the screen. Oh, why does it bump me up? I like that. So we should have had a counter. As a matter of fact, we could have create a Kreischer love counter, because this is our Norman Nudge counter. How many times Mark Norman nudges and touch his guests while he's sitting on the couch next to him. So we got him at 19 points, and that was all within, I would say, the first 5 minutes. He got like 14 points in the first second. He smacked the guy's back 5 times and then slapped him on the shoulder. Okay, so we'll start a game with Kreischer during these Kreischer cookings, because I wonder if it seems like he acts a little bit different in these than his own podcast, for sure, with Segura. And what else? What's the other one that he does? He do another one? So there's something about him having to talk with like a mini audience. This is kind of like, Shoguns. He's gonna, like throws the egg up and just like catches it on the blade. Stacks the onions up and makes a volcano. So he thinks that he's doing that, and he's not. He can barely even cook. We gotta get Robin in here, making sure that he turns the oven on low. And not just that, but turns it off of the lighter because it's like lighting the gas switch, and he just leaves it on that. So anyway, but this Shagua wannabe, Kreischer here, he said he loves loving, so he just loves everything. We need to get a love game.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Someone told me. Someone that worked with The Cure told me that Robert Smith is the same way. They go to the bus after the show, every show. He's like, I bombed. I was terrible. Nobody likes me.
Oh my God.
Oh, I don't do that. I'm a little bit.
And maybe that happens with people who like, and especially, I mean, if it's not that you're just presenting something, but you are, or it's not that you're just performing, but you're presenting something that's very personal. And so it's like, you know, to get to a point where you've, you know, wrote your emotions down and was able to collect that, and then to then express it in some type of way. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that could be like, you know, that bit of imposter syndrome or whatever, where you're just, you don't think it did well, and you're so connected to it. So it's not like you're just presenting something for your job, and you're like, that PowerPoint didn't go too well, but oh well. But it's like, oh my God, you're like inside out, basically. So, I like that. I like being inside out. You haven't noticed already. So
yeah, just
of delusional.
Yeah.
Like I go.
Like, that was so fucking great.
I've come off. Well, I know. I think I'm reasonable. Like if I know what I'm working on, and I know what I'm trying to do right, and I know what I'm trying to do good. Right now, my biggest struggle is the first 5 minutes. Once I get past 5 minutes, I'm really good.
Same for us.
If I can figure out that 5 minutes, and if I get that 5 minutes right, I come off, and my exact words to my stage manager or my producer, whatever the fuck the guys that open the curtain for me are. Timmy and Zach. And I go, well, that's how it's done, boys. If I did good.
Right.
And I was like, and then if I didn't do good, I was like, someone get me a fucking cocktail. But
I can't, like, you'll never hear me say that.
Man, she's got the lingering eyes. She's not even drinking. Now, let me slow it down here. So the whole time I thought Kreischer, again, was way delusional and trying to butter up and simp for this lady. But she seems to be a bit smitten by Kreischer. She's a little smitten kitten. Look at that. Okay? She finds him cute. It's like, you're so cute. Oh, look at that. And that's not just being pleasant to be pleasant and really you kind of hate it here. That's directed right to him. And so it's not just doing that and her face goes down almost immediately because she doesn't mean it. She's a bit taken by Kreischer. And Maynard is actually like not hating it. He wishes he was eating right now, but he can kind of see the appeal, and she's just like, now she's got a thing for these little tubbers. Okay, they're fun. They're just like, okay, because she's all open body language to him the whole time. Like, she's opened up, touch him on the shoulder, and just her body's pointing to him the whole time. It looks like they're holding hands. They're not, but and he is completely faced and turned and faced to her. So he might be the big brother in the situation where he has to actually get fans away from her. So she feels like she's in a safe situation here, being next to her bandmates and not a mass of people. And so her brothers, her big brothers that can kind of joke around, and they're family. They're in a band together. If you're in a band together, you're family. That's and that's even after you're older and you have your own family and kids and you travel alone to the shows. But especially when you're younger and you're all sleeping in the same van, you are one. And very few people just want to see a drummer play. All right, so you need everyone, and obviously there's exceptions to that, and nothing like a drum solo. I mean, they're so impactful, these drum solos, because you rarely hear them play alone. Okay, you have to have other people, but drums should be played separate, and actually they are in the big cities. But buskets, they're little busket guys. But here we are, and she's that little, and now what happens with this is that she doesn't look and then pull it down. Like, she will take down the look. She follows it. She follows him with it.
Good. I was like, somebody get me a fucking cocktail.
Anyway, I don't know. Maybe that was, she might feel sorry for him. Actually, there's a little bit of that. But she definitely finds him cute. So they're going to hear about Kreischer and how, oh, he's cute. Nah, he's so funny. He's cute. We should have him on tour with us. Wouldn't it be cool to have, what if we did a little variety show and he could do a little stand-up set with us? He's like, oh. He's like, well, I could use an extra pair of feet to smash grapes. Yeah, maybe. But let's see.
But
I can't. You'll never hear me say that. That's how it's done.
That's how it's done.
I couldn't.
But not even as like a joke to like. To
Well,
your
yeah.
boys.
Well, yeah. I mean, if
Guys, I would have recorded that.
If we have an absolute train wreck, a mess,
You might say.
that's when I go, and that's how you do it.
Yeah. I can't imagine you have a train wreck.
Sarcastically, yeah.
No,
it's called intelligence. Okay, Kreischer. It's what intelligent people do. He's like, what? You wouldn't? What? I mean, it's like, no, it's called being self-aware. And how ridiculous that would be just to be so unabashedly narcissistic. How do you do it? But yet let the women fawn over you.
I would say when I say that's how it's done, it's not like an actually feeling that, but it's a fun way to kind of fuck with your crew and be like, gentlemen, you just witnessed greatness.
Nice. Okay, and I was going to say too. Here, I'll say it. Okay, I'll say it. Kreischer's got a good look. He's got a good angle. I'm still trying to find mine. I don't know about those things yet. Okay. And he's always had a cinematic look to him. I've always thought and said that. Okay, there's something about Kreischer that can be captured on film. He's got the every man kind of look, and let's just, all the kidding aside with his appearances and all that. Okay, if you just look at him like you've never known or seen him and know the lore behind him, and again, I view everyone like that. I have the optimal short-term memory. Okay. Which is not having any long-term memory. So look at everything in the moment and fresh. So we see here, he's got, I'm a little bit in the way here, but he's got the shoulder hem on his shoulder. Okay. He's wearing a shirt that is, let me, that is quite fitted for him, or for anyone. That is where you'd want that the hem of your shoulder. That's why I was freaking out over the producer keeps walking in to the shot on camera and looks, I'm gonna say, like a slob. Okay, I'm sure she's not, and she's got a bunch of things to do, and I get it. Okay, so it's not that, it's just how big and baggy the sweatshirt was because the sleeve hem was all the way down here. It was nuts. Okay, so looking at Kreischer and how we examine all of the people that are on the screen, we need to forgive Kreischer. Let him shine a bit. Okay. No, he needs to be put in check every single time. But if now, and Maynard said the same thing. Okay, he was talking about. He basically mentioned how there wasn't much of a music industry any longer. He's like, well, back when there was a music industry, we could do that kind of stuff. So, and I know Kreischer's in doing film now, but I would say if it was like the 90s where you got some really cool independent studios, production companies, and people were pumping them out all the time like they used to, he's ripe for it right now. Okay. He got past that young phase where he just looked weird. Now he still has a look that's a little bit weird. But we need people like this Okay, we need people like this in film. The everyday man, not people that are institutionalized. Okay, that's all that we're seeing out of Hollywood right now is people who are institutionalized by the Hollywood machine, and they all start looking the same, dressing the same, doing the same shit. So now you gotta play a bit in that, but he looks human, as whatever you want to say about Kreischer, but I will say that he could look better, but he's not looking too bad here. And should he be in TV? And I don't know, but yeah, it'd be cool to see him in a sitcom. If sitcoms were hopping, who's I keep mentioning him. The guy who did all the sitcoms. What's his name? Mike Lauren. But anyway, so I'll give Kreischer some flowers a bit, and just be like, I hope the film thing for him takes off, or whatever he's wanting to kind of do in that, because I can see that if he just got in a little bit better shape, you could do something, because he's got that. I mean, he's got the charisma to carry the show that he's doing right now, and they're all semi-entertained, wishing that they could eat, but yeah, why not? Looks like they found him floating in the lake. Yeah. And he's got a little bit of patchiness and all that, but he's got there's just a bit of an angle to him at the right profile. Okay, I could see him being able to do something, but again, that you have to do several in order to kind of settle in, but because it doesn't seem like it's a bit as thriving as it was a couple decades ago, you then have to have almost like a guarantee, and that's not fair for anyone. Okay, I liked when TV shows kind of ran for a bit and they weren't immediately liked. It allowed time for people to connect with the characters. Instead, what's happening is that the writers are trying to connect to the audience, and grab them, instead of just really working on character development. I mean, they are, but it does feel a bit different because they want to capture our attention right away, and a lot of, as many of you guys, I'm sure a lot of the great TV shows that were, major hits, they weren't that way in the first couple of years of them. And I don't like the world we're in. Okay? I don't know if you've noticed that or not, but I don't like this world that we're in, where it's tailored to, basically harness and bind you into the attention. And then even when you refuse to do it, they won't make things different. They will just dumb it down so that you can just have it play in the background. No, just make captivating characters and shows. Then we will, put the stuff down and watch. But they're not aiming for middle America anymore. Okay, middle America is the one with the money. Well, nah. The money's on the coast, but they're the majority. Middle America is. And when TV shows did that, they looked like him. And they just looked like normal guys. They weren't models. They weren't DEI hires. They were everyday people that everyday people can relate to. And everyday people are not relating to a lot of the stuff that's out there.
Like and actually feeling that, but it's a fun way to kind of fuck with your crew.
Lake floaters, yes,
like, gentlemen.
Yeah, and again, like he could be better looking. See, and this is a bad angle because he's not in shape. But you can see that if he were to, and if it was directed like a TV show or a director in a film, you're going to make sure you're getting the right angles. And I could see that he could, if it was a booming industry, he could do a few, fun independents and then do something. Why not? But yeah,
you just witnessed greatness.
I do come out
thanks for letting me rant.
And like maybe when it's dinner break or lunch break, I'll come and sit down and go, it's really great to hang out with the help. That really goes over well.
Yeah, and it didn't go over well this time either. It's like, oops, yeah. You got to sit in that. That was
it's a really fun one to do.
That was a bomb.
How many do you
good,
tour on?
Good recovery.
Depends on the band, but we have like probably about what's on this next tour, like 18 on the crew. This for Puscifer. 16
is just to go up, and if I see him at breakfast and he's not maybe like one of the bigger guys, just a guy that works the lighting, and go, Mike, you're killing it. He goes, it's Matt, and I go, sure it is. Just walk away.
That's what I said.
You gaslighting me? I said Matt. That and
okay, never mind. He wouldn't do good in TV at all. How would you not know what to say? He's like, yeah, just like what Maynard said. It's like, that's what I said, yeah. Or he's like, you're going to gaslight. Oh, you suck at improv, dude. You suck. Read scripts.
The first time I had like a crew, like I never had a crew. I did theater, so you don't have anyone, and then I did this outdoor tour.
Wow. Oh, because I do theaters. Oh wait, I thought you said arenas. Never mind.
Crew.
Sorry.
Like I never had a crew. I did theater, so you don't have anyone, and then I did this outdoor touring thing during the pandemic, and I was like, and I is a crew of like. It was a crew of 12, whatever sleeps in bunks, right? Crew of 12. They had to set up the stage, do all the lighting. I think it's the same crew I still have, in all honesty. And we did our first show in North Carolina. And they were wondering if I was going to do more because no one was making money at the time. I didn't know if I wanted to do more, if I was going to like these outdoor shows. And I liked it. And I was like, and I called my agent right after that show. I was like, sign me up for as many as you can get. He was like, I can get you 60. I was like, let's do 60. Run it for the fucking until it gets cold. And I came out to the guys and I was like, I was like, so did everyone enjoy this tonight? And they're like, yeah. And we're all sitting socially distant, and because that's where you were then. And then I was like, guys, we're gonna be doing this for.
You guys, I mean, you guys couldn't see him I could see him doing film. I didn't see his movie, and I'm probably not going to see anything he does. But there's tons of people trying to see him live, taking his shirt off. Yeah, I guess that's why he's doing it. Is he doing it? It's a Netflix show, right? Where he's got the kids sniffing his armpits. Shirtless. So the thing is, it just can't be, because that's what people what they're doing now is like they're self-funding, and they're so it's going to be this whole, like Segura did the same thing. He did his show, and it's bath out, yeah, because you're a psycho, dude. Okay, stay away from me, Segura. You're a sick individual, and I want nothing to do with you. And they come out with these TV shows and ideas. If you want to know someone's psyche, just ask them. If you had an opportunity to write a movie, what would it be about? Okay, then they're like, oh, and then you get to know the inner workings of that individual. So Segura wanted to do these, and I didn't see the thing either. Okay, I'm not going to really watch probably at all watch anything that they do outside of what they're doing right now. And I think that's how it is with most people, and that's why no one's really watching film as much as they used to. People still watch TV, but obviously we're doing other things now. But I lost where I was going, so there you are. What was I talking about? So he can Segura, Psycho, yep, and doing their self-funding everything. So when they're self-funding, then it's all about themselves. Okay, so the movie is going to be about what they think, and what they instead of being pulled out of all that and being put into someone else's mind and machine, and then getting knocked around a bit to center yourself. And that discipline that develops from being centered within the chaos, something that you have no control over, is what develops character. And Kreischer has surrounded himself in the opposite. So he is surrounded himself within his own thing constantly, and never being, challenged outside of the little, office banter kind of stuff. And here you have what I would say someone a bit of a failure to launch. And again, now financially, that's different. Okay, but there's a I don't know, he's fine. Yeah. No, you are a troubled individual. Okay, we're here to help. Just keep Segura away from me, first of all. Okay. But I don't get that feeling with Kreischer. Okay, he's just, he gets in his own way. He can laugh, he can have fun, he can make fun of himself. Segura can't do any of that shit. He is a pretentious little shit. And Kreischer's not. So, and I would say too, you wouldn't be getting the laughs, from this crew, like Kreischer's gotten. From Puscifer, Kreischer Segura wouldn't be getting those laughs. He would be laughing at everything he said, be laughing after everything he had said nervously. He'd be like, "You're right? Isn't that right? Yeah, that's gotta be so. I mean, it's gotta be amazing to play these songs before all these people. Like, his kind of questioning would just be sick. Whereas Kreischer is just like, oh God, shut up. But Segura's is very manipulative, very, there's a lot of conniving kind of, or just, a lot of, I don't know.
60 more dates. And they're like, shut the fuck up. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, just got so excited because they had money coming in during the pandemic. And I was like, I say we celebrate. And I brought a bunch of drugs out. And
I can see him hanging out in the bathroom for hours at 24 hours. Yeah.
And fucking the tour manager was like, hey, what the fuck are you He goes, what the fuck are you doing, man? He goes, you can't just give everyone drugs. And I was like, wait, it's like we're a family. He's like, no, they're your employees. You can't.
Oh, wait, are you talking about Segura? Or Kreischer?
Get everyone fucking high as shit. And I was like, oh, really?
You can. You shouldn't.
I've done it so many times. We were in Vegas and someone gave me a briefcase full of mushrooms and I gave them to the crew and Leanne comes, she goes, did you give everyone fucking mushrooms? I was like, yeah, why? She goes, we can't find any.
Is that legal? To give your employees? Is that what he was talking about, his crew?
Calls in an hour. Gone. The funniest, there's this comedian, Ralph Barbosa. This made me laugh so hard. He took so many mushrooms that he was sitting in the bus with Leanne, my wife, and he was telling her episodes of Family Guy.
Why did you have to say his wife? Isn't that understood?
As if it was his life story. And she was crying, laughing, going, wait, what did the Korean say? Oh, God. All
Sorry,
right.
did I miss that?
I'm ready to play
Didn't
this
that happen to you? The mushroom.
Well, in Florida, we were playing, I don't know what cities, but
now that's the second or third time that she included him into the conversation because Kreischer just doesn't seem to give a shit. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't be simping so hard that you're excluding, the other guests. All right. So this is very embarrassing. We can feel the cringe. But thank you, ma'am. Is that what we call you, ma'am? Because we need a little bit more interaction there.
Back in the day when if you wanted to get on the bus after the show.
Oh, a Matt with one T. What? This guy's. Oh, yeah. This is okay. This is. Wait. Let me see the. Is that what that is? Yeah, because his name's on it. Oh, Matt Mitchell. More like Mate Michelle. No, it's definitely not Mate, but Matt. Wow. Mott. Round. Karina Round. Wow.
Would just let you on and hey, when if you I don't know
So
what
we got
cities, but
mushroom stories.
back in the day when
I love
if
I
you-
love mushroom stories. Wizard, I know you got a couple. Tell me some mushroom stories. Jan, you got some edible stories? Sorry, my doxing. I love good trip stories. If you got a good trip story, let's tell me a good trip story in the chat, or maybe we can open up the lines. Oh my God, that's still something. Again, I'd like to do that. Can like basically do call-ins and can discuss stories and or all that stuff. So I'd mentioned it before, and now that I got a few more episodes in me, because I'm still new, folks, still new. I think it'd be cool to incorporate a bit of the community. But that's only if you guys, want. No pressure, no hard feelings. But you guys already have amazing stories.
wanted to get on the bus after the show, we would just let you
Oh,
on.
okay.
And
So, okay. Well, I can send you the, I can send you the link. Now that's if you want to. But yeah, if you got like a, well, yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be. I was saying like more like trip story related. But yeah, if you like to, I can. Yep. I'm on the spot. Oh no. Here we go. So, all right, yeah. Let me play it here, and then I can send the link. And it doesn't have to be drug trip related or anything like that. Okay, I guess we're gonna open up the lines. Here we are.
hang out, and it was this.
No, I think I got I think I got it set up, and But we'll try. If you want to try it out now, I haven't tried it yet, so I don't quite know if it's fully intact. But I want to check here to see. It might take maybe a couple of minutes to set it up, but I think we can do that.
Gator kid.
This is not Puscifer though. This is
this is old. This is 100 years ago, and he's like, I'm gonna come to the next show. And we're like, oh, cool. Can you get any drugs? And he's like, I can bring mushrooms. We're like, yeah, bring mushrooms. So he shows up in the afternoon the next show with a big bag of mushrooms, and our guy that knows what to do with mushrooms, he's already got Kool-Aid, and he's got the Kool-Aid brewing. He takes the whole bag of mushrooms and he pours it in. The guy goes, that's a lot of mushrooms. So, cut to changeover. We have Devo's Through Being Cool. When that comes on, that means we're running late. So if you hear Through Being Cool, then you know that it's time to get your shit together and get on stage. And we're like, where's the singer? So everyone's scurrying, looking. I get on the bus and I look and I see curtains drawn in his bunk. I was like, oh fuck. So I was like, Phil, are you in there? He's like, Phil's not home right now.
Oh my God.
Like, well, you better find him because we got to go on stage. And then, on stage playing and you're watching the venue breathe, and like, it was really tough.
Guitar next bending.
I don't recommend that.
Phil's not here.
Phil's not here right now.
That's awesome.
I'm
Hysterical.
so hungry.
There's nothing better than
I'll tell
exactly.
You what, so
I did
hungry.
this for you guys because I know that normally when we're on the road and you have catering, one of the things they make all the time is pork tenderloin. And I fucking hate their pork tenderloin. I've never liked I'll do this way. I've never liked catering's pork tenderloin, so I tried to do it properly.
It's a lot of pork.
It's a lot of pork.
I'm gonna
tell me you're vegetarian.
I'm gonna have Matt eat mine.
Are you a vegetarian?
No.
Okay. I thought
just take a bite.
He avoids meat, but
You avoid meat too?
I avoid it. I'll taste it. No.
Yeah. Oh my God. So the whole time they've been waiting there and they don't eat. So wait. So Maynard still eats it, but he was saying that he's like, I'll give mine to him because he knows that he doesn't eat. Oh my God. Wait. Does Maynard not eat it too?
Way to go, guys.
And really pork too. Like it's that you're eating pig. Yeah.
Make me look like a fucking asshole in here.
I think you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
On your own. No, I think you're doing pretty good on your own. Yes. Yes, he is. And Jenny, look, it might take me a couple minutes here because I don't know if I actually had it connected to the show. But it shouldn't take long to figure it out. But yeah, so let me work on that here.
Oh yeah? For real?
That's what she says.
That's
That's
what
what
she said.
she said.
Lame.
I'm used to.
That's not okay. No, you're fine. I'm leaning into her joke that she didn't know she told.
Oh yeah, that's what she said. One time in comedy, one of the coolest things that happens ever is you hear someone say something stupid, and then you guys start making fun of the guy that said something stupid, and then that becomes your inside joke, and now you're the guy saying something stupid.
Right.
Like that's what she said, and you, as a comic, you hate that.
Right.
And then I was sitting with a couple comics,
Yeah.
and we were deconstructing that's what she said, and then we're like, but there's got to be times when people say that, like, a man's sitting with his wife, and the doctor, female, says, "Sir, you have cancer," and he goes, "I have cancer," and his wife goes, "That's what she said."
Now it works.
Yeah, and then it works. That's what she said. And he's like, what? Don't do that. Now, why are you making fucking jokes? And he's like, no, that's what she said. And then you start breaking down that's what she said.
Oh, stop.
I love that. Do you guys like garlic?
We do now.
I hope you guys
Hope you like garlic, because you got some garlic.
fucking dickloads of it on there.
Do you want a dick load of garlic?
Give it to me.
That's how you measure it.
I'll take a dick load of anything.
Oh.
Did you just go to your drink on your joke? You just dropped a joke. I'll take a dickload of anything. When you think about a dickload,
see,
it's not
I told
actually
you.
that much. It's probably like a single serving, like a Snickers bar.
Oh.
Packet of
You're
ketchup.
lucky.
If you're technically, this is actually a dickload of butter.
Accurate.
Yeah, that's actually a dickload of. Let's see if I can put them up.
Okay, yeah, and that's the ick. Okay, it's like, oh god, that's what guys do when you hear other guys joke like you're like, ugh, god, it's so so low IQ humor. But he's trying to keep the thing going because she said she'll take it. So I mean, look at that. She basically.
You just dropped a joke. I'll take a dickload and measure it.
I'll take a dick load of anything.
Did you just go to your drink on your joke? You just dropped a joke. I'll take a dickload of anything.
So that okay. I mean that right there. That's what I was saying. I think she, I think she might have had little kitten eyes for Kreischer. like she was actually kind of thinking about it, like yeah, he's a little plumpy, but yeah, it could be fun. She likes the quirky ones.
When you think about it, dickload is not actually that much. It's probably like a single serving, like a Snickers bar.
Packet of
You're
ketchup.
lucky.
If you're
Packet of ketchup. Oh my god.
This is actually a dickload of butter.
Accurate.
Yeah, that's actually a dickload of. Let's see if I can put them up.
Not for you, Kreischer.
I'm having so much fun with you guys. Do you guys want me to go on the road with you?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. Oh my god. There it is. And of course, because a low IQ person would then say something like that right after she said, I would take a dickload of anything. And then he's like, okay, but did I not say that they could then take them on tour and have them go on tour? So here it is. Now, I think it would be cool. Now, it's very creepy that he just said that right after they're talking about it, and he's looking like, are you kidding me, dude? Are you really going to say that? And she's like, oh, great. She's like, oh, shit, I did it again. And he's, Matt with the 1T is like, oh, God, another guy that we got to shoo away. God. No, but I think like I said earlier, they are kind of, they could collab and they could take them on tour. You can Doodle opening set. Oh my god, that is too much. Oh, and it's wine. Okay, so it's wine. But she's not drinking wine. But he is. Yeah. Where is his wine? Right there? No, where? Is he drinking?
I'm having so much fun with you guys. Do you guys want me to go on the road with you?
Not yet.
What if I open?
Oh my god, how like that is, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. That is so, I can't believe he just says this stuff. Oh my god. And he doesn't even know that he's doing it. Look, he's like, are you kidding me? You're that obvious? Like, or it's not even, it's like, dude. It's like, dude, relax. And of course, Maynard does it perfectly. He's like, no, not yet. Okay. And he's like, can we get some food here? Anyway,
I'm
here.
having so much fun with you guys. Do you guys want me to go on the road with you?
Not yet.
What if I open for you guys?
You know who's opening?
That's what I come on. I'm thinking just like Kreischer. What does that say? Huh? Now, that look right there, maybe they actually did talk about it. They might have talked about it beforehand. And he doesn't think it's a good idea. And this is something that they've discussed prior. She thinks it'll be fun. And she's trying to convince him. And so he's the third person that will make the decision. And he's just not ready for, and that's why he said, no, not yet. Okay? Because he said it like that because they've considered it. So this is a look of like, well, see, I told you, like, you're gonna, yeah. She's like, well, we can't really quite yet because, you know, and she's waiting for him to say the thing because it's really hanging on him. And he's like, no. And, you know, why tarnish your brand like that? Although, I think the Puscifer thing is kind of very performative like this. So that's why I said I think that they could work together. There we are.
For the Puscifer tour?
Oh, uh-oh.
What if I open for you guys?
He's like, you haven't been able to cook us food, so I don't think you can keep up with our schedule. And he brought like a whole cooking outfit. But that looks like he's wearing it's a leather bib, like he's a blacksmith. I guess they thought that they were going to be cooking. So he just said, now for the second time, he's putting himself out there. So He said, "Oh, we should do something." Okay. And then he's like, "What if I open for you?" Now Kreischer did say it like that in a way, as in, no, guys, I wouldn't even ask to headline it. I'll go ahead and step down to just open for you to help you guys out, a struggling band. Yeah, it's definitely I've only heard a couple of songs, and the only thing I remember about Puscifer is that Maynard seems like he was trying to do stand-up comedy, actually. And I think there was an interview with him saying something like that his the inspiration for a lot of the stuff that he was doing was from stand-ups, like the Bill Hicks. I think he's a big Bill Hicks fan. Which would make sense. I mean, he like, learn to swim. That's Bill Hicks praying that the ocean takes California in. Actually, wasn't that one of his jokes too? What do they call it? Vegas, Nevada Bay, or something like that. When everyone dreams of California getting swallowed by the ocean. Wow, this is riveting, folks. Riveting. Now, if you were just to jump in and just kind of, watch Kreischer's show without starting from the beginning and kind of seeing what's happening, it would just seem like normal banter. But there's a lot of context in this.
Do you guys want me to go on the road with you?
Not yet.
What if?
Wow. See? Not yet. Like, they have. Now, again, I thought maybe it was that he was a bit, just saying, hey, Bert, take it easy, okay? Take it easy. We just did she did a dick joke, and all right, but, just calm down a bit, boy. Just take it easy. Which, I still feel like it's a little bit like that, but it looks like that may have actually discussed it.
I open for you guys.
You know who's opening for the Puscifer tour?
Who?
Dave Hill.
He is so fucking.
So what did she say? It was a perfect answer. Not yet, yeah. And even how he said it was. Not yet, like.
Not yet.
What if I open for you guys?
You know who's opening for the Puscifer tour?
Who?
Dave Hill.
He is so fucking funny. For real?
Yeah.
Dave Hill is so fucking funny.
Yeah, he's our opener.
I discovered him a long time ago on, I think HD Net. Like, did he have like a show on? He is so funny.
He had a travel show.
Yeah.
I've known Dave since 1991.
He is so fucking. He's still funny.
Yeah.
I just saw him the other day. He's like, yeah, and he kicked over a traffic cone. He's like, fuck it.
It's an ongoing thing. He's
funny.
He has an aversion to traffic cones.
Is he a Puscifer fan?
I think so.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
That would really be a heartbreak. He's like, I don't enjoy the music. It's a gig for me.
Wow. Oh, that. Ooh. If you ever want to make enemies with the band member, say something like that. Now, this is one of the first times that he's actually made eye contact with him, and he's about to stab him with Maynard's Japanese blades. But you just joked about her soul, and now she hates you. Now you are what everyone sees, a gross, disgusting pig. And he is like, oh, here it is. Okay. This is, my fear being lived out before everyone. You basically used my words against me. I shared what I was most insecure about, and then you said that. So now that's a completely different smile than she was given before when she was drinking. Okay, it was happy, looking directly at him, and then envisioning things. Okay, now it is forced smile, the double kind of piercing, because he's got the same thing. It's the kind of double thing right there where it's like a forced smile. You want to play, kind of play around, play with it, play along, but you are, it's not what you're thinking. He just said, that's all that I needed to know. That's you just confirmed what I was telling these people the whole time. So he seemed to already not like him. And Maynard, being a professional, just going along, but woo, man, take that back. Now, this is almost like, seeing a world before the Epstein files. Everything's just fine. Ignorance is bliss. Everyone's joking, and she's still in the back of her mind, kind of thinking about what it could be like. Okay. And then he takes it a little too far. He jokes about the this and that, and
traffic cones.
Is he a Puscifer fan?
I think so.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
That would really be.
And it's how he says this. That would really suck if you would. Because how he said that was almost like that's actually how he thinks.
A heartbreak. He's like, I don't enjoy the music. It's a gig for me.
Mm.
Who do you think your biggest comedy fan is?
They don't. Oh, man. Bert greenlit himself. Yep. Green. Maybe not. Maybe I don't understand the greenlit. Just as far as to get on those.
I think so.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
That would really be a heartbreak. He's like, I don't enjoy the music. It's a gig for me. Who do you think your biggest comedy fan is? I know the answer.
You.
No.
Rory Scovel.
Roy Scovel.
See? And she was so quick with that answer. Which that actually very surprising. But that was a way to kind of tell him how you should respond to other people's pursuits. You're a fan of it.
You.
No.
Rory Scovel.
Rory Scovel is obsessed. He created a whole tour.
I'm going to have him Venmo me some money right now.
He created a whole tour just to follow you around.
Yeah.
Him and who else? Who was the other guy? I'm spilling this.
What is that?
You're doing great, I think.
Who was the other guy?
Oh, my God. I don't remember.
Stop looking at me like that.
Uh-oh. Wow. You called her out. Look at. Oh, it's good. She's looking at how he's pouring it, like, or the portions, like, or like, what he's doing to it, and she's like, oh my God, stop, like, no way, like, because I was saying to him, like, what is he doing, like, what? And so what if it was just supposed to be like a little drizzle, a little drizzle on the sirloin, or is that what it is? Pork tenderloin? And instead he just he thinks it's like gravy on top of potatoes, and so he's drowning the pork tenderloins in the hajuju sauce or whatever this stuff is, and which they've been waiting 40 minutes for this thing to cook. Okay, this thing was supposed to take 40 minutes, this sauce. Finally gets done. They've been starving. He's getting ready to order some pizzas like Joe List. And watch what happens.
He created a whole tour just to follow you around.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you hear, what? Wow. Okay. So let's see. Okay, they are starving. They're like, oh my God. But he doesn't eat meat. So they got meat, and then they spent 30 to 40 minutes cooking the milk. Yeah. That's some milk.
No.
He created a whole tour.
Did she say wow?
Yeah.
Him and who else? Who was the other guy?
Oh, no, what?
I'm
Okay.
spilling this everywhere.
You're doing great, I think.
Who was the other guy?
So, like, because then they're all looking like, wait, what are you doing? Because I think she's like, hey, you didn't want any, right? And he's like, no, it's fine. Watch this. Now, what is with it? Like,
yeah.
Him and who else? Who was the other guy? I'm spilling this everywhere.
You're doing great, I think.
Who was the other guy?
Oh my God.
Look at that. Oh my God. Okay. Watch that look. You couldn't ask an actress to do this better. Okay? She's quite cinematic. Right? But look at this.
Now I'm gonna.
Okay. Now watch this. Okay, she's watching the portions. He refuses. He can't even look at what's happening. And she no watch.
Oh my God.
He's like, oh my God. You can see out the corner of his eye. How and look, and she's just like, no way is he going to, and then watch this. Look at oh my God. Here.
Oh my God.
Oh, like
I don't remember.
And he saw it immediately. And he completely redeemed himself. He completely redeemed himself by doing this.
Stop looking at me like that.
That's weird.
I don't know. I just made two things.
That's a dickload of placenta.
Flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted.
Yeah.
No one uses that anymore. You know what? Well, let's.
By what? What happened?
Think of words. Whoa, okay. Words that you don't.
Oh my God. So, how much time we got? So we got another, a little over 30 minutes here. How much do you want to bet that this thing falls before the end of the show? Let's see how.
You know what? Well, let's think of words.
Okay, so we have. Let me back this up here. We have like a skillet that he flipped upside down to be the top. And then when he lifted it up, oh no, this is a top. Okay. So he lifts this up, and all the condensation is about to drip down everywhere.
Yeah.
No one uses that anymore. You know what? Well, let's think of words. Whoa, okay.
All right.
Words that you don't hear anymore.
Now,
ready?
Now he puts it on this handle. Okay, so it's not on a flat surface or anything like that. It is just on the handle of another.
Let's think of words.
Look at all that water. Look at all that. He's like, I just want to eat. And now he's going to set it on top of this. Not even. He doesn't even flip it around and then set it right here. He's going to put it on top of this.
Whoa, okay. Words that you don't hear.
Okay, so there you are. Oh, sorry if my screen was in the way there. So I got a feeling that's going to fall, but we'll see. We'll see if he does a Bill Maher and knocks down his guitar.
Anymore. You ready? Chicanery.
What does that mean?
That was a what?
What does it mean?
You serious?
Yes. Now
Well,
I feel
you said that's a word that nobody uses anymore. How does she know what
Yeah, exactly.
that
But
is?
she's British. I thought that would have been something that like your mom would go out the door and go, please stop with all the chicanery. I'm not good at accents. I should have started with I'm not good at accents.
Yeah.
Well, I can only do black guy. I'm bringing this over here.
we don't use
Put this on
words
top?
like that in Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton. Chicanery.
Yeah.
What is
Chicanery is trickery.
trickery?
Yeah. Another glass of white wine? Okay, I will.
Oh yeah, so he has.
I had a moment at Millie's Cafe in Silver Lake where I was with my friend and my son was there, and I was said something. I'm like, it's a Saturday morning, so it's like the place is packed.
Yeah.
And I said, my friend and my son was there.
Wait, sorry, let me take it back here.
I had a moment at Millie's Cafe in Silver Lake where I was with my friend and my son was there, and I was said something. I'm like, it's a Saturday morning, so it's like the place is packed.
Yeah.
And I said something, and I said, well, like, fuck that. And my son stands up. He must have been like 6 years old. He screamed in the middle of the Saturday morning. He's like, don't say fuck. Fuck is a bad word.
It's almost as bad as cunt, which I would never let you
Here we go.
say that. Motherfucker, cunt, asshole, shit, dick, motherfucker.
Yeah. So he's like in the middle of a crowded restaurant, and I kind of I leaned into it and said, fuck bought the house, buddy.
Fuck bought the house.
But knowing his sense of humor now, I would question if he did it on purpose.
Right. Yeah.
How old's your son?
He is now 30, right? 31.
30.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's studying for his bar on the East Coast.
They make you study at bars now?
He's funny.
Good.
You should do this. You should go into comedy.
Oh, his pork's perfect. I don't know why I listened to you on how to cook the pork.
Oh,
I wish I had like dinosaur molars.
I'm enjoying it, so just don't ruin it for
She
me.
does not think that's funny.
No.
yeah. See, they're doing what we're doing. They are, they're essentially doing exactly what they're doing. They're always watching the crew, so they're watching other people react to what Kreischer's doing. That's what we are doing. We are watching you guys reacting to what Kreischer is doing, and we are saying she does not think that's funny. That's hilarious.
I'm enjoying it, so just don't ruin it for
She
me.
does not
Yeah,
think
exactly.
that's funny.
No. All right.
He brought. That's so funny. He brought his own knives, and he's got this whole set. Look, and look at that leather. I guarantee you, folks. I guarantee you, he also made this. Okay, he's doing leather work too. I guarantee it. That he did all that as well. So he's kind of trying it out.
No. All right.
I like it.
I like it too.
Okay, I do too.
Garlicky as fuck.
I was on a morning talk show in Sacramento.
You know the punchline, so that's why you're laughing?
Yes.
Because I haven't heard it yet, so if you can do it.
There was a period in my life where I was really into pork tenderloins, right? It's all I knew how to make. So it's 4 minutes on each side. You flip it every
Now
quarter,
that
so
was
it's
pretty.
20 minutes total, or 60 minutes total.
Sorry. Okay. Now that was pretty funny, and I think Maynard can be funny. But maybe Maynard needs to be doing something with Kreischer. Maybe Maynard and Kreischer should do a little podcast together or something. I think that would be really good, actually. I think that'd be really good. Maynard could keep Kreischer in check, and Kreischer can loosen up Maynard a bit. And it'd be authentic. Okay. Although, Maynard still plays, he's still, professional, kind of plays things close to the chest a bit. But he can still voice his opinion. And that could be cool. But he he forgot he's drinking wine and not beer. Okay, wine's got 3 times the amount of alcohol and content in it, so he is gonzo.
But it's 4 minutes on each side, give or take, and to get it to temperature. I'm on a morning talk show, and the guy goes, "Hey, today
Here's the voice
I'm
again.
gonna make a pork tenderloin. I'll whip it up real quick and we'll all try it, huh?" And I was like, "Oh, cool." And he makes it, and I'm like, "Wow, this is really quick." Like he's making it in a 5-minute segment, right? And he cuts and goes, "Hey."
He is so. Look at him. Look at him. I take back everything I said about the cinematic. The cinematic is gone.
Look at it, perfectly medium and rare. And I go, "Wow." And he goes, "Hey, everybody try it." So I get a bite, and I go,
He could do
"I didn't know
sitcom.
you could have pork medium rare." And he leans in real quiet, but his mic's on. He goes,
Don't choke,
Don't
dude.
swallow it." I go, "What?" He goes, "Don't just swallow it."
Oh my fucking God.
Wait.
He didn't warrant no warning on that one, huh?
That guy.
What's happening?
That guy was not from the country, and there was an
Why? Because it was medium rare and you're not supposed to eat pork rare? What? Look at him. I was so distracted by the deformities.
right? And he cuts it, goes, "Hey, look at it, perfectly medium and rare." And I go, "Wow." And he goes, "Hey, everybody try it." So I get a bite, and I go, "I didn't know you could have pork medium rare." And he leans in real quiet, but his mic's on. He goes, "Don't swallow it." I go, "What?" He goes, "Don't just swallow it."
Oh my fucking God.
Look at that lunge.
He didn't warrant no warning on that one, huh?
That guy.
It's not that funny,
That guy
Bert.
was not from the country, and there was an Asian lady that was a host on the show. I was with another comedian. I wish I knew the comedian was. And the Asian lady came over. And listen, we're in America. If you're an Asian lady on television, clearly you speak English. And he goes, "Hey, she speaks such a good English." I'm like, "She's not from Asia." Like, what the fuck? That guy was so funny.
Speaks very good English.
Do you think you sing in an accent?
No, I think that there's an approach to making vowel sounds.
Do you think he was talking to you? You're not the one with the British accent.
That as a vocalist, that's the sound that comes out, right? I think you kind of have to force, like there's some English bands or like Southern bands that they're forcing their accent into the song, but as far as actually making the note, it's almost like an even,
universal.
That's what that sounds like when you sing. That's how you make that sound.
And so that's
nice. I like that. I like that idea.
why accents kind of disappear in music a little bit.
There are certain sounds in the way of saying vowels that is just more pleasant.
You barely have an accent anymore.
Yeah, I've been here for a long time, and I also deliberately tried to lose it because where I come from, it's kind of
The woods, apparently.
Yeah.
in the woods. Yeah, it's no one could understand me when I moved here, so I deliberately changed it.
Say something like really British and see if it comes out. Like no taxation without representation.
No taxation without representation.
There you go. There you go. Hey, can you show me how to play
No, she actually had to force that. It didn't sound real.
some of your songs?
I have to learn them first.
Fuck, you don't remember? Oh, because I don't remember my jokes. You forget how to play.
Oh, I forget. As soon as we...
When we're
Yeah, I
done
have
with the
to
tour, it's
relearn
like
it.
literally I have to print out lyric sheets during rehearsals to like remind myself how that song goes.
You know, people will yell out. They'll be like, "Bert, you're amazing." You're the best comics that ever lived. Do the bit.
Oh my
And I
god.
was just,
How is he Michael Scott in real life? How is he what's the British version one? Yeah. Ricky Gervais, but what was his character's name? Oh my god. That is, how do you use an example like that? Oh my god, that is so insane.
you know, people will yell out. They'll be like,
Yeah. People yell out and they'll be like, Bert, you're amazing. You're the best comic ever. Hey, can I get a picture? You're like, oh, I can't. No. You know how it is, right, guys? Okay.
Remind myself how that song goes.
you know, people will yell out. They'll be like, Bert, you're amazing. You're the best comics that ever lived. Do the bit. And I was just, I don't know.
You just can't help yourself.
I know that bit.
No, they they often will yell out like, so towards the end of my set, I always tell the same story, and then to close. People yell other bits, and I go, I don't remember that. Do you go back and listen to any of your old stuff?
I mean,
To learn it.
yeah.
Really?
I literally had to put it on, had to do a mixtape of songs he might be doing on the tour. There's a bunch we're going to pull out and dust off for this next Puscifer tour. I thought I'd go back and listen.
What are we putting on this next tour? I might come to Red Rocks.
Did we put,
There he is. He's trying to greenlight himself again.
Monsoons on? Our version of
Horizons is on it. Arsonist is on it.
We haven't,
Let me take a look at my fucking playlist.
Okay.
Dear Brother is on it.
Right. That's the one. I got to go back and listen. But we have a newer version of that. Right?
Yep, and a new
Update.
Humbling, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, there's like reworks of the songs that we do for different tours. So in that way, we have to revisit. And also, one of the most recent live albums was like different versions of a bunch of the old songs. So we had to revisit for that too. So there's a lot of revisiting compared to other bands, maybe.
That's all I can do.
That is all I can do, he says. I can't take another bite of this slop. And she's already stopped eating. She took like a bite or two.
Like different versions of a bunch of the old songs. So we had to revisit for that too. So there's a lot of revisiting compared to other bands, maybe.
That's all I can do. No offense to you.
I don't blame you. That's all I could do.
What? He's like, wait, are you kidding me? Like, I'm trying to force this down and you're not even going to eat it?
But I'm on the Manjaro. The Manjaro.
You're on the Manjaro?
You know what that is?
Yeah. How do you like it?
I liked life better when I had impulse.
Oh my god. As he's hip thrusting the... Oh my god. Look at... What? Oh my god, that's so sick. Alright, let me move this, move my screen. Look at how he... Let me move this real quick here. Well, that was my attempt to try to get this working. That. All right. Let me see if I can. Now watch this. Watch this.
I liked life better when I had.
Oh wait, I'm too far on the way. So he now is. Watch
How do you
what
like
he does.
I liked life.
Okay, and now he's gonna put his hands on the counter. Oh wait, I'm way too far. I need to be somewhat in the shot here. All right, now watch this. He puts his hands up here, and we got another Kreischer thrust.
Better when I
And like, here we are. So there's the mount.
had impulse.
And there's the thrust. He thrusted, looked at her, and said, when I had impulse. So, you're saying you have no impulse control. Now let's just take that back.
I liked life better when I had impulse.
And that's the thrust.
I liked life better when I had impulse.
Oh,
You know, it kind of sucks. Like,
see, he just did it and then stepped back. So it wasn't like he like leaned into it like the earlier. Okay. He just did it real quick and then pulled it back. That's gross, dude. That is sick. What would the Nephilim say? Okay, let's, not even a Nephilim would so much as they're gonna come back and rearrange your DNA, dude. Okay, you got something wrong with you.
better when I had impulse.
Look at that.
You know, it kind of sucks. Like,
Look at it. Please tell me you guys saw that too. Please.
like life should be like out of control. You know,
You like enjoying food?
I do, and now I don't. When I don't enjoy food, it makes me sick. So I go. But I guess that's a punishment for being fat. Is that you got fat? I didn't realize how fat I was until he came over and he's like, God damn it, you look so much better than last time. And I went, what? And he goes, don't you remember what he looked like last time? I was like, I was overweight. And he's like, oh, it's more than that. I mean, we thought you were gonna die. And I was like, oh God.
Literally like on your last legs.
Yeah, but you don't realize how bad you look until like today. My wife's not good with compliments. Like she does not give them lightly. If you get a compliment, it's real. Like if I played.
No, she's not good. She doesn't give you many because she's got to deal with all your shit. No, but he said she's not good with compliments. So you think that you're saying, oh, she's not really good at taking compliments. No. You have to remember, this is Bert Kreischer saying this. So what he's in fact saying is, what is he saying? How does he say it like that?
She does not give them lightly. If you get a compliment, my wife's not good with compliments. Like she does.
Okay, she's not good with compliments. So my wife's not good with compliments. She does not give them out lightly. Oh my god. She's not good. I mean, I guess it could mean that too, but
you look until like today. My wife's not good with compliments. Like she does not give them lightly. If you get a if it's real. Like I'd play her my favorite Puscifer song.
No, she compliments everyone else. She's polite, she's attentive, she's aware, she's observant, she's on time. Okay, she compliments people all the time. She doesn't compliment you. Okay, that's the difference. What is she going to compliment when she's too busy putting out all your fires? Bert. My boy. Yeah, my boy. Yeah, my boy. Too thick skull. You got too much cholesterol plugging and clogging your pores. Your old brain. She doesn't compliment you anymore, okay?
For her, and she'd come in and she'd go, yeah.
That's a song, all right.
Yeah, she would not tell you.
It started and then it ended, and it was a song.
And this morning,
and then he gives an example of how she would respond to their thing. Okay, give an example of how she would respond to your things.
My favorite Puscifer song for her, and she'd come in and she'd go, yeah.
That's a song.
Yeah, and then so now he's trying to get. Look at that. This is really hard to hear. Look at it. That is hard to hear. He's like, oh, here we are. Just make another aside to our music. And here he is again. He's like, it's a song. Yeah. Okay. Can we just move on? All right. I know you don't like our stuff. Okay. And moving on. And she's like, man, you did it again. She's like, you didn't. She even gave you another chance, Kreischer. And he's never liked you. So Keenan smart. You can see right through Kreischer. I mean, they all can.
All right.
Yeah, she would not tell you.
It started and then it ended, and it was a song.
And this morning I walked out of my room naked. We have different rooms. We're in a sleep divorce. It's cool. We're fine. But we just live in different.
Oh God. See? So now he's saying, he's like, what? You're going to say naked, divorce, dick, thrusting, go on tour with you. Wow. I really hope that they get paid extra for protecting her from all these crazies.
Rooms. So it's like, why the fuck would we live in the same room? I throw up in my throat and breathe it in my lungs at night. She doesn't need to hear me go, all night.
As a lot of people do that now, apparently.
Want to throw open their mouths?
No. Sleep in separate rooms.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're loving it. I have my own room. I keep my gun in my bed. Like, it's awesome. I can do anything in my room. And I do. I do anything in my room.
Please don't go into detail.
Oh, I do everything in my room. Dude, I got Oculus goggles. Have you had Oculus goggles yet? Have you had Oculus?
What's that? What is
It's
that?
a story about when you were naked.
Your wife is gonna
started-
your wife is gonna
Oh, compliments. I was like,
come on, bring it back.
Maybe I'll just write it down on that new pen. I was walking down the hallway naked, and Leanne will not tell you look good if you don't look good. She goes, "Hey, babe, you look good." And I go, "I do." She has not said that. I lost 30 pounds, and today's the first day. So I was like, "Oh, all right." And then I walked by the window mirror. I was like,
Today is the first day? Well, I actually said it too. I actually said that too. I'm like, he's looking good for him. He's wearing a shirt that fits. Okay, unlike that sloppy producer. All right, but we give her a pass because she's got to deal with all of his shit. But I mean, just imagine how little sleep that lady gets. The producer that walks in and cooks and does it. I guarantee you she barely gets, it's 4 to 6 hours. Like, people, yeah, I mean, most of people's health issues is not sleeping properly. When you're, forced to get up at the most insane hours, that keeps your body in this haze. You're just constantly tired, and then you're less aware, and so you're more susceptible to to be preyed on, and then that's why bosses will kind of they can boss over you because you're too tired to be aware of what's going on. No, I'm sure many of you guys have jobs and work that you enjoy, and if you don't, keep going and it'll happen. In the meantime, do everything you can and work the shittiest jobs you can, because it's easier to steer a moving ship than a stationary one. So, and you'd be surprised. If I was to figure out how I arrived at certain points in my life, and points where I thought were nice little markers of oh, well, that's kind of nice that happened. A lot of times it started from a unfavorable situation. And if it, I know one in particular that was work related, and I just, just kind of bit the bullet and just okay, I'm just going to do this, and I'm getting an education over compensation right now. So I knew going in I wasn't going to be making a whole lot, and it was going to be, but in exchange it was going to be very challenging, and stuff that I was interested in exploring. So there's that too. I mean, so it wasn't like the worst situation. However, it ended up being the worst situation because the person I was doing that with turned out to be really unpleasant. And so not only was I way underpaid for a lot of responsibility, which I like, but it was a lot. I was also then having to interact with an absolute asshole. So, I had my limit, and come to find out, someone that was connected to the project liked my work, then brought me on to this other thing that was way better situation, way better work, almost twice as much pay. It actually started as twice as much, and I said, I can go down just a little bit. You don't have to. And that was after I underperformed the first week. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm okay with this price. So I undersold myself on that one, but it would have been nice if I had that full pay, but I wouldn't have felt good about it. So I even said, hey, you can pay me a little bit less, but I was still making way more. And had I not taken on this other project, this initial situation, I would have never been in this other situation that has been, I wouldn't say life-changing, but definitely, yeah, I mean, so that's why I like people with a little bit of drive, a little bit of hustle, not blind ambition, but the wherewithal to do what it takes, and yeah.
Well, thank you very much. I like a good compliment. Let's go around and give each other compliments.
Okay.
Oh God, here we go. And look at, she's like, ugh. Now, imagine all the times that he's done this to her. And so this sounds familiar, like this kind of talking kind of sounds familiar. So she's turned around, she's like, oh, here we go. And let's give each other a bunch of compliments. After I just talked about being naked and all that, and he of course looks at
you made it out
round. All right, here's the lunge. Do we have a? So we're getting set up for a lunge, and he's going to just go down the list or go down the line.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? You made it out of Tampa. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's a huge fucking compliment.
You made it out of Tampa.
Temple Terrace. Do you know how many people stay in Temple Terrace the rest of their lives and their only hopes is working at CDBs?
I have family members that still live in the same block that I grew up on.
Same. Crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Like, do you go back to any reunions?
No, I mean, it probably because of whatever gave me that kick to the butt to get out.
Was
Also-
Chamberlain tough on an artist?
No, I actually wasn't supposed to go to that school, and my mom signed over legal guardianship to another parent so that I could go to this different school.
The school you were supposed to go to was not a good school.
It was just a school.
No, no,
and,
sorry,
and
no, no.
Chamberlain had.
I grew up there too.
What the?
Chamberlain sucked.
Yeah, so Chamberlain had a good music
They used to call where
program.
he grew up Suitcase City.
So why is that going on full screen? What is happening? 1 second. Why is it doing that? Oh my God, why is it doing that? Oh my God. No. How? We're missing so much here. Oh my God. What is... For whatever reason, the cat... I'm trying to... Give me my stream back. Well, actually, maybe I can take a second and see if the... I mean, if you're okay with it, Jan, maybe if we check a different time for the call in. Sorry, I gotta make sure I got it functional, but it doesn't seem I even got this functional. So for whatever reason, the camera switched to, and I can't. I'm trying to look at it, but I'm having to get closer to the camera to do that. Oh my God! All right, let me switch to this. Okay, why is it? That is so strange, because here's now this is supposed to be my full camera, but now I'm switching to this, and that's supposed to be my show. Get it on my show. Oh my God. I am not ready for full screen, folks. How did it even do that? Wow. Do I got... Well... I guess you're stuck with it. I guess you're stuck with it. So, here we are. I mean, I've always kind of wanted to see what, you know, I'm just using these comedians as a crutch, you know, that it's like, you know, if you want to see true stream of consciousness, that's not needing anything to kind of, any, you know, cues to help percolate the mind. I mean, I can even black out the image on the screen here, and I'll just look right at the glowing light that's telling me that it's filming me, and talk straight to you guys. Okay. Sorry if I go cross-eyed, because I don't know which eye to look at it from. But, you know, so we can go full stream of consciousness, and I'll you know, well, actually, this is probably a good time to maybe we should try the call in seeing that it's not working right now. Jebediah. I'm Jerbana. I guess yeah. I guess it's inevitable. I'll just have to. How? Now again, I was doing quality check for you guys. You know, like didn't want. I don't want to be, you know, digital like this. You know, this too digital. That's my digital. Too pixelated. Okay. So I was wanting to get a HD camera. Yeah. Oh, I got smudge lines too. Yeah. All right. So be it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But actually, this would be the worst time to do call-ins. We need things to react to. I cannot be your reaction content. Okay. Please do not react to my content here. But yeah, I'll figure something out here. Wow. Okay. Just gotta figure this out. And thank you so much, Jen. This was a good one. This was a good one. And I appreciate it. And you guys are the champs. You guys stuck through this, and I appreciate you guys coming back and hanging out. You know, and all that. So I will figure this out here though. So there's that browser source. Now, did that change? I would also like to get some music too. Incorporate more visuals and music, and I'll get all that stuff going. Camera. Wow. How? Oh, I know. Okay. That's why. Oh, okay. Is that there? Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, no. That's all right. Okay, here we are. Okay, I got my there it is. Are we back? Okay. So I think I just hit the controls or something. It went full screen. Okay. Wow, that was crazy. So what I did was this, and actually hit full screen, and I thought I thought the rapture was here. I thought the rapture was here, and I missed it. That was scary. Whew. Why do you have those bars like that now? All right, here we go. Ooh, okay. Let's shake that off. Okay. We're in for the long haul, folks. We're in for the long haul. We are. Do I dare say how long we've been doing this? Okay. And don't let that. We got to stay locked in. But we are 7.5, nearly 7.5 hours into this epic. Okay, people are saying this is epic, and it has been. Why is it doing that? On your guys' end, is it going to box letter screen and then flipping back? Right now, back and forth like that? It is on my end. Is it jolting like that? Going. Oof, I hope not. So here we are.
Because did you know that? So the Suitcase City, because a lot of transients, a lot of it was right by USF, right out by USF. The mall you went and grew up to is like horrific. Suitcase City, everyone just kind of like showed up with a suitcase, kept everything in a suitcase, and then left with a suitcase. I was born in St. Petersburg, but I lived very young in Temple Terrace out in Riverbend. And but the fact that you got out of Tampa, there's so many people in Tampa watching this right
now. Just please cut to the camera that shows how he's standing, okay? Because in order to stand like that, you are in a very weird position.
I want to get the fuck out of Tampa. How the fuck do I get out of Tampa?
But I think whatever gave me that drive to get out of it is also what's in me that makes me not want to find any roots there.
Really?
You know what I mean? Like when we go, I'm just a ghost. No one knows I'm there. I play the show and I get the fuck out.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you always know that you wanted to leave, or wasn't it a thing in your mind? And you?
I knew that I didn't.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Someone who's asking some good questions, okay? Because Kreischer, you suck at questions, dude. Okay? Just because you love asking questions and you love these questions and you love the subject. No, you're okay. Yeah. No, you're not. But you're fine.
Fit in when I'm bouncing around in the back of some drunk dude's truck, and I'm just like, what am I doing here? Like, this is fucked up. Like, I knew that it was fucked up before I knew what was fucked up.
What was your musical taste that changed?
There it is. Okay, let me move. There it is. Look at that. Look at that arch. That domain within the frame. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't do a place setting right on this tabletop. Like, where's the pork loins? And what? Well, they're right there, really. But yeah, you forgot to set the table. So he's got a little tabletop. Look at that. Now,
because I know what was playing at that time was not what was.
I liked. It was Joy Division. It was Bauhaus. It was some of that goth stuff.
Chamberlain is like PIL. The Red Public Image Limited. The Chamberlain is and for lack of better words, especially at that time, was the redneck school. It was Forest Hills. It was Bush Boulevard. It was a lot of Carrollwood, and then they added Gaither. That's where Channing Tatum went to school. That Gaither was even a little more redneck. That's where most of the kids that got struck by lightning went to school there, because you grew up in fields. A lot of kids get struck by lightning, and but Chamberlain was like real redneck. Temple Terrace was more like almost like, I'm gonna say this. I can't get canceled for saying what happened 30 years ago, but it was more like.
Oh, here we go. Hot take.
Trash. Like it was.
Oh yeah, the convenience store at the corner. A friend of mine that I spent a lot of time with, his mom was the cashier at the gas station. Someone came in and lit her on fire. You know, and that same thing had happened
to Florida.
Well, what's funny, I just
look at that arch. Look at he's like, oh God. Now here, look at that. Did you see that thrust? Like, what you thrusting for? He's like, welcome to Florida.
Fuck. You know, and that same thing had happened.
Florida.
Well, what's fire? Fuck. You know, and that same thing had happened
to Florida.
Well,
oh my God. Dude.
On fire. Fuck. You know, and that same thing had happened
to Florida.
Well, what's funny, I just remembered just now. So in my I kind of lived there in my teen years. In my childhood years, I lived in like Bradenton, like down in kind of Carneytown area.
That's where the lobster guy killed his wife. Do you know that story? This is so up your alley.
My mom has a photo of her with Lobster Boy when she was a kid.
Are you fucking kidding
Yeah.
me? So all the carnies, so you know Ringlings is out of Orlando, right?
Yep.
And so all the carny folk, all the trains would come back to a certain town just outside Bradenton. And all the carny folks that lived in the carnivals that went all around the world, they all lived together. And the most famous one was Lobster Boy. He had 2 lobster hands. And most famously, he beat the fuck out of his wife and kids with those lobster paws. And he killed her. He killed his wife with his lobster hands. Right?
Sounds right.
Yeah. Well, allegedly. Well, what's he gonna do to me? Can't even open my door.
I was at the mall, the mall there, when I was a little kid, and rolled up on Andre the Giant.
That was the other thing.
Not doing a signing. Yeah, he's just at the mall.
We had
Andre
wild pro wrestlers when we like just walking around. Paul Orndorff, Hulk Hogan, fucking Dusty Rhodes.
Well, because they were
around.
based there as well.
Everyone lived out of Tampa. Tampa, man, Florida doesn't get its respect, and it's because here's the thing: is like you said.
I wonder why.
It's fucking crazy.
Everyone that everyone.
Yeah.
You're either one.
Oh. Now, here. Did you say because it's great or crazy?
Like you said, did you know you wanted to leave? Florida doesn't get its respect, and it's because here's the thing: is like you said, did you know you wanted to leave?
Fucking crazy.
Everyone that
crazy.
Everyone,
That's what
you're
just,
either one of 2 people that live in Florida: someone that knows they'll never leave, or someone that knows they're leaving as soon as they can.
Yeah.
All right. Let me figure out what's causing this to flicker like this. For whatever reason, it keeps on wanting to flicker. So you can hold tight for 1 second. I'll see if I can fix this. Because it's driving me mad. Oh, why is it doing that? It's putting these the black boxes on the top of the screen like that. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, well, let's see if I can figure that out.
And there's certain things about Florida, and I wonder if you'd remember. You remember Lettuce Lake Park? So it was a park right out by you. And I remember getting a mountain bike when I was 17. And I was like, fuck yeah.
17.
I got on this mountain bike and I went to Lettuce Lake Park and I was like, this is boring as fuck because it's flat and it's mulch. I go, I'm just riding my bike in dirt. And I was like, I want to go where there's life, where I'm going in mountains. I have a mountain fucking bike and I'm in mulch. And at that moment, I said, I'm leaving Florida. I'm getting the fuck out of Florida.
A lot of
I'm going
life in the mountains.
Experience the world. The day I got to California, my first day, this is,
Look at that.
especially if you know California, you know how stupid this sounds.
Yeah, we know how stupid it sounds and how stupid this looks. What? Good God. Look at that thing. What? Holy shit, dude. That thing is huge.
I said, Dad, like my dad called me. I go, Dad, I am where I'll
Do you
live
love
for the rest
me?
of my life. I'm in the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. And he goes, where are you? I go, it's called Century City.
Oh, God.
He goes, sounds like a dream, buddy. I
Yeah,
go,
but-
this is where they shot Die Hard, Dad. I'm moving here.
Yeah.
When you grow up and everything's flat, and then you see houses on the hills, and the lights go down, and it's like everything. The hills are twinkling. It's,
Yeah.
It's.
Sometimes you
that?
forget when you live here, though, too, right?
I thought I've had a place here since 1989.
Do you still have it?
Well, I've moved around,
Yeah.
you know, but I've had you know, a bed here since 1989.
Wow.
I moved to Arizona in 95, but I maintained a bed or room here since basically just December
You
89.
can move in with me and Leanne. Our kids are at college.
Cool.
Just come and stay with us.
I already did.
And because really, he wants to ask her that. Okay. And he's already, said that, he's bed divorced from his wife, so he gets to sleep in his own bed, gets to do whatever. They got a lot of space, and she's got a kid or two. So let's see. Let's just see. Now, she's smart. So she won't let him embarrass himself any more than he has already and ask, okay? She will actually say, or how about I say with you guys? I bet Bert. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's why he said that they are sleeping in different rooms because of his snoring. Yep, he's definitely a snorer. Like, I mean, the mouth open. That. Oh man. But let's see if let's see if she extends the offer. Now the other option is he will, which he probably will, if she doesn't first, and then she's like, yeah, let's do it. And then Maynard would say, oh, if I can come to and I can be your kid. So let's see. Yeah, Bert. I mean, that face is, dude. Take care of yourself, man. Okay. I mean, look at that. You've got to be an industry plant. No, he's got charisma. People like him because he's a good hang. People that just meet him. He's one of those bar guys. And he's like, yeah, okay, come on, yeah. He's just, yeah, oh yeah, come on. And everyone's like, oh, Bert, you were so fun. He's like, yeah, oh yeah. The Bee Hunters.
You can move in with me and Leanne. Our kids are at college.
Cool.
Just come and stay with us.
I already did.
Oh yeah. What about you? Live in?
Oh, here it goes. Because this is he just said it to him first, just so it wouldn't be so obvious. Okay. Now watch. Let's just see. Let's just see.
Just come and stay with us.
I already did.
Oh yeah.
See, look at that fake smile. Hey, say yeah.
College.
Cool.
Just come and stay with us.
I already did.
Oh yeah.
And why would he when he said already that he has a place? And that's because he said a bed. Okay, so he's thinking bed.
College.
Cool.
Just come and stay with us.
I already did.
Oh yeah. What about you? Live in LA?
Yeah, and that thing you said about your wife, you didn't know how much you loved her until she left you. That was like LA for me. I was here for a really long time thinking, this is temporary, I don't want to be here. Like I moved here because I was signed to a label. I thought I had to do it for my job for a few years, and then I could move to New York, where I'd always wanted to be. And I tried to leave, and I got sucked back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
We were going to move a couple times. We were going to move to Nashville, and then we were going to move to. She was never going to move to Austin, but we looked at Austin, and I even thought about Florida. So it's part of who I am. This is my home. Oh, did you brew the coffee? Mm-hmm. Did you brew it in the bus?
Yeah. And then she just kind of walks in. Yeah, like, oh, that's a little too much family talk. Let me walk in and remind you of the people who really take care of you. I mean, does she wants to, she's trying to push Leanne out the picture. She's trying to get in there and get in there real quick before he keels over.
Okay, so do you remember how to do it?
What are we making? Espresso martinis?
You're making.
You are interrupting the whole thing. Are they doing like little drinks? Rein her in.
Okay, so do you remember how to do it?
What are we making? Espresso martinis?
You're making.
Ooh.
What's it called?
Affogato.
Affogato. Thank you.
Do you know what affogato is?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Affogato.
Affogato. Thank you.
Do you know what affogato is?
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
What is it?
It's a special shot.
That's probably the first time she's ever smiled. Because she's like, oh,
Affogato.
Affogato. Thank you.
Do you know what affogato is?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
It's a special shot over a little gelato scoop.
So did you go straight from Tampa to here?
New York City, and boy, that they took my lunch money quick.
Yeah.
I thought I was like, get ready for what a kid does in New York City. And then I was like, I remember the first day I walked through Washington.
so this is, oh my God. Let me move my camera out of the way here. Hopefully I don't go full screen. Gotta look out for the full screen. Ah! Just go. Switch it back, flip it. Now, look at that. I don't even have my glasses to peer down at you. Okay? I'm so used to peering down. And I got no glasses to create the dramatic effect. But I'm peering. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why people are saying that, again, for Kreischer, besides that blotchiness and all that, he's at least wearing shirts that fit him. Yeah, whatever. But it's on the sleeve. Or, the hem is on the shoulder. Okay. And then this, that's too big, right? And that's fine when you're at home. It's fine to do that when you're at home. But this is, the woman's workplace. Okay. So, I don't know. And why should they dress up when they're at they're at home, so that they are at home. So you are dressing like you're at home. Okay, never mind. So, would you like your slippers too? I can go get them for you, seeing that you're home. But remember, this isn't your house, okay? This is Leanne's, and she's trying to sneak in there. She's like, you used to talk to me about. You used to ask me about things all the time. Now you don't even look at me the same. No, this is not his wife. This is not Leanne. This is the showrunner. And she can't seem to stay out of the shot. And Kreischer is something that she's got it's her project, It's like, oh, go on. No, here we go. No, you got to turn it here. No. So everything's just like, but she kind of likes it. Look at that. She kind of likes it, folks. And she's like, oh, we got the same eyes. The same hair. Yeah, she is sending messages. She's just like, anytime you're ready, you just let me know.
To Square Park, and they were like, smoke, smoke, smoke. And I was like, excuse me? He was like, smoke? I was like, no, I used to, but I kind of quit. And he was like, no, smoke? I was like, no, I said like earlier. And he's like, I'm trying to sell you drugs, motherfucker. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like,
All right, real quick, just let me tell you how to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, let me stop everything. Okay, this is now the second story that she had to stop so that she could tell him how to do. Just do it then. Just do it. Sorry, folks. I'm getting worked up right now. I'm getting worked up. They're always interrupting. They want you to pay attention to what they're saying. They want you to do what they want you to do. Oh man. Oh, man. Woman. Need I say more? Need I say Whoa, man. Okay.
You put a scoop of
That's
this
where they
and
get
you
the
basically
name
put it
from.
on half here.
Yeah.
And then you dip it in the pistachio so it sticks on the top of the ice cream. And then the espresso goes on the other side.
Oh yeah. So what do you do?
But she's a phenomenal boss, though. Guarantee it. Yeah. Although, if she was, she would see how ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe breaking the fourth wall is fine. Who cares? Yeah.
On and show me what it looks. Have you ever done this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do? Do you want to do it?
Not the way you're doing it. I'm lazy. I just do the scoop in a espresso shot cup and drop an espresso
Like
on
this?
Nope.
Okay.
I guess you could do that.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot the name. Sunset in Silver Lake, the little gelato place that makes an amazing.
Oh yeah.
Gelato's so fucking. Why is
You know what I'm
gelato
talking
so much better than ice cream?
It's
Mm. It's not. Let me back up here. Here we go. Come on. Just one of those technical days, huh?
the slower process. So
Gelato's so fucking. Why?
Gelato place.
All right. So what is he saying?
Fuck, I forgot the name. Sunset in Silver Lake, the little gelato place that makes an amazing.
Oh yeah.
Gelato's so fucking. Why is
You know what I'm
gelato
talking
so much better than ice cream?
it's the slower process. So the longer it creates longer connections. There's less air whipped into it like ice cream. It's more dense.
Oh, I actually wasn't expecting an answer. I can't believe you have an answer for that. 'Cause I just was like, you know what I was doing?
Wait, how can you not believe that? He's super self-efficient, man. Okay. He's created 3 bands that have sold out Red Rocks. He started a winery in a place that's considered a desert. You know, you need water to grow. Well, actually, I think his area is considered very arid or very rocky. So he's able to start a winery in places that it's basically a desert. And he more likely made that whole leather bonnet thing, whatever the leather bib overalls and that knife set. He probably made the knives. He's at least sharpened them for sure. So
I was trying to write a joke about it's like the first you have ice cream and then you have gelato and you're like, I feel like I've been wearing a condom the whole time. So wait, really, what is the answer?
That is the answer.
Which one?
It's a slower mix process, so it's creamier and less air.
Oh wow.
There might be a higher fat content in the gelato as well, right? So it's a creamier, higher quality cream used in better gelatos.
whoa, man, yeah, nice. Whoa, yeah. So I married an axe murderer. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. Whoa, oh, man. All right. It's been a while since I've seen that. I just what about the old glasses here? Nope, that doesn't work. I studied as a small. What is that? I don't even know what that is. All I want to say is Somalia. Somalia? Somalia? I never had an Arizona wine. So, what's that's some winery thing then. Sorry, I don't know that term. Is that someone that works at the wineries that welcomes in people to the thing, and then they pour you take them on the tour, and then you pour the wine tasting for them? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's stationed out in Arizona.
We make gelato in Arizona. That's why I know.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your next? And
Arizona.
do you have any white whales out there that you want to do next?
We have a gin project that we're starting.
Wait, can I hear about it?
Yeah. It's called 13 Moons. We've already kind of done the first batch. We still have to get, still proofing trials going on, but it's partnership with some of my buddies in Arizona.
And is it going to be jiu-jitsu and weightlifting and everything, or what?
Gin.
Gin.
Oh, I thought you said gym. Oh,
No,
really
gin.
excited. I have a gym.
Nice. It's like, who is this guy? Are you for real? Is this guy for real? It's like, yeah. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. No, I am. I don't even know what that term is, Jan. What? Let me know what that is.
Idea too. Not a gin idea. I have a gym idea. I was like,
can we go?
We're almost done.
Gin.
Like, and there. So she just did the same look that Puscifer did when Kreischer was joking about the people not liking their music. And now he's all like, can we go? Which is, shows a little bit bad on the showrunner. And so now she's like, okay, but the stress is just going to make her do more pull-ups because she's got traps, folks, okay? And she's got a neck like Marshawn Lynch. Okay. That is... Oh, let me get my camera out of the way here. That's too much muscle. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but yeah. Most men don't like muscle. Unless you're Rogan, because you want to get them to look as much like a man as you can. Okay, but that looks like this. All right. Do you see what we have here? We've got a JD Vance diet. Yeah. So Erica Kirk and JD Vance look very similar in their face and their overall weight, whereas JD Vance's wife looks nothing like that. Okay. Now, granted, she is a foreigner, and much like is it Britain right now, or we are about re-immigration. Send them all back. Now, Britain is going through something right now, but they have the same traps. So I wonder if they work out together. Right there, see? And then
I had a jujitsu academy. I sold it to the head instructor.
oh wow.
This is amazing. I'm drinking just the coffee right now.
Like, did you not hear that, Bert? He even had a jujitsu. So he started several successful bands. He started multiple businesses. And he knows gelato.
I'm saying, way, this is amazing.
Thank you. Well,
Amazing.
Spent a lot of time with a buddy of ours, Nori. Helped me with the recipe on the machine. And then we got it dialed in. My friend Tim and I got it dialed in with all of our little programs on this roaster. And then kind of handed the keys to Chris G. He's our guy in the cafe. Who
That looks so
the
good.
Cafe side of
Sweet.
the Queen.
Oh, wait. So he's got a coffee shop too? So you roast his own coffee beans? Are they drinking his coffee? Well, that makes sense that he's wearing a barista bib. Yeah, I bet he's made them. He's got... Come on, like the butcher.
Vinyl Cafe.
When you have a cup of coffee, how do you have your walk me through a cup of coffee for you.
Sweet. Queen Bee Vinyl Cafe.
When you have a cup of coffee,
Wow. Okay, what does he say? So that's the name of his cafe? Wow.
In the cafe, who runs the cafe side of
Sweet.
Wait. Let me take it back here.
on this roaster, and then kind of handed the keys to Chris G. He's our guy in the cafe who runs the cafe side of
Sweet.
the Queen Bee Vinyl Cafe.
when you have a cup of coffee, how do you have walk me through a cup of coffee for you. What does it look like? For me, I'll tell you real quick so that I can get it back from you.
Okay.
I love to get up, hit a Doppio, hit another Doppio. I get a plastic cup.
Where's he going?
So he is one who asks a question, then tells you his answer before you can even answer the question. And he says, just so that you can kind of know who you're speaking with. They know. We all know. You are one who answers a question that you ask someone else. So
I get this plastic cup. I have about 75 of them in my house.
Mm-hmm.
I fill it with crushed ice. I put cream in first, and then I dump 2 Dopplios in there. I stir it up, and that's my coffee.
Okay.
And I love it.
And look at that gut. Okay.
And I drink one of those a day. That's it. So now give me your coffee.
Okay. It's called a mezzo. Mezzo. It's almost like an Americano. It's between an Americano and a latte. So it's the double shot, and then a little bit of hot water and a little bit of steamed milk.
Okay.
So it's half and half. Mezzo in the middle.
So it's a little. So you water it down a little bit with hot water.
Yeah, so it's not quite, so if you're looking at this as your coffee cup, you put your espresso in there, then normally for an Americano, you're adding about that much water.
Yeah.
Right? So for me, I have the espresso and then I add this much water and this much milk.
Does mezzo mean like
Middle.
mezzo?
Middle.
Middle.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
So
great.
50 hot water, steamed
How
milk.
many of those do you have a day, do you think?
One.
One. I can only have 1 cup of coffee these days.
Yeah, I do the one, and then I have we do a decaf as well, which if you'd asked me a year ago if I do decaf, I was like, why the fuck would I have a decaf?
Ask me if I drink decaf.
Do you have decaf?
No, I'm trying to.
And then answer it.
I fucked up.
Okay, hang on. So, do you like
And then
decaf?
answer it.
No, I'm not. One more time, I fucked it up again. I think these white wines are talking to me.
Okay. What's the first car you ever drove?
A Volkswagen Fox.
Okay. Would you like a decaf coffee?
No, I'm not trying to stain my teeth. Okay, there we go. That's my answer. That's my answer. What's your I'd love to know your coffee intake.
Nice.
Is that a cool question?
No, I did some.
No.
I did some research on the best machine that made just a drip coffee that was most like a fancy coffee, and I bought that. And then I just press the button, and it fills up a whole carafe with really good coffee.
Oh, like a Stanley?
Yeah. And then I finished. I make half a carafe in the morning, and then I finish that before I leave the house.
She fires off angry emails.
Do the angry emails, and then I don't drink any more coffee for the rest of the day.
You used to.
I used to fucking drink coffee all day, and I loved it.
When we would track, it would be like, pot. I need 8 more tracks. Give me another pot.
I would like make
And she would just
a
pot of coffee.
Yeah.
A whole
Oh, I thought you said
Chemex.
pot, and then coffee.
No, I can't smoke pot. It gives me a panic attack. But a Chemex full of coffee, I would drink it all day. And now I have to
start
be
stacking
done.
tracks.
Can I tell you what I'm so excited for, because you live here in LA, is I hope I see you in public one time.
Why?
I'm going to pretend that you're my sister, that my parents gave up for adoption. I'm going to make it very public, and I'm going to make you so uncomfortable.
I'm going to love it.
It's going to be so fun, and you won't be able to stop laughing. So wait, what's your coffee intake?
What does that have to do with anything? Oh my God, he's drunk. I feel so, oh God, I can't believe it. The anxiety that he puts me through to watch him. What is happening? These people can't have my respect for non-smoke. Yeah, I know. What is happening?
Give up for adoption. I'm going to make it very public, and I'm going to make you so uncomfortable.
I'm going to love it.
It's going to be so fun, and you won't be able to stop laughing.
Wait,
and I'm going to make you
what does that have to? What is it? How is this even brought up?
I hope I see. Can I tell you what I'm so?
Can I tell you what I'm so excited about? I mean, just. I mean, how does he even get to that point of just like, he is in deep fantasy right now. I mean, if you're looking up like this, you know, you're like seeking fantasies, you know? Like, look at him. He looks like he's jacking off right now. He looks like he's looking at fantasies. That is disgusting, dude. There's his hand right there, too. You know what I'm so excited about? He's like, I mean, just about. Oh my God. He's about to blow. I mean, look, he's like. I mean, I can't even. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my God, hold on a second. I'll even give myself a hat. my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been so much. Oh, all right, here we go. There it is. Let me get a good one. Oh my god. One more time. Let me get a clean shot. I'll try. I'm trying to do Banner, Jason Banner. Anyway. Oh my god. Look at that. That is insane. I mean, I can't believe that he's in full fantasy right now. No, we're barely hanging on by a thread. Literally, thank you for asking though. We're barely hanging on. This is, look at that. He's just looking, he's like, you know what I'm excited about? Yeah, we can tell you're
excited for it because you live here in
Day. And now I have to be
stacking
done.
tracks.
Can I tell you what I'm so excited for because you live here in LA?
Oh, we got an eye flutter. We got an eye flutter. So this is someone who can be
stacking tracks.
Can I tell?
All right, here we go. Slow it down a little bit. And let's see the flip. Yes, what can you do? Do your best not to be sickened by this man, by this guy's advances. Not sickened, but, you know, it's so cringe and anxiety ridden. Okay, now let's take a look here. Now, we already discovered that someone who
tell you what I'm.
Someone who can flip their eyes like old Jeff Dye is someone who can self-hypnotize. And thank you. Thank you for hitting the like. Yes, thank you so much. Give a little, even tap that subscribe. Okay, we got a goal for. I'm gonna pitch my goal right here. Thank you for reminding me. We got all the goals to 500 by spring. So thank you for the like. We got to get them subs up. Spring's approaching, folks. Spring's approaching. Now, would I like to be at 1,000 by the end of spring? Yes. Yes, I would. Okay. That's a Hail Mary. Okay, we're at the Godfather. But my Hail Mary is 1,000 before summer. I'll be happy by the end. But look at this. So self-hypnosis.
So
okay?
excited
Jeff Dye.
for it. You live.
And there it was. Never high enough, brother. Never high enough. Now watch this.
Can I tell you what I'm so excited for?
Oh, there it was. I mean, that was almost it too. We got one, folks. We got one. We got one.
Backing tracks.
All right, here we go.
Can I tell you what I'm so excited for?
Oh, man, I almost got it. Almost got it. All right. Please don't get motion sickness on me with all these back and forth zooms. Okay, I'll try to keep it nice and clean. I worked very hard to get a nice clean zoom without chatter. Take my gold off. So, all right, we got one. I knew I saw it.
Backing tracks.
Can I tell you?
All right, here we go.
You what I'm so excited.
There it is. Oh man. Okay. Now I might be able to get a little bit further, but before I do, let's just take the shot before it goes away. Okay. Now let's see if we can get in just a little bit. Okay. I'm going to slow it down a little bit more because I think we can go just a little bit deeper with it. I think he's got a couple more millimeters to go up right in there. So we need that eye to go up just a little bit more. If not, this is still good. But here we go. Ready? Now, I had just done this, folks. I had just done this when I was on the screen and I was pretending to be Bert Kreischer, and I'm like, here, let me do a James Burmess where he flips his eyes up. And here he is, moments later, split second later, he does it. So here we are. We are manifesting my logos. All right. Let's see if we can get a little bit. Oh, nope. That was it. That was it. We got another little one here. Nope. That was it. Okay. I'm okay with that one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Well, I got it here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. And it is in the slideshow. So, let's see what we got. See, we got all the eyes. See? Jeff Dye eyes. All right. And we just added another one. See if we can skip through these. There's a lot. They all do it. Look at this. I mean, Jamie's showing us the way. There's the new edition. Look at it. Oh my God. If you guys haven't seen the coverage of Michael Bean, part 2, got a nice little music video in there. And Lemons, I took you up on the music, and I got a little mini music video in the middle of that stream. I think it was last stream. But we are looking for, and we're not gonna find it. We got a lot of them in here, but that's our That's all the eyes looking at us. I love people staring at me. I don't know how people can handle having eyes on them. But here we are. But thank you for watching me. Like and subscribe.
So you live here in LA. I hope I see you in public one time.
Why?
I'm going to pretend that you're my sister, that my parents gave up for adoption. I'm going to make it very public, and I'm going to make you so uncomfortable.
I'm gonna love it.
It's going to be so fun, and you won't be able to stop laughing. So wait, what's your coffee intake?
And so he's like, and you are again who? And can you pass me the salt? And it's like, whoa, he is simping. Now,
pretty boring. Cold brew in the morning, and that's it for the day.
Okay, so then the question is,
cold brew in the morning?
This with respect. Puscifer's an amazing band, and you guys all add brilliant parts to it. But I'm just saying this casually, as a fan of his for such a long time, and as such a unique individual with such passions, and almost if you're going to say a person, the word bespoke could be a person. It's him. He has so many fucking interests that I'd assume
there you go.
Touring with him.
That's what I was just. Yep.
Some of it rubs off on you.
He's very.
What
bespoke.
Part of
That's a great word.
rubs off on you guys, where you catch yourself
Phrasing.
going like
Phrasing.
crazy?
Phrasing.
Phrasing?
Phrasing.
Rubs off.
What's the phrasing? What's phrasing?
What part of me rubs off on them? Go ahead. We'll just gloss over that.
Phrasing. I was like, he uses phrases a lot. Yeah. So like, what do you find yourself?
Because you guys are double-digit IQ, so you can't figure it out. Look at the. Speaking of phrases, what do you call this? Inertia stuck in mud.
Going like
when he rubs one out on you, what's
when
your
he
thoughts
rubs
on
one
that?
off on you. If he's to rub one off, okay, on
You
you.
went there.
By the way, I wasn't even thinking of that at all.
You need to get down in the gutter with us, buddy.
Is there anything?
What was the question?
Guys, check out the new show, Labia Hunter.
Pistachios in my teeth here.
I got pistachios in my teeth.
You know what he does, which I love, which I like to get in on as much as I can if he opens the door, but sometimes he doesn't. When he's on tour, he has his little like fucking living quarters on his bus. And from years of being on tour, he's like nailed it, like what he needs. And he'll have, it's like this rice maker where he boils eggs in the morning, and then he's got all this like, am I allowed to tell your secret?
No, I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to find a photo of my eggs.
He's going to show you his eggs.
No, you go ahead. You tell, I'll look.
Anyway, he makes a good egg, and I like to go and eat his eggs in the morning. Yeah.
Phrasing.
You eat his eggs?
I eat his eggs.
Has he ever eaten your eggs? Because that could be a spinoff from Labia Hunters. Egg eaters.
I'm in.
My wife has some frozen ones. I wish she did. No, she fucking dumped her eggs.
How many kids do you have?
2 with this wife.
I think that's all. It's all you. You have more before?
No, I will with the next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it, I can't. Having a hard time finding my egg dishes. Oh, here we go.
Things like that are nice on tour because, as you know,
I just do. I bring my little my water boiler, right? And
Are those soft-boiled eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, he just took the phone. Now, how you feeling, Maynard? Huh? How you feeling? Do you feel the way that we've felt this whole time? Okay. The anxiety of just here. No, you can have my phone. You can, go. I don't care. But I know that that's a thing for people. It's like, someone holding onto your phone. You're like, okay, yeah, can I have a back? Oh, phew. Okay, we've all felt that. Except for me. No, I don't like people touching my screen. So he is holding Maynard's phone. See how he
That
does.
would be no, but you gotta. I know what you're saying. On tour, this is a fucking dream for breakfast.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
So I do that in the dressing. I do that in my hotel room or on the bus, depending on where we're at.
You have like a little rice cooker. Is that what it is?
Yeah, a little rice. Well, that's a rice cooker, but also I can actually do boil water in it and make pasta in it, or I can just do the boiled eggs. But I have, more importantly, on the counter in the bus, I have the little herb thing. So fresh basil, fresh mint, fresh parsley that I'm chopping up.
If we're talking about a real.
Wait, so he makes boiled eggs in his rice maker? Is that what you're saying?
You have like a little rice cooker. Is that what it is?
Yeah, a little rice. Well, that's a rice cooker, but also I can actually do boil water in it and make pasta in it, or I can just do the boiled eggs. But I have, more importantly, on the counter in the bus, I have the little herb thing. So fresh basil, fresh mint, fresh parsley that I'm chopping up.
If we're talking about a real TV show, I would love to do a show called Tour Tag Along, where I just go for one day and I live with you guys and do your routines.
Oh yes, Lemon, marathon show.
My routine's very specific. But when you're on tour, you're. I don't think people understand. I think people think you go to a city and you walk around and check out the whole. Some people go.
Where are we?
Yeah, I wake up and I go, where am I? And then it says Lincoln, Nebraska, and I go, oh, cool. And then you walk in the venue, and then you take a shit, and then you go to catering,
like Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch loves taking a shit in the studio bathroom at Club Random. It completely grossed out Bill Maher and the rest of his staff. They said, hey, that black guy just took a shit in our bathroom, Bill. He's like, I'm about to go beast mode up in here. Where's your bathroom? Jumanji up in this shit. Jumanji up in here. Please, if you guys have a few days, go check out my coverage of Marshawn Lynch. It's a little bit of a lengthy one, but a lot of fun. Two-parter.
You go, is the omelet guy still here? And he's like, I just left. And you're like, all right, fuck it, I'm going back to bed. And then everyone wakes up around 2 and you go to do an activity, maybe go.
Actually, now that I think of it, that Marshawn Lynch interview with Bill Maher at Club Random that we covered a few days ago, it's in our archives. They changed their set after that. So they must have seen our coverage. Must have seen what we said, because they took the guitar down. They changed the artwork. That's why that if you really want to know the secret behind all that, like how to really navigate these what do they call them? The satirical commentary waters. That you can't really mention the things that are really insane about things. Because if you mention it, they see it, they'll end up changing it, and they'll stop doing it. And I feel like Jamie Kennedy's already stopped smashing his face so much after all the... I mean, we've got him picking his nose several times. And we even titled one of his episodes as Simp. And then he went on this tirade about, or with his guest Michael Bean, seeing if he knew what a simp was. You know what a simp is, Michael Bean? Huh? You know what a simp? Like, whoa. You must have saw the thumbnail. It had a big old arrow pointing right to him. Simp.
We go to Shields. I like going to sporting goods stores. It's so stupid, but walking around sporting goods stores like really therapeutic for me. I buy a knife and then
Every city?
Sur La Table or Room Sonoma.
No, I buy pocket knives, batting gloves, or a tracksuit. That's what I buy everywhere.
What? You mean like an assassin from The Departed? What? Yeah, every city I go to a sporting store and I get a pair of black outfit. I just love a black outfit. Some nice black batting glove because they're nice and grippy. And a bunch of knives and a blunt object like a bat or something. And I just love, there's just something therapeutic about the ritual of adorning my loins with the language of murder. Draped in cotton. What?
Oh, no, I buy pocket.
Yeah, he is trying to be a little too eccentric here.
Batting gloves or a tracksuit. That's what I buy everywhere. I have so many tracksuits. And then we go back. I take a nap at 4, wake up at 6, go to the gym from 6 to 7. I get on stage at 7:30. I get off stage at 9. And I have my first cocktail around 8:45. And then we have a few drinks, smoke a joint, get in bed, put on the Oculus goggles, have a 3-way, and I'm done.
Perfect.
These Oculus goggles are going to blow your fucking mind. But yeah, it's interesting because when you said that.
Yeah, and she said perfect. Okay, so he's just dropping all the little clues. He's like, how are you doing this right in front of us, man?
Mind.
I'm really surprised that he hasn't, offered her to stay with them. Okay. I mean, he did that with Maynard, but you could tell that he actually wanted to say that to her. But then what was it that he then said to her right after that? Was that, oh, I just imagining being able to run into you in person and then embarrass you. Is that? So here's another 3-way talk. Okay, last time he was kind of hinting at a wife swap with Jelly Roll.
And then we have a few drinks, smoke a joint, get in bed, put on the Oculus goggles, have a 3-way, and I'm done.
Perfect.
These Oculus goggles are going to blow your fucking mind. But yeah, it's interesting because when you said that, like I know my schedule. Oh, I'd love.
It'd be great to have you come out and you do like, it shows you like knocking on my bus door, but I don't answer, so you kind of wait there for a second. Then it cuts to like, oh, you're hanging out with her and the thing. And you come back, then it keeps cutting back to you still outside my bus door. I haven't opened it yet. And then you go find him, and he's like, go around, you're going to look at what's going on the stage, and maybe go to catering for a minute, cut back to you like outside my door, like it's not opening.
Yeah.
And it's just keep cutting back to me not letting you in the box.
Can I tell you my pitch at that same show? Is I go, all right, I'm in North Dakota. I'm here with Puscifer. Maynard said I could hang out with him, and I knock on the door, and I go, I'm just going to hang out. And then a snowstorm comes in, and I build a shelter, and wolves come after me. And I'm like, God damn it, Maynard, let me in. And then it cuts to you making eggs inside. And I'm like, phrasing, I'm going to cut my finger off. I'm losing my goddamn finger to snowbite, frostbite. And then your bus door opens. We're over here, Bert. I'm like, God, the fucking wolves. I can't make it.
Wrong.
Wow. Yeah, he's not good at improv.
Boss, Bert.
Wrong bus. That's a crew bus.
The other bus.
That's a crew bus, Bert.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Anyway, when's your tour start?
March.
March. And the new album comes out in February?
Oh, she's showing her angles.
When's your tour start?
Uh-oh. You know what that means. Yeah. Oh. Life is good, folks. Life is good. Yeah. Wow. So, she heard three-way. She said yes. Sounds perfect. And then, so she's, as much as Kreischer has, shit the bed, she don't mind rolling around in a bit of mud, apparently. Well, maker's meat. She finds Kreischer cute.
March.
And the new album comes out in February?
February 6th.
February 6th. It's fucking great. First two songs is all I've listened to, but everything you guys have done is so fucking good. Everything you guys have done so good. And I wish I had I wish my introduction to Puscifer wasn't from that alt comedy scene and more from like what I've been listening to a lot lately, because it's just fucking awesome. It really fucking rocks. It does. And at a time when we talked about this,
feral Puscifer. Yes, she's got a very feral Puscifer. Yes.
When it feels like the industry isn't supporting rock music as much as it is other genres, and rock music is not getting as much love, to know that still great rock music is coming out is fucking awesome. And I got to tell you right now, I would go on what's the website? Is it Puscifer.com?
Yep.
And find any show you can get tickets to. I don't know that there will be one, but the shows look magical.
And we're doing a lot longer tour now than we normally do historically, just because of health and but like we just got to do it. So we're doing 2 months, right? 2 solid months of touring. A lot of places we can't get to, just because I can't fit it in, and we only do so many shows a week. But we're doing 2 solid months of touring. We just happen to not be going to Florida.
By accident, not on purpose.
I'll be in Florida January.
I Googled, where's Bert from? And we canceled those shows.
The last Florida, they had snipers on the roof. That was a highlight.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well.
Yeah, that was crazy, right?
Tampa.
And Dave Hill's opening for you guys, and he's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
He really is. I don't think I've ever met him, but he is awesome.
He's great.
Oh, look at those puppy eyes. Oh my God. She is smitten, because he's like, oh yeah, just because he mentioned wanting to open, so they're talking about the opener.
Opening for you guys, and he's fucking awesome.
Oh, good point. Yeah. She could be an MK Ultra handler.
Really is. I don't think I've ever met him, but he is awesome.
He's great.
Look at that. Damn. She likes Bert. Oh my God. Dude. If someone looks at you like that, they want you right then and now with their consent. That is the eyes of, all you gotta do is just ask me. All you gotta do is ask. You know, you ain't seen that in him. Okay? You can barely see. I mean, he's trying to hide and hide. Okay? So she is smitten. This has turned out to be an incredible bit of material here, folks. I mean, this had it all. This had hip thrusting, loin to the, to the oven, wanting to basically thrust his way to Miss Round, Kyra, or whatever her name is. Sorry, Karina. Interesting. So he's been making little innuendos and all
Hill's
that,
opening for you
and
guys.
she's been loving it.
He really is. I don't think I've ever met him, but he is awesome.
He's great.
Yeah, he's really talented.
We'll probably have Michael Puddles pity party. Come on.
Who?
Yeah. Puddles. You don't know Puddles?
Is he a clown?
Yeah.
Nope. Pass. Hard pass.
No. He's a musician.
It's like 7 foot tall clown.
I don't. Yeah. Oh, the
Clown that would
We
tower
found
over
the
here.
button.
Nope,
We
it's
found the button.
No one wants to live in the make-believe world. The real world where people are real. Never liked a clown in my life. I never met a clown I like. And if I find out you're a clown and you put makeup on, I kind of walk the other way. It's fucking creepy. Clown? Clown?
No, you just saying clown doesn't make it creepy or funny, okay? You're just doing a pop culture meme and thinking that you came up with it. Okay, yes, everyone knows that clowns are kind of creepy, okay? We've all seen it. We can't even forget it if we wanted to. Okay? So he's doing a little riffing here.
On, I kind of walk the other way. It's fucking creepy. Clown? Clown? I'm sure he's talented. I'm just saying
He's
it's not
amazing.
for me.
He's amazing.
I bet he's great. I bet he's. Does he ever get lipstick in his mouth? It's like,
Oh, okay. And then here's I think I just threw up in my mouth a bit. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think I just threw up in my. So I go. You are doing things that people thought were funny, like late 90s, early 2000s. Even then, it wasn't funny. But people were still doing it, thinking it was. And now we're just shocked that someone's saying these things. Like, it hasn't been a pop cultural meme for the past 25 years. Probably 30 now.
I can't kiss a girl with lipstick on. That's how fucking afraid I am of clowns.
I was like touring in the 80s.
And then, look at it. Look at that. So they they know, like, that's not a laugh of the joke. Okay, that's a laugh of the embarrassment of his advancements to her. I could be wrong, but that they can't think that that's actually funny. It's more like cringe that he's saying that because, you know, is she wearing makeup? No, or lipstick? No, I don't think so. So he's just letting her know. And she lets him know.
With lipstick on. That's how fucking afraid I am of clowns.
I mean, look at her. I mean, look at that. You made a fan, Kreischer. She is definitely a huge fan of yours, and as a matter of fact, she actually said that. She actually said that you're her favorite, and I don't think she's even being sarcastic.
Clown? I'm sure he's talented. I'm just saying
He's
it's not
amazing.
for me.
He's amazing.
I bet he's great. I bet he's. You ever get lipstick in his mouth? It's like, I can't kiss a girl with lipstick on. That's how fucking bad.
All right, now look at how she's gonna try to take it. Like, okay, yeah, because she knows it means her.
Afraid I am of clowns.
I was like touring in the 80s. Every microphone had caked on lipstick.
Can we circle back to the compliments?
Yeah.
I would like to compliment you on your steadfast position on clowns.
Oh, clowns?
Do not like clowns.
I think it was a steadfast position on trying to hook up with her.
Never.
You are who you are, and you're sticking with it.
What's crazy is I loved Kiss. Yeah. No, I love Gene, and I love Paul.
We went.
Oh, wow, we just had 3 loves in the past 5 words.
Clowns.
I fucking do not like clowns.
You are
them.
who you are, and you're sticking with it.
What's crazy is I loved Kiss. Yeah. No, I love Gene, and I love Paul.
We went to see them in
Wait.
Arizona,
What?
and Paul and I have a.
Oops, what just happened? Oh boy. It's like we're skipping ahead, folks. Oh my God, what has happened?
So you have a place, Southampton. You're in
Hit the wrong button. Let's get us back here. There we are. Oh boy, went too far.
So you have a place, Southampton. You're in Southampton. So
We'll get there. We'll get there, folks.
Important safety information, and we appreciate.
Oh my God, what is happening? 1 second, folks. 1 second. There's a Michael Bean one.
Southampton. You're in.
Wow. Sorry. Please get back. All right, so he is.
Go back to the compliments.
Yeah.
I would like to compliment you on your steadfast.
Why is it doing this? All right. All right.
Position on clowns.
I fucking do not like clowns.
You
I've never liked
are
them.
who you are, and you're sticking with it.
What's crazy is I loved Kiss. No, I love Gene, and I love.
Okay, so. Oh yes, exactly. Okay, Jan, thank you. Very good observation. Yes, and it's because she's, empathetic. She kind of stroked his arm. She, he plays a little bit of the shy victim of things, or just kind of, just kind of the quiet sufferer. And she's like, it's okay, it's okay. So he's not threatening, but Jan says that he loves Karina, but it is not reciprocated. Yes, exactly. But what she does though is, it's like, boys, but we got to play nice now, okay? We are a family here, okay? So, we don't fool around with family. So we're in a band together. No, that's all that the bands do. They always get all crazy in the sex magic, okay? And that's why they break up and, what's the one that Gwen Stefani doing the push-ups, but I was singing a Natalie Imbruglia song. That's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of shape. This is how I feel. Cold and I'm ashamed. Lying naked on the floor. Okay, that's not. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's Gwen Stefani. I'm trying to think of a Gwen Stefani. But yeah, they had the relationship. She had a relationship with the band, with the bass player, and it was all weird. I've done this sex, my friend. Is that a lyric? I've done this. Oh wait, didn't she do the banana, or like, that's bananas? BANANES, bananas.
Paul.
We went to see them in Arizona, and Paul and I have a connection with wine, so we're talking wine. Of course, Paul's got his platforms on, so I'm like trying to talk about wine like this up to him.
Remember we saw Doc first, and Doc said, if you see Gene, they had a jar in the production room.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Gene jar, and they had dollar bills in there.
I didn't see that part.
Okay.
I didn't know anything about that.
But Doc said, if you guys see Gene, help him out a little bit.
Right. He's broke.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to Paul, and then I could sell the vibe of the space kind of shifted, and of course, Gene had walked up behind me, and I just kept talking to Paul. I didn't break. I'm talking about what we're growing, and I just reached in my pocket, pulled out a dollar bill, and went like this, and kept talking to Gene. Of course, he put it in his codpiece, as he would.
This has been an amazing episode. I honestly, I get nervous sometimes. He makes me nervous, and I was like, all right. When I found out you were from Tampa, I was like, this is gonna be fucking perfect.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ding, ding.
Man, I'm gonna have a lot of you in my mouth this week.
Phrasing.
All right. Well, I gotta say, that was quite entertaining. And of course, it's because of you guys, okay? You guys make this very entertaining for me. Otherwise, I would be in the fetal position, curled up, sobbing wondering where the comedy is. So thank you for helping me find the comedy. Now, I want to keep going. I see how. I mean, it would be nice to kind of button this up with one episode and one stream. But if we're already in it, why not just keep it going? Let's just see how far this thing can go. I'm in it. If you guys are, we got someone in it. Okay, Lemon's in it. All right. I just need another person to lock in, and then we're it. So we're in it. So let's find another, because I feel liberated from the not being able to speak while watching Bert Kreischer, Kurt Metzger. Yeah, because he just fires off a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and that 2.5 hour one, that was all former satanic Mark Passio. Maynard has a really cool song. With Rage Against the Machine called Revolution. It was unreleased, as in official album song, but was released later. So sort of incomplete. Oh, okay. Nice. Now, because I mean, they went on tour, in the early years too. So was that something before, I'm assuming that was before Rage broke up? Which, by the way, I think I heard that Rage Against the Machine was playing a show, and they recently, but it wasn't Zach De La Rocha or De La Rocha singing. It was somebody else. So so here we are. Let's find because again, I really think that these the videos that work, at least work for me, are source material, not secondhand content for the most part. Okay. It is, mostly having to do with interviewing people or something. And I would want to check this out. But the thing about, when you have two crazies, it kind of cancels it out. So you have to have a straight man and then someone kind of wild. You can't have two crazy things going on. Although Adam Friedland is way more centered than who's that? What's the other? Take your shoes off at my mom's house guy. Can't think of his name, but I've tried so many times to, well, not so many times, but I've tried a couple times to watch his stuff. He's the one who forced Jeff Dye to give him head at Kill Tony. I know looking through the list here, see if I can remember. Anyway, so all to say is, to find something good like that, like what we just saw. And man, I'm glad we got to see that. These guys were the straight men, okay, and then this was the crazy. So when you have something like this, it's just all crazy. So it's kind of hard to pick out any kind of oddities and little things that stand out, because everything is just max. Were they cousins? How's that beat go? I just I can't think of the song. Yeah, such a good song. Cousin giving me head. Yeah. How's he say? Cousin doesn't make me gay, but it kind of does. My cousin gave me head, and I'm not gay, but I'm kind of. That's Kanye's song. I'm singing a Kanye song. Don't copyright strike me, please. All right, now let's find another one like that, or yeah, let's not try to replicate things, but that we can even take a look at. This is a good one from Ben Avery. Kind of laying it in on Woody Allen. Thankfully, more people need to be reminded of that. So this was the other one that I was thinking about, but again, the set is so horrible. I call this Soder's Segi sofa. They sit so close to each other. They have. Let's take a look. And okay, the last time we were, we got another Ben Avery here too. The last time I don't think we saw the whole episode of Soder. I forgot who was it. Kreischer? Yeah, I think it was Bert Kreischer who he's interviewing. But he had an IKEA shelf that the shelf, like first of all, the shelves looked like they were going like this, so they weren't level, so they're going like this. And then the other one was flipped so that the cheap particle board edging was showing. The grain, it's not even grain, it's just the particle board. And they flipped it the wrong way. So let's see if they've changed it. Oh wait, no, that's 2 years ago. That was when we were looking into Seth Green a little bit. Ooh. All right, here we are. Now we'll just take a look. Spend a few minutes here to see if we can get a feel for anything with Soder.
Complicated guy, but he's the reason I was able to do late night was because
I don't,
because he owned.
I'm not sold on Soder like everyone else is. Okay. I don't know why people are so sold on Soder. I don't think he's the most underrated comic ever. Like Joke World is propagating to us. This, and I've overused the term quite a bit today already, seems like, this is the definition of failure to launch. Now, I need to know what the situation is, because if this is his dormitory, then I guess it's kind of big for a dormitory. But yeah, it is. I hate this low effort, not trying so hard kind of shtick. Okay, I hate it. Between Two Ferns, or whatever it was called, was the original of this, not trying so hard thing. And now everyone does it. And he's sitting on the pillow. So this will no longer be able, Soder will no longer be able to have his siesta on his Soder's saggy sofa, because Ferguson here wants to sit on it. Even when he had even when he tried hard, it came off as yep, and then trying hard, like Lemon's saying, can come off desperate. But here, I mean, all this is sick. Okay, all this child paraphernalia. Are those tape cassettes or something? That's cool. All right, that's fine. I actually, it's been ages since I've seen these, so I like that. Oh my God, I actually miss seeing those things. Good God, those are awesome. Okay, so yeah, you got me with a little nostalgia. Okay, but you're not gonna see me pining for nostalgia through toys. Okay, I'm not like, oh my God, you got a Hot Wheel? Wow, in the box? Gee. I mean, sprinkled throughout, you're just gonna... Now, I would be covering those books as well. I would be ashamed of, these books that you have up here. So, yes, you do need to cover them, because it's not like you're going to go to them anyways. You haven't read a book in your entire life. Mike Tyson's autobiography. Okay. If you have Mike Tyson's autobiography, you ain't never read it. I've got Martin Luther King's autobiography. And I never read it. Because I know the CIA probably wrote it. But look at this. We got the shelf still not. All he's got to do is remove all this shit. Oh, well, that's probably why he did it. Is that why? So he can pin them into the cork? Are those pins? Yeah, that's why he did it. So he didn't want to pin through the veneer. So that's why he did it with this one. So he flipped it to the other side so that the grain is exposed. Because look, there's a little pin right here too. And these cards are no longer of any value, not like they were to begin with, but he pins them to it. Just like a middle schooler. Okay, what else do we got here? I mean, all very, very sad. Oh, God. Calvin Hobbes. I mean, yeah, that stuff is cool for when you're a kid. Actually, I bet that stuff still stays now. I bet that's still good stuff. Have you guys went back and read any Calvin and Hobbes? Do they still hold up? Yeah, it's like the whole shelf. But those are the bigger books, you know, that. Excuse me, guys. So they do take up a lot of space. But here we are. Now we've got Craig Ferguson representing the, the late night show. All right. But not later than us. Okay. It doesn't go longer than us. That's why, that's why you're sitting here and that he's not sitting at your place. And that's why I'm standing where I'm at, because we've completely transformed the entertainment industry landscape. But he's dressed up, looking great. I mean, I will get to a point where I will just always wear a suit. And it'll probably be, black. I need me a vest too. I need a 3-piece. It'll probably be black or like just a nice neutral, brown, kind of like a dark brown or saddle. Get me to look all prospector looking. But he's all dressed up, looking good, and he can't bother to even wear original Levi's. These are the ones that you get at the discount places that's like the lower end tier Levi's that they don't have the stitching all the way through. So there's just a little hem on the inside. What are those stores called where the clothing stores where they get, it's the manufacturer, where they have a bunch of the different brands stores in one kind of area. I know a mall, but what are they called? Where it's not a flea market, but where
we don't do intros. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying
they get the brands for really cheap, or like half the price. Yeah. Outlet. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, outlet stores. So, these are now if I remember correct, now outlet stores are basically like a lower version than the actual store, but they provide you with the same looking clothes, but they're actually designed just a little bit different. They're if you really know about them, they're it's actually not the Black Label. It's kind of the look. It's basically like the manufacturers make outlet, ready-made outlet clothing. So it's just a little bit, not as good stitching. The patterns are, and the coloring is not the it color right now or at the time. So they tend to stay with these very generic colors. Otherwise, if you went to the original, it would have like a nice rich deep denim color. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Where did they buy their stuff? Don't matter when it's on your body, doc. Well, I can understand that, but it's not that where they bought it. Okay, it's what it is, and what that says about the individual. So you can see. We have a man in a suit. Okay. I'm not so concerned about where he bought it as much as I can just get the overall sense of things. And I'm sensing no thing from Soder except for his he's got the fryer. Is that what they call them? The fryers. So he will he's got maybe 4 more years left of that. That thing, that fryer tuck is it's huge. I've seen it.
Maybe we should do one now. Maybe,
you want to try it?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
All right, let's try an intro.
It's been
Ready?
a while. It's like
my next guest.
My first guest.
My first guest.
Yeah, because
I gotta take
you
this from you.
Because if it's my next guest, then I'm on second. Which what kind of a fucking loser am I?
Maybe the late night shows should die with idiots like me taking.
Should die. Oh.
Over. Maybe this is the point.
I don't think they are dying. They're just turning it.
Yes. And here's him trying to make a joke about something that is obviously very much his life. Okay. And Soder, you're not going to be anywhere close. Okay. So it's like, ha, you get to sit on my couch, huh? See the yeah. See how everything's degrading? I mean, really, guys, maybe these, because, you know, those, what's his name? Pollock in his paintings. A lot of architecture and all. It was purposely and basically like a psyop on society to make everything worse. Just and so that we have no energy. You know, when you see something beautiful, when you see something done well, it's like, wow. And we have mere neurons in us, folks. Okay. You know, we can pick up on energies and that's what we're doing. We pick up on these micro, behavioral movements that tell a story with just one frame can tell a whole chapter's worth of information. And there's been a lot of information out there about how certain parts of the government we're trying to dumb down art, I don't know why it's doing this. Dumb down art, dumb down architecture, and it affects us. So if you guys are in a place that you guys are living in a place that doesn't kind of give you that a little bit of creative energy, it's important to live somewhere that has that. And if you live a little further out, then at least a place that gives you a bit of that solitude. But here we are. So again, the shelf, crooked. It's kind of pointing up like this, like a Illuminati signal, a symbol. And it's basically like a triangle. Might as well be with that angle.
What kind of a fucking loser am I?
Maybe the late night shows should die with idiots like me taking over.
What kind of shitty thing is that? Maybe they should die with people like me taking over. What? Hey. So you're addressing the elephant in the room. You've what do they say? You've jumped the plot, or you not jumped the shark, but you've kind of jumped the plot, kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we get it. Okay. They're not doing too well, but it's not because of Soder frenzy. Okay, you're not part of that. Well, geez, I don't know. Maybe you are a little bit. Those are okay numbers. Those are decent. I might have underrated you. Soder? Maybe Joke World was right. Yes, okay. And good point, Turtle. If this is his dwelling, oh, okay. Then, there's something about it that's fine. But he's saying, but if you're just doing a set, and this is what you're doing for a set, yikes. And that's, now for me, both those situations are bad. Okay. That is just, yeah. Don't do white shelves.
Maybe this is the point.
I don't think they are dying. They're just turning into this. And I'm okay with that.
You're okay with that? Because I'll say, by the way, let's work on the intro first.
All right.
So here, we heard it here first. Okay. Well, not first. We've heard it for a while, but he actually said, he's like, no. They're just switching to this. So he's starting his podcast. If he hasn't already, he will be.
I'm okay with that.
You're okay with that? Because I'll say, by the way, let's work on the intro first.
All right.
You might have known him from his work.
Yes, I agree, Turtle. Yep. Authentic interest versus a set. Exactly right. And again, I just, when we first saw this, we're like, okay, well, he has a dog crate, a lunchbox. He's using the dog crate as a coffee table. He's got a dog, like, is this a hallway? This can't be your living room. Is this the mud room? Do you have a home? Because you look like you're... Yeah. What is this? This is a very... And this is worse than Matt and Shane. I can't even watch an episode of Matt and Shane because of how sloppy everything. Yeah, like when they're in the home and they're just kicking their feet up on the, they got guests putting their feet on the coffee table and just, man, it's just like friends hanging out. We gotta put a couple in the pipeline. We got it so good, folks. We're just talking, just hanging out with friends. Yeah, but we got to watch it, okay? It's different watching it. Do it right so that we can be the ones who can relax, okay? You're not the ones who should be relaxing, okay? You need to be performing, okay? I perform so that you may be provided a bit of entertainment and relax, okay? But I can't relax when these people are way too relaxed. So that's why you guys watching, you guys are, I'm putting you to sleep. I'm allowing there to be a, the ambiance for an evening session for the people who are watching this live. And if I was careless and too laxed, I might actually have more followers. Seems like people like that, but not me.
Many stand-up specials from the Late Late Show and from one of my favorite all-time shows, the Drew Carey Show.
Drew Carey Show. Thank you for
Craig
saying
Ferguson.
so. A great show.
Criminal.
Unbelievable,
It's
right?
criminal.
It's not remembered the way it should be.
Let me tell you what it did.
Right.
It made me a huge fan of every single person on the cast.
Yeah, me too.
There wasn't a weak spot on that show.
No.
You and Mimi is in the office, and then the
We're
friends.
still pals, you know. Kathy and I still pals.
Really?
Still keep in
Kathy
touch.
is one of the best. And when you see
You
her
should
having-
have her on this podcast.
I would love to have her on
She
there.
is so funny.
Yeah.
She's like she's the one of the best.
Okay, now my screen's in the way, so let me move this so you can see just how close and awkward that they've got to sit and still try to carry on a conversation like they're adults. Oh man, why does it keep bumping my screen? Now, let me.
Improvisers I've ever.
Sorry, I'm trying to move my. There we go. Now look at that. Look at. He's not even like opened up to him. He's sitting sideways with his leg up. I mean, why not just put your legs on Ferguson's lap while you're at it? There, Soder. You're nearly there. Yeah, this is another reason why I didn't really care for this setup, because it doesn't suit having me in here. So I'm blocking too much. You don't give yourself enough real estate in your setup to allow for transformative content makers.
Why do you think the show doesn't get remembered as one of the greatest shows of all time? Because I would argue it's up there for me, and I mean this. I based a show.
Okay, so Turtle says Andrew Schultz podcast. His podcast is set up to be authentic, tries to be everyman vibe, but it's a completely fake set. Yep, doesn't have that like, that the authenticity, and yeah, set versus authentic, and yeah. So this one, this one is him. That's his. It's got to be his dog. It's got to be his dog there. Yeah, but why that couch? Why not just have why not 2 chairs? Why is it? It's so that they can purposely make it really awkward or something. Trying to make it uncomfortable for the guest. Is that Soder's thing? I don't know.
I love it by how much I want to watch it when I'm sick.
Okay.
And I would say the Drew Carey Show is up there with Seinfeld for me as a show that I can put on and enjoy while being in a lot of pain.
Do you?
What? Like any sitcom? What? You just compared the Drew Carey Show to Seinfeld. I remember when she used to look, when I used to think, when she used to look crazy. Okay? When you saw a woman like this, you thought to yourself, oh, okay, she's a eccentric, a little crazy. But now, just about every single woman looks like that. Coming out of Seattle, Portland, Minneapolis. Okay, they're yelling at ICE members. So everyone looks like this now. She just finished, melting the ice in Minneapolis. What? I mean, what happened to people like this? Look at, she doesn't even have a septum ring. Okay, she doesn't have this neck tattoo. Why does that look like Matt with one T from Puscifer? I didn't even recognize Ferguson. That's Ferguson right there. I do remember him on the show, but man, remember those days when women knew what being a woman was, and men were men. You have to fight over the most idiotic shit. When people found things funny. Man, Soder's got me all, waxing nostalgic. So, man. The 90s were pretty good. The 90s were pretty good. But I wouldn't have been able to do this, okay? Wouldn't have been able to talk to you folks. So, fuck the 90s. Give a shit about the 90s. Okay? I don't get nostalgic too long, okay? We gotta live here now, in the moment, and be the change.
That's a show that I can put on and enjoy while being in a lot of pain.
Do you find that, and I found this with Seinfeld.
Look at Craig's looking good. That's a good look. I wish I had a hairline like that. Okay? I'm about to go full Gino. Okay? About to go full Gino up in the shit. So, Gregory still got the solid T count. Oh God. Here we go. Hit the wrong button again.
Heads this.
Let me re-navigate this real quick. I hit the wrong button.
Argue it's up there for me, and I mean this. I base the show on how much I love it by how much I want to watch it when I'm sick.
Okay.
And I would say the Drew Carey show is up there with Seinfeld for me.
That's pretty good.
As
that's
a
high
show that I
praise.
can put on and enjoy while being in a lot of pain.
Do you find that, and I found this with Seinfeld, that after all the Curb Your Enthusiasms, Seinfeld is even funnier?
Yeah, because you realize that it's Larry. You really realize Larry's George, which I think watching Seinfeld the first time, you just go, George isn't a real guy.
Right.
But then Curb is the proof that Larry lives as George.
He exists,
that George is Larry.
One of the greatest regrets of my life, I was asked to do Curb, and for some reason I couldn't do it.
Really?
Yeah. And I've no idea what the part was because it was like I just wasn't available. But they said, will you do Curb? And I was like, I can't. I'm not in town. I couldn't do it.
When you guys were doing the Drew Carey show at ABC, who else was on the lots making stuff?
ER.
Crazy. With Clooney?
With Clooney, who used to play basketball every day.
Yeah.
And he would come by and pretend that he didn't smoke, so he would not smoke with Ryan Stiles at Ryan's trailer.
Ryan Stiles. Again, the Drew Carey show.
A giant of the improvisation.
Diedrich.
A giant Diedrich Bader. One of the best actors in America.
One of the funniest. He has
the pants in Napoleon Dynamite.
And number 2,
Veep.
I was going to say off.
Okay, so Turtle says, Sorter really wore a suit to talk about this. Never trust anyone who advocates suits for pure fashion, I'm telling you. Well, I do advocate suits when if you are one to wear a suit, and it's not like a dress suit, but kind of like I'm thinking of suits like back in the like the 1800s, the 20s when they got the I want the old school Illuminatis, okay, the industrialists, just wearing a black suit with some pins on there, and you got a vest and all that. Little Boardwalk Empire. When you have that and you got a couple of them, a couple of nice stuff, you don't need anything else. You got to go quality over quantity. And as you can see, Sorter's all about quantity. Now, with my streams, I'm all about quantity. Well, unintentionally, we just go along. But I'm looking for the quality. And while we look for quality, we discover the funny. And that's a Greek tragedy.
Office Space,
Office
where he
Space,
goes,
yeah,
I believe if you say something like that, you get your ass kicked. Is one of the greatest lines of all time.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever say you got a case in the Mondays? He goes, I believe you say that, you get your ass kicked. It's one of the funniest.
He's a great comedy actor. He's a great actor, and they're all like really cool.
All of you you were the complete sitcom. The Drew Carey show was the complete sitcom.
Yeah.
You had Drew carrying it, so funny.
Yeah. Do you remember Ian Gomez in that show? He played Larry.
Yes.
One of my favorite fucking lines in that, ever in show business.
Didn't him and Drew hate each other?
They hated each other, yeah. And they were real rivals. And there was an episode where it was a kind of race episode. Drew had to get to the top of the Winfred Lauder building by noon in order to get his promotion. And he goes through all the adventures and it's all hard and all that kind of stuff. And he gets in the elevator to go up. He's just going to make it, and Larry's in the elevator. And he's one of the greatest lines ever in show business. The elevator's door closed and he says, well, Drew, you made it. Even all the gods with their so-called power couldn't stop you now.
I love that.
And of course the elevator
I always thought Larry was taken off a character from a Drew Carey book called Dirty Jokes and Beer.
I don't think so, because Dirty Jokes and Beer he wrote when we were doing the show. I remember that.
Look how... Is that a cheap tie or what? You're gonna at least tuck it in the little sleeve thing so that we don't got to see your little tie. Now, I would never wear a suit. Okay. You got the collar and you're moving around like this. When you got something around your neck, okay, they want to put a stranglehold on you. All right. So they got you up there on your neck. Now, when people wear collars like that, and then they twist and move their neck, they are stretching the skin on their neck, And that's how they get the old turtleneck, or the turkey neck. It's from these. So don't wear collared things. You know, if I'm wearing a collared thing, it won't be up against. So you gotta let your neck be able to move around. Otherwise, you'll get turkey neck. So if you look at people's necks, it's basically in the shape of their shirt. We are not the vessels, okay? We are the substance within the vessel. So we take on form, like liquid in a vase. So whatever you put us in, we take on that shape. And when we contort our bodies to, if you're bending down every time to put your, socks on and clothes, and you're like, you're adding a lot of wear and tear on your body unnecessarily. So, just doing these daily things, and you got to learn how to, how to dress, how to take your clothes off without, ripping your shoulder off and or dislocating your shoulder or ripping your hair out. Okay, you got to know how to be kind to your body. But they just want to, have the routine to. It's like all that daily routine stuff is just to distract you from the purgatory that you're in.
Book coming out. So
that was a book that
it's a great book, actually.
I read that it was high school. I was in high school and I read it, and I loved it so much because I was like realizing I wanted to do comedy.
Yeah,
I was the funny kid in school. Mm-hmm. My friends would come over to my house and smoke pot, and I'd make them laugh.
Your friends still come over to your house and smoke pot. I will not be smoking pot with you today. Do you smoke pot in this house?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I thought I could smell it.
It's right over there.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Just look at the corner. You just gotta look at the corner and go.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's hope that's the only.
He's like, no, no, don't. You okay there, bud?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's kind of weird. It's a funny thing for me, pot, because even when I was drinking, I didn't really smoke pot.
Really? See, I smoked pot the entire time I drank. So when I quit drinking, pot stayed. Pot was like, I knew you'd come back to me.
Yeah.
Well, how long has it been since you quit drinking?
In next week, it'll be 34 years.
Whoa!
It was fucking great.
How did your family of Scotsmen react to that?
Well, most of them were.
So they both closed it. They were doing just fine, and then they're talking sober. And sober talk does this to people. It closes people off, okay? Soder closes himself off, and then he goes, watch this.
How did your family of Scotsmen react to that?
Well, most of them were reasonably supportive. The
family of
4 years.
All right, so now watch this.
In next week, it'll be 34 years.
Whoa!
It was fucking great.
How did your family of Scotsmen react to that?
Well, most of them were reasonably supportive. There were one or two people that will remain nameless who said, "We've all got drinking problems, Craig. Some of us just fucking muscle through it, son." That's a way to look at it, I suppose. That's a vibe.
When I first, when I quit, my mom's reaction to it she makes her own Baileys every Christmas with a lot of Jameson.
Wow.
And I went home for Christmas and she went, I made some Baileys, and I went, I quit drinking. And my mom, I swear to God, took a beat and went, forever? Like that. And it's like, well, it was a problem.
Now I know you're a real proper dyed-in-the-wool comedian, because you've got to have a very specific mom.
Yeah.
You know, it was once I was driving down the street in LA, and my wife was with me, and it was, remember the Sacha Baron Cohen movie where he was wearing the mankini?
Yes, the lime green mankini.
You're right.
Yeah,
There's a
Borat.
billboard for that, and we were driving by, my wife looked up and she went, his mother must be fucking awful.
To be able to put a bikini on and then
it's like, that's a fucking comedian right there.
You know what my mom said that
Actually, I guarantee you she was like a enabler. Robin Williams, was wild, right? Just going crazy. Every time he's always, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, see, yeah. Oh, just having 30 conversations at once. His mother, like, just as goofy and funny as him. So, not everyone's got to be growing up in these hard times. These hard times make a comedian out of you. I mean, it does help a little bit, but not everyone's going to have a broken family.
truly unlocked it for me one time is I had a really horrible taping for a TV set that ended up not being aired, and I had a joke about it.
I wish that had never happened to me.
Yeah, and then I was like, I had a joke about her dating, and I called her and I was like, "Is it all right? I'm doing this," and she was like, "I put you through it. If you can make a joke about it, I'm fine with it."
That's kind of evolved, I think.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It was a cool. You know what it did is it made me go like, "Oh, your support was actually genuine." That like,
yeah,
oh, that's great, because I know other people that have talked to their family about jokes, and they're like, "You have to edit that. You need to take that out."
Oh,
Have you bumped into that?
Well, a little bit at the beginning. I mean, no, I don't think they even fucking pay attention to what I'm doing. But it's like, all right, I see Craig's on the telly in America again. The six, he's fucking great. Well, he's no great. He's shite.
They're like, who's coming on the Late Show?
Yeah.
You know, that stopped in 2014.
Yeah, that's a fuck. People still come up to me and go, "I saw your show last night." I'm like, I stopped doing it 12 years ago. What you said was you were on Tickety Talk. That's what you were. You were on the
you
Tickety.
saw an old clip.
Yeah, you saw an old clip.
Was that what show was more of a hangover to leave? Was Drew Carey or I mean, obviously you're much more involved with the late.
Oh yeah, good point, Turtle. Yep. So you're saying that Ferguson's just kind of in that fiction mode because he's an entertainer.
Show.
Yeah.
But the Drew Carey show, I assume you hit a schedule.
Yeah, and that was kind of like a family thing as well.
Yeah.
There was a vibe to it, and you know, I mean, like Kathy and I are still friends. Drew and I are still friends, and it was a kind of a group of us, and so it was kind of tough. But I was drifting out of that show. So the last couple of seasons, I'd started writing these movies.
Sure. And
the movies were getting made, so I was kind of like disappearing, and and they were great with it, but I was like, I kind of have to leave for 8 episodes.
I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this play.
And they would be okay.
Would they film you in blocks? Would they go, okay, if you're gonna be gone for
it had to be like, oh, Mr. Wick's pregnant or something, and then it's like fucking
30 seconds.
and then I had to be gone, because that was at the time. Joe Walsh was on the show. Do you remember?
I remember that.
Joe was on the show.
That makes so much sense. Because you know what I miss about the sitcom era was that you would find out these real world things would happen, and you would go, "Oh, well, that explains why that character was gone in these shows."
Yeah. It was like stuff goes. I thought that I was watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah.
Which is a great show.
Great, one of the last great sitcoms.
An amazing show. And Chelsea Peretti disappears.
Yeah, and she went and had a baby.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, I think.
Because I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, her and Jordan Peele had a baby, and I think she left the show for a little bit and then came back. I could be wrong, but I think that time's up right.
Right.
So you were saying on the lot you had ER.
We had Lewis and Clark. Not Lewis and Clark, Lewis and Clark.
Dean Cain and Terry Hatcher.
That's the one.
I remember it.
Yeah.
I loved it. Watched it weekly.
And there was a show called Friends. On the lot,
Oh, so you were on the lot when they were doing Friends?
Oh, yeah.
Was there like...
When we started on the Drew Carey show, they said we were the ugly friends.
That's so funny.
Isn't that fucked
Which
up?
shows
Like,
it-
you try fucking saying that now. It's like, ugly friends, huh? That's right.
Can I tell you, though, that is, for me, that was a bigger fan of the Drew Carey show than Friends.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you know,
You guys are the ugly friends.
we were the
'Cause
ugly
You know
friends.
why? Because you guys are way fucking funnier.
We were pretty funny.
You guys were.
when it
That
worked.
show is so I'm due for a rewatch.
It's pretty. There's parts of it. Did you see the Full Monty episode?
Yes, of
Oh my
course.
god! Where the guys from the Full Monty were on the show?
Because that was a big thing. I think now celebrity is so like it's all mixed together. It's all packed together, and it's not. Back in the early 2000s, in the 90s and early 2000s, everything was so separated that when you got someone like the Full Monty, it was a big deal.
It was a big deal because everything now is kind of like, and I'm kind of okay with it a little bit because I think it demystifies it a bit when you do like a podcast in your house, but it's like a huge fucking show. I think there's something really awesome about that.
Well,
I think it makes it better.
I think the celebrity used to almost be like a form of currency, and I think now that's switched to authenticity because there's just
authenticity is a form of currency.
I think that's the new form. of
I think you're right.
Like if you're being yourself, the fans
better.
can realize. They know I'm sitting on a couch that I smoke pot and play video games, and you know what I mean. Like
I would endorse that as that's true.
Yeah, but I'm not in a. Some people come here and they go.
Look at that. Turtle is right on top of it. Turtle on top of turtle. Or turtle's all the way down. Look at that. It's exactly what we're saying. You know, like, it's one thing if you're just to do a set and kind of like this is your set, but if this is your abode, then okay. And then same thing with the suit thing. Yeah, it's for me. It wasn't dressing up in a suit for a function. I want that to be my everyday clothing. You know, it's not a role I'm playing. But I can't with the hoodies. Okay. In my mind, hoodies just represent unemployed. You know, if you're wearing a hoodie, you're like, if you're wearing a hoodie in public and you are over 30, you're unemployed. Now, if it's a hoodie with a vest or jacket combination, and then maybe, okay, I don't know. Okay, maybe, yes. I'm okay with that for layering purposes. But if you're just wearing the hoodie by itself, and it's the old, you know, the American, what's that brand? America. Not American Eagle or anything like that. It's that LA brand, the American Apparel. Yeah, if you're wearing American Apparel hoodie, walking around, and you're not in tech, then you are. And that was like tech in the 2010s. Tech now there is no tech. Okay, tech staying home.
Oh, I thought you were in a studio and you put a fake. I'm like, no, this is all stuff that like fans give me and I just put up.
No, a hoodie is not a piece of clothing. A hoodie is only now becoming something that adults wear because they've seen so many unemployed people out and about, and so then the normies then kind of started wearing that stuff too, and then now there's a bigger audience for it. Now it's become integrated into fashion. So no, it's not a piece of clothing. It is a direct representation of an unchecked man. He needs to grow up. Okay, that's a boy. What are they called? Boy child. No, that's the same. Child man. A man child. There it is. And as you can see, he's got toys. Okay? Toys and comic books. So, all things that, he would carry on and pass down to his children if he ever did. All right, but it's his stuff, so he's got to be both man and child.
In front of my books, because it's like, yeah, I got an Anthony Bourdain candle. I bought that one.
That's very cool.
But there's stuff like I think in the age of there's too many celebrities now.
Well, I
Because
think I think actually being famous is shit.
It is shit. All my friends that have become very famous are miserable in a way that I go, oh, that's...
Well, there was a time, like, back in the day, like maybe in the 1920s when you were a silent movie star, being famous would be great. Like, you snort cocaine off little people.
You weren't even doing... But by the way, they were doing, like... Back then, they were doing cocaine for headaches.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, they weren't even mad at you.
I have a terrible headache. Is there a little person?
And that was back when SNL was good. They're all coked out and just writing crazy shit. Now they're all on SSRIs.
Right. Yeah, get him over here.
Here was the thing, though.
Put the tray hat on.
But now we've kind of looked back on it, and now we think, wait a minute, it was good for the famous people, but how was it for the little people?
Yeah.
And I think, if Charlie Chaplin was snorting cocaine off of my head, I'd be like, this is kind of fun. This is kind of anecdotal.
But that's how they also had secret families, because that energy translated to women going, Buster Keaton came through and did more than just let a house fall down. He busted.
Now
I got a little kid.
Yeah, Buster Nuts. Yeah.
He's busting nuts.
But I don't know if that happened. Can his estate sue you? He's been dead for a long time.
I don't think so. I'll just push a house on their estate.
and then
they're standing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no, okay. I see what you're saying. Look at he's showing his tattoos, huh? So there's like a whole thing with Ferguson. Okay, I didn't know that. So he makes women uncomfortable on television. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yep. Yeah, so then there's so you're saying then, with the suit and everything, it's just inauthentic. Well, obviously because of the setting. But maybe he's doing it just to also represent late night talk show. Kind of playing the role. But yeah, I guess there is something that he's kind of known for. Okay. Yeah. He's got some nice little salt and pepper though. That little salt and pepper.
The window,
No excuse.
It's crazy. It still works. It still works.
It's such a dangerous
No way, buddy. That's AI. There's no way that's fucking true.
I know. Now people like Buster Keaton don't get the credit.
And really, I don't think anyone made like a woman more uncomfortable than Bert Kreischer did in that last episode we just watched. It's I couldn't believe the things that he was doing and saying.
For pulling off a stunt because they go, that's AI.
But that's the thing. Remember back in the day, there would be like Evel Knievel. Do you remember Evel Knievel?
I grew up with a stepdad that loved Evel Knievel.
Right. Okay.
So we would watch him try.
Yeah,
I think that's what you say about Evel Knievel. He tried a lot.
The thing about Evel Knievel is like one of the reasons I wanted to be an American.
Yeah, and he laughed at that because Soder's what are you, one of those tryhards? Yeah, Soder. It's called just locking in. Okay, it's just having a little sense of self. But when you're always around like this, a t-shirt can look a little bit like you're trying too hard. Yeah. If you just, and really, I'll tell you, just the bookshelf alone, if it's just some type of natural wood, it will change the whole look in this place. It'll look so much nicer. You're putting white up against white, and it is the shittiest of whites and the shittiest of shelves. Okay. I'm the one who's got to look at it. I know you're sitting there, but we have to look at it. So if you could at least, and please God, do not get that blue that The Rock has in his kitchen cabinets. He's got the ugliest blue kitchen cabinets I have ever seen in my life. What is wrong with these people? The more money that you have, the less, less attached you are to aesthetic. Yeah, are you so far? We have to understand what natural elements are, folks. Okay, we can't live in an actual plastic world. Okay, I thought that was just a metaphor. But if just get a wood bookshelf, and it'll change your life. Okay, get some more natural hues in here. Okay, this white and these blues, and like what's happening? It's like I'm watching Twitch. It's like a Facebook logo.
Tried a lot.
You know, the thing about Evel Knievel is like one of the reasons I wanted to be an American was Evel Knievel, because I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's fucking nuts.
It is.
And he's
Yes, exactly, Wizard. So, and it seems that it also then makes it difficult for then people who wish to improve upon that. It makes it difficult for well, I don't know. You can find your own ways. I was going to say maybe they make it difficult for them to actually create the change or apply something, but you can. No one's stopping it. But look at that. He's got a little bit of that little, who you think you, yeah, huh? Oh, oh yeah, well, yeah. It's that curl. See, when you're curling that, it's like look, I'm not, but if I go, that's like, you're about to snarl your teeth. You're like lifting this up like this. I never do that. So he's like, and why don't you just talk like this? You're like, and I don't even make like a grunt face by doing that either. Like that's almost like being a fake tough guy look. Like I can't even do that. I just look tough. Okay. Don't let these eyes fool you. Okay. I can't even make myself look like I'm fake looking tough. But he has a way to make himself look like he's fake being tough. Oh, he's on tires? Maybe that's from acting. Because are you picking fights? I mean, I always figured these stand-up comedians get into physical altercations with people all the time. I want to wonder. I don't want to wonder. I want to know why, and I kind of do know why, but it makes me wonder why Tom Segura is roaming around the streets thinking about public restrooms. Okay, that kind of mentality, the need to think those thoughts means that you're out in public a lot. Why? You're roaming the streets. Okay, these are Soder's a roamer. He's like, oh yeah. I can't even. And this is not a. Okay, I have plenty of flaws. Okay, plenty. But not nearly the amount of this guy. No, I'm kidding. But why? Why must you snarl? Dan Soder got too goofy to take seriously, and now he's mad. Yep. Oh, it must. Yeah, I do a little stuttering. I do multiple things at once, and I forget that people are listening to me. What are you doing, Soder? Why are you looking at him like that? Oh, you just hate it when people try hard. No, he actually might have an issue with Ferguson. So he's like, yeah, you're in my territory now, Ferguson. I heard what you did. Just know I can touch you. Yeah, he could be flexing. Oh, he definitely is flexing. You know, he has Ferguson sitting on his couch. You know, he's not sitting on his couch, right? So this is a changing of the guards. This is a power shift, and Ferguson acknowledged it. He said, "What you have going on is legit." He said he's not upset about the shift that's happening. He actually thinks it's quite impressive. So this is like, yeah, that's right. But he does have a bit of a Friar Tuck. Is that what they're called? Yeah. Like he's a Robin Hood. Men in tights.
Great, and he just goes at it, and that's when
he's like, "You want to watch me jump this river?"
And it was on the wide world of sports.
It was on one of the 4 channels.
Yeah, and back then, getting fucked up and riding on a motorcycle was a sport.
It was great.
It was a sport. You could jump. I know a story about Evel Knievel.
I'd love to hear it.
Well, it's a little tricky.
Okay.
But so I'm going to disguise who it's coming from a little bit because there's still people around. But this is a story about Evel Knievel. Like he's doing a jump. And I knew somebody who was really good friends with him.
Okay.
It was somebody who knew somebody who was really good friends with him. So he does this jump, right? You go to the top of the jump, and they're looking at the jump before he does it. It's like 25 double-decker buses in London or some stupid shit.
Yeah.
And they're looking at the jump, and Evil's looking at it, and this other guy's looking at it, and the other guy goes, "You can't do that." And he went, "Yeah, I know." He went, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I know I can't do it, but everybody's here."
That's so.
I was like, "Fuck!" And so they're watching it. He does the jump. Fucking last bus, bam! Fucking
yeah, that drag that he, yeah, the way his body always was just like.
And he does that, and he lands there, and this guy that I'm not going to say is, he runs over, and he's like, "Oh my god, he's dead! He's dead! He's dead!" And he runs over.
Okay, so I can already I know exactly what's happening. It's these walls, okay? Get some cream walls. I've had to turn my screen down. Look how bright, how artificially bright your dwelling is. Please, a slight cream, okay? A slight cream. Don't, for the God's sakes, don't paint your walls gray. Oh my God. Please stop doing that, folks. And don't get a backdrop wood accent thing where they're doing vertical slots in it and painting it black inside, okay? I can't be looking at that, okay? That's an optical illusion. So these people are not considering us, all right? I consider you, folks, all right? I'm, always thinking about you. It makes my speech cadence, all out of sync. The amount of conversations I'm having with each and every one of you while I'm speaking. And if you just had us in mind, Soder, and understand what we have got to see. Okay, you can see I'm blown out. Okay, that is too white. Okay, Oscar's too white. Okay, Soder, hashtag Soder room too white. So get a little bit of cream. Get yourself a wooden shelf, and if it must be, it's got to be plywood or something, or something like this, then do a natural plywood. Otherwise, get yourself a nice if you got the money, a nice walnut or mahogany. Okay, you need some warmer colors, and then you could put all that stuff on there and it'll look great. So don't be so stingy on the colors. It's turning my eyes, and tonight's my first night in 45 episodes. Let me check here. 45 episodes that I did not wear sunglasses. So I'm not really used to this kind of brightness. But please, need some earth tones.
They get the helmet up, and Evel Knievel says to this guy, "Hey, get that broad out of my room, will you?"
That's so funny.
He's worried about his wife coming when he was dead.
Oh my goodness.
I just remembered I fucked a waitress from the Playboy Club.
There's a broad in my room. Get her out before my...
You want to do a show together? Okay, so cool cowboy. Have I seen you at the Cool Cowboy? Sounds familiar. I've seen you in the chat before. Okay. Yeah, you can just email.
My wife gets here.
Email me, or you can email me, or we can talk now, I guess, about it. But I'm already assuming that you're just joking, but
the road rash sets in. Could you get that fucking slut out of my room? Oh my god! I left her drinking champagne and doing coke off a midget.
No, we don't say
Little
that.
person.
Yeah, there you go.
Little person. Sorry.
That's not a good one, is it? The
midge?
Yeah, you can't say that.
I don't think I'm friends with little people, and I apologize to them. The smallest apology.
The most adorable apology.
The most tiniest.
Do you remember?
Ticklish.
Dave Attell's album. Oh,
Yes,
oh
thanks
my
for the
God.
memory.
I
still listen to it.
I had to, the first time I heard that, I was driving in California. I had to pull off the side of the road when he does that thing about the...
dude stuff. A little person. Yeah, midget.
Take me to your midget world.
He had a great joke. He had almost like a follow-up to that joke where he goes, they don't want to be called midgets anymore. You know what they want to be called? Little people. Well, that's fine. If you call them little people, then you call me a sky god. I control the lights. And he's talking about the light switch. And you're like, dude, fucking Attell's the best.
I mean, Attell is fucking amazing.
When you do the Late Late Show, how do you...
The flute. Oh, gotta tell. Oh, what do you gotta tell us about Attell? Huh? What do you know about Attell? Hold on. Okay, cool boy. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a look and I'll get back to you. You guys do let's see here. It was for Metzger and Eddie Brock. Okay. Oh, you guys are okay. Yeah. I can consider that. Yeah, we'll see. Yep.
Attell is fucking amazing.
When you do the Late Late Show, how do you get approached to host? Because I'll tell you, in American Late Night, pretty big surprise to see a Scott holding it down.
Nobody more surprised than me. I mean, what happened was that I had been on Craig Kilborn's show a couple of times.
Who was the host of the
Who was
Late
the
Late
host
Show?
of the show before me, and
the Daily Show, man. If you follow Craig Kilborn,
yeah,
get ready for your pockets to get fat. If you're getting Craig Kilborn sloppy seconds, you're going to be able to buy a boat.
Central.
Yeah,
you, Jon Stewart.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. The money was different then. I mean, it wasn't podcast in your house money, but it was money.
I don't mean to brag, but I'm sponsored by BetterHelp. So if you need
BetterHelp.
a therapist.
Sorry, guys, my screen's bouncing here. Sorry about that. Was not doing that on purpose here. What is he saying there? Wow. Guys, I mean, if you haven't already noticed, okay, the entertainment industry, as we know it, is collapsing, right? No, not right. Okay? And reason being, ad money is being extracted out of it. And they're going elsewhere. Like Soder just said, he's sponsored. And Ferguson's again talking about the lucrative creativity of Soder. That's not even a word, okay? But that's what Soder does to you. He gets you thinking that you're a wordsmith. You can just make a word by the amount of money he's making with no effort. Yeah. But that's what a master does, though. Okay? A master is able to make the most difficult things, like finding a way to put up his favorite college basketball cards on a shelf, and so went ahead and pinned it by flipping his shelf. Okay, so that is creativity. For all we know it, this whole time I've been just on him about, oh my God, I didn't even know it was Lego. It's Lego? Oh, I thought it was like crochet or something. I was about to say, well, you know, here I am making fun of Soder for being so childish. And here he is making this thing of his dog, and it's Legos. And he probably did make it. Oh my God. It's not art. That's just a coping mechanism. My God. Please, just consider manhood. You child. Oh my God. It's Legos. Oh yeah, wait, how did they make it flat? Yeah, you're probably right. Oh man. Wait, that looks... I thought it was just those... No, that is Lego. Those are individual... It's like the little ones. It's actually amazing. But no, those are Legos. And it's... Yeah. It's quite impressive. All right. Hey. Soder just might have it, you know? Just that... Go on. And he is one of the guys that's really good. He vibes with all the cultures too. You know, he knows all the references to this and that, and oh yeah, and you'll talk in different ways, and people are like, shit, man, oh man, he's a crazy white boy. Okay, and he's like, she, yeah, you know. So people love that. They think that they're watching a show. Okay, I don't even know. I just make the sounds. I haven't been able to formulate words to put into there yet. Okay, so these are masters of their craft. Okay, I'm just a mere hobbyist. Okay, remember this. These are yeah, masters. So they make difficult things look very easy, is what I was saying. So, but if he did that Lego painting, that's pretty cool. Even if it was, which it probably was, best case scenario. Well, that most insane scenario is that he just did it freehand. Okay, there's no way. So then there's, well, maybe there's a pattern that you can buy, and then you make your own thing, and you put the colors on there, and you do it like that. Okay, that's really cool. It's like doing a puzzle, and I would do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this stream on private and start that business. So, because if you can print out, schematics for people to then put, because I guess they would need the sheet first, the 8x10 flat Lego sheet, and then you would put it on top of that, and you would create that. Oh yeah, yeah. We hit the 10.5 hour mark, folks. We hit the 10. Doesn't even feel like that. And again, yeah, where are we at? And I told you guys this, if not last stream or the stream before, where are we at with our moon? I mean, now it's more or less setting, I'm sure, but we are, I believe we're waxing crescent. Yep, we are waxing crescent, and the moon set at 12:30 a.m. All right, so the times when the moon set at 12:30 a.m. and I started this I believe at 8 o'clock, and a couple streams ago I said, now that we hit a new moon and we're out of waning and we're at the new moon and now it's into waxing, I'll have a bit more energy at night. And the reason being is that up until that point, the moon was actually out during the daytime, and it was set at night. So all my streams were at night without the moon energy. And so here we are, waxing crescent, moon set, not at 12:30. So I am 28 day a month, 13 month a year kind of guy. All right, that's how our map and our world calendar needs to be. So fuck off, Julius Caesar. Okay, and we need our calendar back. Let's sync up to the planet. Okay, not your little narcissistic tendencies. So here we are. Yes. Yes, and I haven't watched Red Bar because he hasn't been on for a long time. But yes, no one makes me laugh more and harder and for a longer period of time. And I mean, Red Bar does these long streams, or he had been doing these impressive 10-hour streams, and it felt like you're at a music festival, because you would watch it live, and maybe you'd get to watch about half of it before you fell asleep, and then you'd fall asleep to it, and then you would actually kind of dream a little bit about it. And you'd wake up, have your coffee, do your thing, and then you'd watch where you left off, and then, whoa, God, I dreamt about that. Oh, that's great. And then you get to watch the rest, and it took a few days to kind of watch it, and it was awesome. It was, sometimes I wish you would do it more often. But I understand you got to recharge the soul, and building a set takes time. So, but yes, yeah. So you had those, those peak years too, where let me say, what I like all that stuff. Yeah, he had those amazing years and all, but even now, okay, it's I know people. First of all, a lot of people love him, and then there's gonna be the haters. But I will say, I was, to those haters, those 10-hour streams, there would be, this 30-second thing, not even 30 seconds. It would be this 5-second phrase that he would say out of the blue that would create it. I mean, it's not, no exaggeration, years worth of material just by one, off the cuff word and little phrase that he made up. He started songs about people, Flat Broke Gino, the punching the jaw, like cracking the jaw. I mean, just all this. Oh my God. Oh man. And so what I noticed was that you had to do it live. You had to kind of do it as far as producing anything. It has to be unscripted, and it's got to be stream of consciousness, and to have a bit of a point of departure, from observation and all that. It just helps continue continue the flow of speech, even though it stops right now. But yeah. Anyway. So that's what's really amazing, and it's not just, you know, I mean, it is all throughout, in my opinion, all throughout his streams. I'm laughing the whole time, and then I'm in a whole creative laugh factory for 2 weeks. Just off of what is, I mean, it's wild, just wild. It's like going to a movie when you're a kid and then coming back and telling people all the lines and how funny it was. So I'm definitely a fan. You know, I'm a super fan that I have to tame myself down because of my fandom, and because I'm a fan of his, I also know, you know, not to be talking so much about him. He likes to, yeah, just be left alone. But he's awesome. And so is Jules. I like the combo. I love the combo. And we can talk about something else, but I wish them all the best. So I'm just assuming they had twins or something, and they're trying to navigate how to, you know, how to get their family to help them babysit the twins. Yep, Schoolboy, totally agree. He says, I don't truly laugh like I have in the past, like I did with Red Bar, but some new Sam Hyde clips that made me laugh. Yep, Sam Hyde has been actually doing pretty well, and I don't really know too much about him as a person, but there's something fun about the chaos. But yeah, I'm with you. I think I actually developed like core abs from giving it a year with Red Bar. I got in shape from watching Red Bar, from laughing so hard and for so long, and I am not joking. And everyone thinks it's so cringe to simp for Red Bar, and I'm not even gonna, you know, and it's a shame, okay, because he's got his things, everyone's got their things, but he's done it for 20 years, okay, 20 plus years, and he, in my opinion, he wasn't even close to peaking. And I know he had some good years there, and everyone's got their, their favorite. But I was really liking the new stuff too. But yeah, I like like it all. So thank you Red Bar, and thank you for being that master, master craftsman to You made it look easy. It is not easy. It is fun though. It is fun, and you know some things are worth going through the trouble of learning because of just how fun it is. But yeah. So yeah, I contribute a lot of this for sure to Tim. Sorry. Sorry. Oh boy. Yeah. He's not gonna like that, but he's you know, and that's why you know, I think stand up is it's kind of, you know, just like the TV and film industry, it's not conducive to where we're at culturally. Even though people are going to, they're going and seeing this stuff, seeing the shows. I think that has a lot more to do with the podcasts, and then people wanting to connect with people from podcasts than it has anything to do with their comedy. So that shows you, you know, how, you know, just like Kill Tony is on a stage, you know, there's something with that combines nicely with podcast and how minimal effort and minimal production these are, and how it translates well to stage, to a stage, and so there's a, you know, there's a nice transition there that can happen, or that has already been proven effective, and so I think that's why a lot of the stand-up is big, or doing well.
I don't mean to brag, but I'm sponsored by BetterHelp.
Sorry, that's a little loud here.
So
you know,
you need
BetterHelp. It's never too late to get therapy. You know,
always...
it never. do you get the florist one as well? Do you get?
No, we don't do that. We do the big ones. We do are BetterHelp. We do ZocDoc. That's a big one.
I'm not familiar with that.
Just,
you want to talk me through ZocDoc? Make a couple of.
This is where he's an editing whiz.
Yeah.
Drops the ZocDoc right now.
Nice.
Oh man.
Oof. Man, that was, look at it, just loud and bright. Skip through this. Dylan's been doing some good stuff. Yep. He's so at first when I first saw Cool Boy saying with Red Bar, you got to give it a year to really get it, to get into it, or to truly get it. And I definitely agree with that. I agree with that. Especially to really, I completely agree with that. I believe I'm 4 years in, so I'm still new. You know, there's people that are 15 years deep. I'm just an infant, a toddler. I've graduated to a toddler, but the first time I saw it, I'm like, who is this guy? And I wrote a bunch of stuff in the comments, and I'm like, yeah, God, you take forever. Just play the clip. Like, oh my God, like, you know, like, you stretch out this material more than you're stretching out than more you're stretch marks on your. I mean, I was just, and I'm like, dude, you're just jealous. You're dressing up like Rogan because you want to be him. I fell right into it, and then it popped up again on my feed, and I watched it, and I'm like, and then it was a clip of him being the bohemian, the kind of the Rastafarian one too. I'm like, wait, okay, so this guy dresses up? What's that? Oh my God. Oh man. Dude. I mean, dressing up like Rogan and doing a show where he's got come on. I mean, man. And that's why I get so angry when I see this shit, okay? Because he put so much effort. You know, something these guys don't even consider, okay? They don't consider us, the viewer, okay? Red Bar actually cares about that. He cares about what it looks like and essentially what we think, okay? So we have all the power over him. No, I'm just kidding. So he would, you know, put his money, his time, his effort into more than just having a session on the couch and thinking that, see, these, because they're thinking, well, that'll do. Okay, do you understand why they do this? Do you understand why everything is just so low effort? Okay, because they have their contract. They have their they've got to do 52 shows, 54 shows. They got to do a show a week. Okay, now I really don't know how the payment structure works or whatever. So I'm not, but let's just say they're getting obviously the majority of their money from podcasting. Let's just say it's from their sponsors. And so they just need to have someone there or do something for an hour once a week. And what they're doing then is just having their other comedian buddy coming on over. Well, that only really serves him. Okay, that's no service to us. He's not really doing podcasting because he's passionate about it, or that he loves to broadcast, or even, put on a show. He's just a quota filler. And that's how a lot of these are. And that's why everything seems so soulless. That's why he has shitty white IKEA shit shelves next to a white wall. So I bug out, man. I bug out when I really think about it. Okay, I got to distract myself, because if I start to think about it, these are my Epstein files. Okay. They piss me off. Okay, I get angry when I see how selfish these people are. And the bad kind of selfish, okay? Okay, not the self-efficient, passion pursuing, got the blinders on kind of driven individual. Sorry, I got carried away there. Got a little carried away. That again. Mike puts you in this whole world. Okay, you step into it, his world, and then you get to play in there. It's great. So, but yeah, okay. So, you're saying, yeah, he's got a. He's fighting a illness. All right, here's some questions here. Now, why do stand up? And why do stand up and do the same set every night in a different town when you can stream every night and just be funny with different takes? Yep. That again, I believe stand-up comedy is on the way out. These are the death echoes. That's not, it's what authors have discovered. It's like, oh, wait, you mean I can just kind of talk to my audience? Now you still got to put the work into it. You still got to write a book, but you're able to reach a lot of people. Now, maybe this makes it so that people write fewer books. That could be the case. Because we're able to broadcast like this. And yeah, books have been banned, and so people get banned, and but yeah, I'm rambling now, but we're not time checkers here. Okay, we don't. We're not these time checkers like these surface dwellers. All right, we are deep and subterranean. But I do see that we just hit 11 hours. Let me go back to the question here. But yes, so I really have a very big problem with people thinking that a person writing out a 20-minute inner monologue and practicing and rehearsing it hundreds of times in multiple cities, hundreds of cities. Well, maybe not hundreds, but over the course of, let's say, a year, let's say 100 cities, having to say it like it's the first time you've said it, and I've already said this several times, and it's difficult for me to even say it because I'm self-conscious of saying it already. So I have to deceive myself in order to act like I never said it before, so that I can keep a genuine tone, a thread of truth for you guys to be able to tug on and keep that line of communication tight between us. Okay, that's what truth does. And once that truth is broken, okay, that truth is cut, that communication is severed. So I don't like the idea of someone being on stage talking to me like they haven't said it 100 times before exactly the same way, or in some form or another. I'm okay with that with bands, with musicians, but not a human talking to me. You know, I would I'll be riveted if I actually had parents to begin with, but I'd be riveted if they said the same things to me over and over, as if I never heard it before. So yeah, I don't see that it's a very outdated, archaic way of expressing ideas. So that can't be the stand-up comedy can't be the way of kind of being that pioneer of new thought from the other, okay, the observer. So it's got to be used for something else. And I think if they just treat it like it is, like it's fans of theirs, more or less from the podcast, everyone knows that, their sales went up, when their podcast was going. So what better way to connect with your audience? And they know you, probably better than you know yourself, especially with some of these folks. And I mean, some of these comedians, because they do not know thyself. But so I think the stage still has quite a bit of benefit. But yeah, should I be encouraging Marin to be on stage playing and singing? I don't know. It's not. If you're, do your thing. Okay. So do your thing, Marin. I think more people need to be, even Heidecker is up there playing, singing tune. So, I used to do comedy. I knew Nick Mullen back in the day. I stopped because in 2010, because in 2010, it's a business. It became a business for you, and then it's no longer fun. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so you kind of felt like you lost a little bit of the joy from it because it kind of became do you think that what did it for you? Was it the monotony, or was it oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Was there too much squeeze, not enough juice? Oh yeah, because I think Wizard, you were saying too that you were doing comedy as well, huh? Yeah, so and it was probably back then when it was really kicking off too. Like that, you guys probably saw the writing on the wall. Yeah, traveling. I did comedy back then too. It's like high school stand up. It's like high school stand up was childish as hell. Yeah. Yeah, and well, the people that you're around too. So and oh, okay. So when woke culture showed up in 2010 in Austin, that was it for Cool Boy. Yep. Oh, look at that. We got two. Look at that. Oh, both of you guys were doing comedy in Austin at the same time, 2010. Nice. Well, and Cool Boy, you should really get in contact with Wizard to be on your show. He's a prolific banjo player, one of the top ones, I guess, and doing all sorts of things. And our other chat mate, Jan, she's very knowledgeable about this whole scene. She knows all the names that can't seem to pop in my head right away. So I've actually been trying to see if we can get her to do a co-host kind of thing, or do a call-in thing. But yeah, you guys, and again, we tried to do that tonight. I was trying to set up the lines. I'm on OBS, so it's a little bit more difficult to pop people in. But I know through Video Ninja you can do it, but I don't quite know how to do it outside of just having the web page available, and then I think I add it to the source here, but I'll get that set up so we can open the lines too. Nice.
Well, I had done the show a couple of times, and Craig Kilborn quit. He just up and quit after 5 years. And so they had this idea that they were going to have rotating hosts and a sort of bake-off, like America's Got Talent thing, to see who'd be the host. And they said, would you like to do it? And I went, yeah, all right.
Yeah. Do it.
So I did 2 nights, and I was like, oh, I fucking love this.
Yeah.
And then they boiled it down to 4 guys who were going to get the job. It was D.L. Hughley.
Great.
A great comic. That's who I thought was going to get it. Michael Ian Black, also really good.
Great.
Damien Fahey, also really great.
Yeah.
And me.
Oh, wow.
But doing a job that real Americans don't want to do.
That's what we do with all immigrants.
Yeah. So
just picking strawberries and hosting a late night.
That's right. It was a different time.
Yeah.
It was
you could have been on a farm in Fresno.
Yeah, but
it's fucking backbreaking work.
But they had this. We all got a week each.
Yeah.
And then I thought DL's going to get it for sure, because he's like established, famous guy.
He's the king of comedy.
Right.
He's one of the kings.
He's one of the kings of comedy, the original kings of comedy. And then I thought Michael Ian Black, he's right in that late night world. He's very much that thing.
He was also phenomenal on Best Week Ever,
Yep,
on I Love the 90s. He was great at talking
really
head
good.
stuff. I mean, he's also like, improv master.
Right, exactly. And he's one of the, what's the name of that guy?
Oh, yeah. The 3, Stella.
Stella, right. He's great in that. And then the night I was there to check it out and see what it was like, Damien Fahey was doing his show. And I was like, this kid's fucking great.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm getting this job. And I got it.
Wow.
And that was really it.
Yeah, he's like, there's no way I'm getting this job. Wipes his face. Basically just wipes the executives come off of his mouth. But then somehow I just got it.
They boiled it down to 4 and I got the job.
And it was in LA. You were living in LA.
I was in LA and I was going through a divorce.
Okay.
Job.
Here we go.
Show.
There you go.
Then the night I was there to check it out and see what it was like, Damien Fahey was doing his show. And I was like, this kid's fucking great.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm getting this job. And I got it.
Wow.
And that was really it. They boiled it down to 4 and I got the job.
And it was in LA. You were living.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
All right,
There's
here it
no way I'm getting this job.
And maybe that looked a little hostile. It's like, no way I'm getting it.
And I got it.
Wow.
And that was really it. They boiled it down to 4 and I got the job.
And it was in LA. You were living in LA.
I was in LA and I was going through a divorce.
Okay.
And what happened, I was making these movies.
Yeah.
And these movies are the independent movies, so you have to be out of town. And I was going through a divorce and I had a young son. I thought, I need a job. It's going to keep me in town.
Yeah.
So when they said, you want to try out for this? I'm like, fuck yeah, because...
Get your creative juices going. You're in town.
Stay in town.
And late night, from what I've noticed, is one of the only schedules. It's a schedule. So you actually have a schedule. It's not stand-up where they go, we need you to go to this city, we need you to go to this. You're there.
A little bit of that. But even when I was doing it, and even the Drew Carey show as well, all through all of it,
that's great. You guys... It's like you guys know the same comedy circuit, or the same people. That's awesome.
always did stand up.
Yeah.
Because you kind of like, no, you're a comedian, so you understand this. If I don't keep doing this, I'm going to lose my chops.
Yeah.
And also, I have to maintain an autonomy with the corporate overlords. Like,
you had to be like, I don't fucking need you. I got my own money.
Right. So, like, if you fuck up, if you know, I mean, we didn't call it getting canceled back then,
Yeah,
but,
which
you know.
it's called getting fired.
Yeah. It's just so.
Stop saying canceled. You're not a sitcom. You're
Yeah,
a person.
it's right. So it was kind of like I always felt I had to go out and do it. So even although I was doing the show, I would go out, you know, every other weekend. If I didn't have custody that weekend of my son, I was like out on the road. I was in. So I was doing. I remember one night, Jon Stewart was hosting the Oscars for the first time.
Sure.
And I was doing Tommy T's Steakhouse and Comedy in Pleasanton.
There you go. Pleasanton, California. Shout out. That's where my family lived. Bay Area, East Bay.
Steakhouse and comedy.
Well,
yeah.
I don't mean,
Have you ever played that room?
No, I never. I would love to. My dad graduated high school in Pleasanton, California.
You gotta go. It's an L-shaped room. It's impossible. It's like a fucking Rubik's Cube underwater with sharks. It's like, oh my God.
When they put together rooms that don't work in stand-up and then have stand-up there, you're almost impressed where you're like, are you trying to get us to stand up for ourselves or to say something? Because you go, this can't work. Because you have to pivot each way.
You know what I like? Did you ever get this one? Because this is when I started. This was the thing. There was no comedy clubs in Glasgow. And they used to say, all right, it was music clubs. So it'd be one band on, and then they would change the equipment, and another band on. So they would say, all right, go up and do 5 minutes of your stand-up comedy while we change the equipment at the back.
God.
I was like, what? And these were clubs that there wasn't comedians.
Sure.
Like
so
Billy Connolly was a comedian.
Yeah.
And then that was it.
Yeah.
And so I'd go up to these punk rock clubs, and they'd be shouting before I hit the microphone. They'd be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fucking fuck you.
I just wanted to tell you about my
everybody.
dad. Funny thing happened on the way here.
Let me tell you, I just bought a house. You know, it's like, fucking hell.
What got you into stand-up in Scotland? If there isn't a scene, I'm always fascinated by, because I think for, my generation, it was easier. We had watched all the stand-up. We kind of knew what to do without knowing what to do.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think when I came up, there was the Jackie Robinson effect of Billy Connolly, right? Billy Connolly,
one of the greatest of all time.
Greatest of all time.
It aged well.
Yeah.
You go back, watch Billy Connolly, you're like, motherfucker, that guy's funny.
Amazing. And how he started is he was a folk musician.
Sure.
And he'd be playing in bars, and he would talk between the songs, and people used to just go for the bit between the songs, and he just stopped playing songs. That's how he became a fucking star. Yeah.
I never knew that was how he got
that's how he got into it. And then so there was Billy, who Billy's 20 years older than me.
Yeah.
So when he's getting famous, like in his early 30s, I'm like early teenage.
Yeah.
And he's the guy that we're not allowed to listen to. He's like, so we get the album and we're like listening to it. And so I'm like, oh fuck, I want this. I want to be part of this.
The cool.
We're heading in 12. Okay. I'll stick it through 12. And, appreciate it, Wizard. And look at your resume. Wow. You did touring and playing in Houston. I appreciate it. Yep. And yeah. What a small world, huh? You guys were doing comedy at the same time.
Comedians are
same city,
prepubescent boys, because they go this guy.
You get back before the Rogan takeover, that you guys had that a very genuine, authentic time of comedy. That's great. So you guys are, the diehards that then had to pivot because, you saw the pitfalls or well. Do you think it was maybe it's more profitable now? Was it because it wasn't as profitable back then? Or were you guys able to, at least get some gas money and not be out too much money? Oh, Wizard! No, okay. I didn't see so you've had this stream on this entire time, dude. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Wizard. What an amazing sport. Those watch time hours are absolute gold for small channels, and it pushes me in the algorithm like nothing does. I mean, so thank you so much. And I contribute that kind of effort as currency. So I thank you very much for that, because I know it's pushed me out to a lot of people that I'm not ready for. Okay. Yeah, I want to learn. Okay. Although I like being thrown in the fire, but can't have too many eyes. But I appreciate it so much. So thank you. Yeah, I got one. Now somebody told me at one point the link didn't work, but I'm pretty sure the link's on there and it should work. It's there's a Discord and in the on the homepage, the YouTube my YouTube homepage. There's a link to it. Yeah, and that's actually a way that I had set up to do call-ins was through Discord. So we can I don't know if it's set up now, but at some point I had that ready for okay, so I did make a Discord. I've never used a Discord. But I made one, and I have the link in the details of my main page. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. So we got two Austin boys here, okay? We got two Austin boys, comedian, and I'm not gonna, maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't want to dox you guys, okay? But now you're saying, ooh. I mean, I don't. Is that okay if I say that out loud? Wow. Okay. All right. So Wizard's saying that he. Oh man. This is Discord material. Gotta. Wow. So a lot of crazy stuff happening on 6th Street. Wow. Underground cult on 6th Street. Oh my God. So, saying, think that there was human sacrificing going on. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it exists, I guess. I mean, not I guess, it does. That's what's really wild about it. And I wonder if they kind of brush it off like, well, what? I mean, gang members shoot and, kill each other all the time. People in the military do that all the time. We are just the civilians roaming the streets that, although I guess they don't consider themselves civilians. They, I guess, consider themselves gods. Wow, this is some spooky stuff on 6th Street, huh? Wow. Let's give this
fucking rock.
This guy doesn't eat his vegetables.
I'm getting immersed in
this
this.
guy wears pants with stars on them. Yeah.
But they're just like, this guy, you watch it, that's how I felt about the first
wild.
time I saw Eddie Murphy.
Oh,
Chris
yeah,
Rock.
another one. Yeah, I mean,
or guys like Carlin. I remember him being like, man, this guy just speaks up.
He was so cool.
He's so cool.
Yeah,
and
he's
it's
really
like
cool.
he was. I was obviously I saw older George Carlin, so he's bald with a ponytail.
Yeah.
And to me, in my mind, I was like, this guy.
He's bald with a ponytail and he's still cool.
Cool. As hell.
No.
Wearing all black.
Because most guys bald with a ponytail. You're a geography teacher.
Yeah.
No,
at best.
Yeah, I mean, geography can be
It's
cool.
great.
Let's be honest, it can. It can be cool.
Mountains and rivers. No one's caring.
Crop rotation, everybody. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, let's not. I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear about geography until I'm older. And then
You kind of, I can see where Joe List stole his, got his essence. Okay. Sounds like Joe List stole Craig Ferguson's cadence.
Let's not, I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear about geography until I'm older. And then
the exciting world of kelp. Yeah, because most guys bald with a ponytail. You're a geography teacher.
Yeah.
No,
at best.
Yeah, I mean, geography can be
It's
cool.
great.
Let's be honest, it can. It can be cool.
Mountains and rivers. No one's caring.
Crop rotation, everybody. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, let's not.
Doesn't that sound like Joe List?
I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear about geography until I'm older. And then
the exciting world of kelp.
Yeah, and then you get older and you go, I do want to know about kelp.
I actually,
I look down my nose at when I'm a kid. Now I'm interested in learning.
Fucking stick around, Junior. I'm 63. I'm 63, and now I'm like, for a long time I was like, I'm an atheist. This is all bullshit.
Yeah.
Now I'm like,
we had a good. We are having a good. We had a. You gotta man, Bert Kreischer and Something's Cooking with Maynard, Keenan, and his Puscifer crew. Whoa, we got some good coverage on that. Good coverage, and then we just kept going. And now we found out that Joe List, and we found out that Wizard and Cool Boy did comedy around the same time in Austin. Yeah, and that is the thing that kept me from not continue to listen to Tool and all that was because of the the I guess that kind of satanic kind of thing that they got. So yeah, but again, I'll say Lateralus is a phenomenal album. If you listen to that in its entirety, actually it was from listening to that album and another one, I think it must have been around the same time, or maybe not, but Good Kid, Mad City. But it was actually Section 80. I was listening to Lateralus and Section 80, and from Kendrick, and that's when the idea of like, oh, okay, films need to change from, like no more. It's basically films need to be large music videos. You don't need a script. You could, I suppose, but it's more like a silent film, and the whole album is a concept album, and it's not like Pink Floyd where they're doing a scene and kind of like like the whole album, it's a concept album, that people have done it before, but Tool's Lateralus, that was good. It's a good one. But yeah, I never got much into any of their other stuff. But yeah, I think if you do away with writers, okay, so, or at least just create a new genre of entertainment, which is happening at the Sphere. Okay, so Tool's doing residency at the Sphere, and they've got that kind of music would be great in that. They pretty much do that already, but yeah, I think you could watch a great film to an album, and not even like the Oz kind of way, but something where the music is basically the narration. But yeah, it's all the same. But here we are with Shure SMB 7s. I've been looking up microphones, folks. Not quite sure if I want something to fist away from my mouth all the time. I like to resonate. But yeah, thanks for and we're definitely doing 12. We might just even tip it over the past 12 here. Going for a doozy. We haven't had a doozy for, oh my God, we're gonna have a doozy. Oh yeah, a call, yeah. So yeah, and so that's a good way of putting it. It's more occult astral. That's a, yeah. And which, that kind of stuff is that. It's almost synonymous with music because it's all about frequencies and all that. So it is kind of that. I don't get that inflicting pain on people. So people do it, man. Oh man. And it's like the big old smile on their face. Some sick shit. I went to a concert back in the day. It ruled, but Maynard, it's like a weird call this. Yeah. Well, and so is Danny Carey, the drummer. He basically puts himself in a seance circle, like literally. Like he'll put his drum set in a like a pentagon, or the image that they created. Now for me, I like the old 12-7 ratio. The 12-pointed star. So you look at a clock. You got, see if I can, got a clock here. You got 12 o'clock. So you count by 7 each time. So it's 12, 7. And then from 7.
I might. Well, you're getting closer.
From 7 you go to 2, and then 2 you go to 9. Anyway, so you keep doing that, and then you create it will then go back to 12, and that creates a 12-point star. And that's a 12-7 ratio. And I believe that's that's what we are in. I don't know. It's just fun to think about. Here's another one. Did you know? Well, the thought came about. Well, I had a thought of, okay, a second. So you have a second. Well, sorry. So a minute is 60 seconds. Now this is a marathon talk. Okay, we're in the depths. Okay. Basically, what I saw was, or measured, was that it seems that the sun travels the speed at which the sun travels. It will. So if you have the sun here, it will. So you got the sun. It basically takes 60 seconds to travel half of its circumference. So it takes 120 seconds, so double that, to travel its full circumference. So you have, the sun, and if it's traveling, so let's say this is so when it meets in the center of its own, and then like that. So it takes from where you measured it, and you count 120 seconds, it would have traveled the full circumference of it. So there's that. So we lived based off 60 seconds to a minute. So that is the sun traveling half of its circumference. So just time talk, just talking time. Trying to find the origin of time. Where did time come from? How did we come up with a second? Or why is it 60 seconds? Why is it not 47? What's the significance of 60? Why must it be that? These are things that I need to know at times. And come to find out, I had this perfect shaft of light shooting right through my soul. And as it shot through my soul, it was reflecting on my wall for some time. And I then would sketch it out. I would time it, put a time on it, and then I hit the stopwatch, and then at 60 seconds, that shadow had crossed over halfway to the shadow that I had traced over. I'm like, well, that's interesting. And then another 60 seconds, it traveled all the way outside of the shadow into its own circle. So I'm like, well, I wonder if that's, maybe how we came up with 60 seconds or something. Is it has to do with the speed of the sun, I guess. I don't. Right? That makes sense. Oh, you hear the sphere is awesome. Nice. And I love hearing that too, because you see these things and you're like, oh God, please be cool. Yep. CV two-man tags under the video game, bro. Put like 3 in the title. Wait, CV2. Oh, tags under the video. Oh, tag. Yeah, okay. Put like 3 in the title and like 5 in the video description. Tags and hashtags, are you talking about? Tags under the videos and put like 3 in the okay. Cool. Yeah, thanks. I'm still quite new at this. Yeah, I appreciate the advice too, because I'm just kind of guessing. Ask AI a couple times, like, what should I? Oh, actually, I have it right out the descriptions, so I can get some chapter titles, which I think is quite imperative on the longer form materials, so that people can kind of scrub through. So, that DMT, yeah, I don't think shoot that stuff a bunch. Otherwise you might have a bad stuff happen. Oh yeah, we got some DMT stories. I think the story of Jesus came from the Egyptians' account of the sun. The sun rises, then falls, rises again. Yep, gives us life. Interesting. Yep, yeah, and it's like the sun, the son of God, or the sun God. Okay, too many tags, water it down. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And how about what are the other ones too? Are those called tags? Or the tech? So there's hashtags and then the other one. We're doing a little tech talk here, folks. Getting advice from a pro here. Yep. Okay, so keep the chapter titles and all that and descriptions is cool, but too many hashtags will hurt. Keep it under 10. Okay. It's I think they're called, aren't they called tags? Yeah, it's like in the, let me see what they're called. Yeah, they're called tags. In the basically in the details, when you in the description details, like misspelled words or like genre kind of phrases. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's good to know. I wonder if I do away with those too, because I think that was AI telling me that. Would it help the channels that are already uploaded? Would it kind of start kicking it back out there again? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, I'll definitely get rid of those hashtags and just keep it with the